Well, kia ora everybody, very good morning to you here from Takanini, Bruce Pulman Park. Another glorious autumnal day for Rugby League, and we're into day two now of the District 9s for 2024. Great pleasure to be with you today as we get set for a big day of Rugby League 9s action here with 12 games on the agenda, and we are not too far away from the first of these matches today for Bay of Plenty and Southland in the 16s. This will be for the winner will play off for 5th and 6th, and the loser will go to the 7th and 8th playoff match. So that's what's at stake today. Nice dew on the ground for Rugby League. It's a bit chilly out there, but at least the sun is shining for these girls who are going to give it a good crack. Glenn Lama's my name, Anthony Gelling with me. Nice to have you here, Ants. And it's, well, when the sun's shining and there's not much wind, it's a great day for Rugby League.
Hey, pleasure to be here. I'm looking at the schedule today, and it is back to back to back to back. We're glued to our seats today. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Absolutely. So these two teams here have come through pool play. Southland were in Pool A, had lost all three of their matches to Wellington, Waikato and Northland, and Bay of Plenty come into this game. They did have one win over Canterbury by 24 points to 4, but they did lose to Manawatu 12-0 and Auckland 14-8. So they've been fairly competitive in their matches. JJ Wycliffe is one player to watch. Fern Nixon, Mason player, all give it their best, and they've got some good front row forwards there in Puku and Smalley Hutch. So good team, Bay of Plenty, been competitive in all their matches, and probably go into this one as the favourites. Here is the Southland team. Great to have them up here. They qualified after beating Otago in regional matches, and most of these players go to Aurora College. Southland girls, there's a couple from Central Southland as well, and most play for either the Cowboys Invercargill Club or the Muru Hiku Matutu Club. They're coached by Milna Opuri, and Bay of Plenty's coach is Harapaura Mahiu. So looking forward to seeing these two teams going. At Southland had losses to Wellington, as I touched on, 32-4, Waikato 28-0, and Northland tight match 8-4.
Very tight, man, right at the death there.
Yeah.
Scored unfortunate. Yeah, that's the first time that they've qualified for this tournament. As you said, beating was it Otago to come through. So
yeah, great effort from Southland. So very proud of these players down in Southland. But Bay of Plenty have some good players in there. A lot of these players have played rep football at the Pacifica Cup, which was held in late January. And they have a sprinkling of good players. And Bay of Plenty encompasses the area of Whakatane, Rotorua and Taupo. Doesn't include Tauranga. That's coastline, which we'll see their boys 16s play in the next match. So the schedule today, we'll go through the first 4 games, will be semi-finals in the battle for 5th to 8th across all 4 divisions, and then we'll be into the 3rd and 4th place playoffs following that for all 4 divisions, and we're going to finish with the last block of 4 games with the grand finals across each of the 4 divisions. Simple as that, really. So nice and easy as we go through the day.
Saving the best for last.
Absolutely. And we're going to get some terrific games there. Some very good talent again, Anthony. I was interested coming along this year to see what the Auckland teams in particular might be like, given most of the talent in under 18, under 16 is now at the Warriors, playing in the SG Ball and the Harold Matthews Cup teams. But pleasantly surprised that there's still plenty of good talent, not only in Auckland but around the country.
Well, I think that speaks to the strength of the domestic comp, the numbers that are growing. The numbers come across from Union, even in those SG Ball, those Harold Mats, and even the Jersey Fleet team. You know, the amount of Union players coming forward, it's great to see them joining the light.
Absolutely.
the
great vibe that Rugby League's got going at the moment. Another sellout at Mount Smart today for the Warriors Newcastle Knights game coming up live later today. So we're underway here with Southland kicking off. 9 minutes of Rugby League, and Bay of Plenty getting stuck into it straight away with Fern Nixon. She's got a lot of heart. Not the biggest player. Nixon will give it a crack in this game today as we see a good charge into the Southland defence by Smalley Hutch. Rotorua Girls High.
Big wind up there.
Yeah, absolutely. That line speed from Southland's going to have to be sharp because Bay of Plenty have got some good ball runners. Here's another one, Puku. They showed out yesterday, those two. Now, let's see what Bay of Plenty can do out on this right edge. Here's Playle. showing a clean pair of heels is Mason Plale, and it hasn't taken long for the first try to be scored. And there it is. It's 4-2-0.
Great first set there. You just see him go bang, bang, bang. 3 big runs up the middle before going right. I'm surprised they went right. They seem to be having some real joy up the middle there.
Well, Plale goes over and scores her second try of the tournament.
Looked a little bit too easy for her out there on that right wing.
She's got plenty of pace as it stays 4-0. So good start for Bay of Plenty.
You can tell there with that conversion attempt, it's still very icy out there on the grass, very slippery. You can see the dew flying up as she scores a wonderful try there in the corner. 4-0.
Yeah, good work for her. So all the ball almost going into touch for Southland, but Bay of Plenty have jumped on it. Nahil was very aware, and here comes Plale again. So Bay of Plenty getting possession. No sets, no possession yet at all for Southland. Didn't go forward, so tidied up by Smalley Hutch. Good effort from her. Now here comes Idahay. Good pass to the line. Summer Steele having a crack at the corner here. Oh, good tackle coming in from Mania Leishman. That was a beauty.
Beauty of a try saver. Tom Baird and Ash then. Don't know if you saw that one last night. Chase down on Selwyn Cobbo. Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I heard about it, though. That was the other night, wasn't it? Yeah. Great effort from Leishman. So Southland get their first set, but they are 90 metres out. So let's see what the Southland team can do here. Purvis has the ball for the Southerners. That was Leishman at dummy half. Jada Leishman. And some skittles going on out there. That was a good run by Mania Leishman, who made that try-saving tackle just a moment ago. Switch of play here for Southland. Whoops. And it's been knocked on by Southland's number 3, Tarito. So Bay of Plenty are going to have an excellent position to mount another attack.
Yeah, the key to these games, you'll hear us say it all day long, is possession, possession, possession. That's the way you play nines. You just got to keep hold.
Yeah, no kicking at all is required. Puku, here comes another attack on this right edge again. And there's a good, powerful surge for the line, and there's another try. Briley Adams has gone over to score the try. That's her first one of the tournament, and it's 8-0.
What an absolute powerhouse there. Big fin going out, not twice, but 3 times as she crashes over.
Yeah, really good try from Briley Adams.
Southland just a little bit hesitant getting off their line there. Even if you're short on numbers, you still got to get up. Almost an instant replay.
Yeah, there is a good dew on the ground, isn't there? You see it splashing up off all the boots there as we see Briley Adams power over. Good work from her. You've got a good balance of players, haven't they? The Lakers, they've got some 2 or 3 good, powerful runners up the middle. There's a bit of speed to burn on the edges.
Speed we've seen already with Plale out on that right wing, which I think she's gone to the bench for now.
Now referee wants that restart taken again. Next game coming up is Bay of Plenty Coastline. And that is in the boys 16 5th to 8 semi-final series. So there's the restart by Whitcliffe.
She'll want to get back to the centre of the field here. Get away from that sideline, especially while it's wet and slippery this morning.
Yes, Raymond with that carry. Nice little inside ball to Mania Leishman. She looks a pretty decent player. We saw her save that try, and her carries have been good so far for Southland.
That's twice in. They've run that little drop-off play, gone left and come back right.
Yeah, good tackle from Nixon on Waiteri. And there's a drop ball, unfortunately. Morgan Opudi has dropped it, so that'll be Bay of Plenty possession. Chance for them to mount another attack here and score their 3rd try in this first half. And they're not mucking around with Puku going forward. Makiha into dummy half this time. Now here's Nahiu. And good run by Steele. Inside the 10. Here's a little go from dummy half, and that's too easy. It is Nahiu who's gone over to score for Bay of Plenty. It's 12-0.
I was going to say then keep your eyes on Leishman. No, giving her the ball for another... no, sorry, not Leishman. Who's the 12? The 12 for Bay of Plenty.
Summer Steele.
Summer Steele sliding through there.
Well, it was a good try nonetheless from Nahiu. I think she was always going to have a crack from that position. Big gap there. And not much Ariana Tirito could do about that.
Yeah, defenders on the try line there. They had their eyes on what was coming out back. But you've got to defend the threat first.
Well, it's looking comfortable for Bay of Plenty at the moment, isn't it? Looking too strong.
Too strong. Need some serious momentum switch here. It's quite tough playing a semi-final this early in the morning.
Yeah.
You really got to wake up and switch on.
Yeah. What time do you? Now, when you were a pro footballer, Anthony, what time were you switching on prior to kickoff? How many hours before?
Oh man, I switched on the night before.
Yeah.
Stay switched on. The earliest kickoff, they still do the Good Friday this time of year. Actually, they still do the 12 o'clock kickoff.
Wow.
For those Easter derbies.
Yeah. It's an early start.
That's very early. Wolf and pasta down at for breakfast.
Yeah. Well, Mania Leishman. This is good work from Jada Leishman. And now here is Tirito. It's a better set from Southland. Looking keen. Just got to cut those errors out, get those passes a bit more accurate. Now here's Mania Leishman again. Southland can complete the set. Well, it's good play. Tirito. Direct run from her. But well handled again by Bay of Plenty's defenders, Richards Tefo. Able to get that down. Last play now for Southland. Trying to get that kick on the grass, but slippery down there, and back goes JJ Wycliffe. That's a good chase coming through from Jada Whitehead here.
Well, that's a great set. It's the first time they've been down into the opposing half. Now they've got them 10 up from the line.
Oh, there's a little fumble in there too. And Southland have got the ball.
Force the error too. So 12-0 down. No conversions as of yet. So it's only 2 tries in it.
Yeah, Southland have scored 2 tries, only 2 tries in their 3 games so far. Now would be a perfect time to score. They are running out of time. Tuau Mataiti. Maybe this might be the last play before the siren sounds. There's a Karana Kusrea, and she is going to be wrapped up. So hard luck there for Southland. Good first half of footy for Bay of Plenty in the 16s playoff match. In the semi-finals for 5th versus 8th. 3 tries in the first half. They lead 12-0.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
Auckland take on Waikato.
Beautiful day in Auckland.
For the under 16 girls.
Yes, we're not too far away from Auckland Airport and Ardmore Airport as well.
Oh, is that what that was?
No, I don't think so.
I thought they turned it to Top Gun for a second.
No, that plane looked a little bit too big for Ardmore, didn't it?
I was on the wrong channel. I thought it was Tom Cruise up there.
He's saying hi to us, mate. A little flyover. This is Mason Plale. Great try scored by her.
Second half, not too far away.
Showed out yesterday in the game we did yesterday.
2-minute intervals.
2 against Manawa 2, who are a very good 16s team. Here is Briley Adams charging over for the second try for Bay of Plenty. And then this little dab here from dummy half from Reve Nahiu.
So 2 of those tries there for Bay of Plenty coming off the back of 2 crucial errors from Southland, unable to get out of their half for a big chunk of that opening half of the game. And then just before half time, they were stopped in the corner. They could have really done with that try too, but at the moment they lead, they trail 12-0.
So just reminding you again, the winner of this game will play off the 5th and 6th. And the team that doesn't win will go to the 7th and 8th playoff in the 16s girls 2024. Both teams are new into this division this year. They weren't here last year. So last minute instructions there from Milner Opodi. He wants his team to give it all in this second 9 minutes. Looks to be a good spirit in that team, even though they haven't had the results hence.
Hopefully they're warmed up a little bit now. The sun's shining. Looks like a bit of the ice on the ground's cleared up as well.
It's not that cold.
Oh, yeah, they're from Southland. What am I talking about?
Exactly. In
It's
fact,
the Bahamas for them.
when do they not play without you? Oh, no, I lived in Southland for a year. It can be all right down there on occasions.
Well, I was talking about the due to hopefully as an excuse for those drop balls early on, but
second half, Bay of Plenty to kick off. J. Whitcliffe. So Southland are going to get the first possession here. And there's some strong Bay of Plenty defence there. And there's going to be a penalty. The referee not clearing the ruck fast enough for his liking.
yeah, good start there for Southland. Good run in here. I think it's a 5th or 6th carry already, Leishman.
Yeah, she's into it. Got to stay in the field of play. Well, she's lost that, but it's going to be a strip. So another penalty, back-to-back penalties for Southland. Is Leishman going to tap it again? She is, not mucking around.
Yeah, even if she taps, she wants to stay away from that sideline.
Straight into it there, Mania Leishman. Oh, all of a sudden, Southland are 15 metres inside Bay of Plenty's half. Thuau Mataiti it is from Southland Girls High School. Good ruck speed there for Southland as they come forward. Chance here for Jada Leishman to grab some extra metres. And again, that's too slow for the referee's liking. This time, Fern Nixon concedes the penalty. Southland again through Bindi Selwyn. Big chance for them to score here. Well, I don't know if May Pata Coleman was expecting it, but she has it. Trying to make something from nothing here. Here she is at dummy half this time. Oops. Ooh. Oh, that's a shame for Southland right there. Ball handling critical there, Ants.
Yeah, they had a little bit of shape out there to the left. Jada Whitehead in the number 6 jersey. She's a New Zealand Rugby League rep for the under-14s for Southland. Great footwork here.
Here's a little run here for Bay of Plenty, and this time it's Whitcliffe. Bay of Plenty would back themselves to go the distance here in this set. See if they can do it. Good charge into the line here from Steele again. That was a good run. Now Nahiu.
This is great running rugby from Bay of Plenty. And doing all that hard work that Southland had, getting themselves down the other end.
In fact, that run before was from Agnes McGarvey. And here is a really good run coming forward from Briley Adams again. We saw her score in the first half. Makiha. Here's the pass from Irahei. And having a crack at the line here is the number 13 for Bay of Plenty. It is Stevens who's gone over to score the try. And that's a really good effort from Bay of Plenty there. And it's 16-0.
Well, you backed them to go all the way there, Glenn. And the amount of spaces they were given to run, Briley Adams and acres of room. Covered in spiders, no one wanted to come near her. They needed to gather their numbers to take her down. No one too keen to make a one-on-one tackle. I don't blame you. Bay of Plenty go from one end to the other, finish in the left corner.
So a really good try by Stevens. Tough conversion attempt there. Again, for Bay of Plenty, but this is Romati Breeze Stevens from Western Heights High School. And over she goes to score her first try of the tournament. So 16-0, 4 tries, all unconverted, but Bay of Plenty got a comfortable lead over Southland.
Ooh, tough bounce. Great tackle.
Yeah, that's excellent. Southland finding this Bay of Plenty defence tough to breach, aren't they? It's only really Leishman who's getting some kind of go forward.
Yeah, I think she's taken half her carries, or half the team's carries. From the few that they've had, they're 3 tries down, 4 minutes to play. And they've got a penalty. They're going to need something on this next set if they want to make any attempt at a late charge for victory.
Again, no mucking around from Southland's front rowers and middle forwards. They're straight into it again, and back-to-back penalties again. 4 penalties for them in the second half, and I think the ref might have a chat with Bay of Plenty's captain. Oh, he's binned someone. Fern Nixon's in the bin. Well, Southland down to 6, or down to 8 rather.
Quick maths.
Don't want to rob them of too many players. So here's a chance for Southland as we see Tarito get pushed back, as it turned out. Well, that's our first sin bin here on field 1 this year. Leishman again. Southland through Danny Irahe. Not offloading the ball. We'll try and get something from this game. Morgan Opodi, a dummy half. Picked up here by Southland's number 6, Waitere. See what Tere Moana can do here with a rare touch for her.
Well, they came close just before half-time, and they shifted to the right corner. That could be on again.
Oh, they've got to spread it right across the other side of the field. Let's see what they can do here. Here's a charge at the line coming from Maipara Coleman. Last tackle now for Southland. Leishman with the kick. Oh, it's been picked up here, and is that a fresh set? It should be, and it is. Now Leishman might have a crack here. Oh, she doesn't. There's a little kick. Unfortunately, there was no awareness, I think, right there that that was the first tackle.
I don't know if she lost count there or if she just wanted to roll the dice.
Bay of Plenty looking to pounce.
Didn't seem like her teammate was too happy there. Leishman giving her a spray straight afterwards.
Absolutely. Here's Bay of Plenty attacking through Stevens again. Oh, good footwork, and Stevens.
Great D.
Not able to stay in the field of play.
Yeah, great defence here from Waitere. Just kept her feet moving. Didn't allow herself to get beaten on the inside. Now Southland with 1.5 minutes left to get something on the scoreboard.
So what can Southland do with this next play? Tuo Mataiti. Good strong carry from her.
Look from Anaya Leishman on this next one.
Here she is. Good tackle that time on Leishman. She offloaded though nicely, and Tarito comes forward again. Those 3 seem to be the go-to players for Southland. Here's a little dab from the hooker. Keita Oti. Morgan Opuri at dummy half. Delays the pass to the line. That was a good pass. Now Waitere. Here comes Tere Moana again. So here is Tere Moana again. Getting a penalty for Southland. It's a better set from them that time. More structure to it. They only have 30 seconds left to get something from this game now. Oti. Little fumble in the play the ball again for Southland. And that should be the game for Bay of Plenty.
Yeah, frustrating for Southland. Too many errors to have any chance in this one.
Puku for Bay of Plenty. Maybe one more chance for them. Now referee's time. Last play here for Fern Nixon, who's back after the sin bin. Tries to keep it alive one more time for a team, but it's picked up and now knocked on by Tuao Mataiti, and that will be the end of the game. It's a good win for Bay of Plenty with 4 tries scored by Playle, Adams, Nahil and Stevens. Good win for Bay of Plenty. They'll play off for 5th and 6th in the girls' 18s, with Southland to play off for 7th and 8th. Bay of Plenty winning this one by 16 points, 2-0. Coming up next, we've got Bay of Plenty Coastline. It is a semi-final for 5th and 8th in the 16s boys.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
Ready, Bert? Nice. Just completed the under-16 semi-final, advancing through to the final for the under-16s grade. Final scores come in: Wellington 12, Manawatu 8. Wellington advancing through, and they take on in the under-16 girls final Waikato, who are winners over Auckland 8-4. 1 o'clock under-16 girls final, Wellington versus Waikato. Taking a look at our matches coming up next at 9:30. Under-16 boys. Field number 1, Bay of Plenty take on Coastline. Field 2, Wellington versus Canterbury. On field 4 this morning, 9:30 a.m. kickoff, under 16 boys, Otago versus Taranaki. And on field 5, Auckland versus Northland, under 16 boys. Kickoff not too far away, the time now 25 minutes past 9. Rima miniti e toi ana ka timatanga ke mu anō. Morena!
Welcome back for the under-16 boys semi-final. Bay of Plenty Lakers taking on Coastline.
It should be a good clash, this one, between the two, I want to say two Bay of Plenty teams. It's
Pretty much, isn't it?
pretty much all right,
Is
mate.
there a possible merger on the cards? See how they go today.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But here come the two teams for this clash.
Bay of Plenty so far. Win over Taranaki yesterday to start them off 12 points to 8. Unfortunately going down to Canterbury 24-8 and Auckland 22-6. Coastline still chasing their first win this weekend. Just 3 tries they've scored in all 3 games. 24 points to 8. They went down to Northland. 16-4. They lost to Otago, and 22-0. Big donut on the scoreboard against Wellington.
Yeah, here's the Bay of Plenty team coached by Jacob Hansen. A lot of players from Nono Taha Chiefs. And Pikiao Warriors as well. A couple from Tokoroa from the Pacific Sharks. So looking forward to seeing Bay of Plenty in action again. Always have some decent players. Coastline. Here is their team. Tim Sauer. 3 players backing up for the 16s last year in the national championships. Baker Taingahui, number 3, Xander Phillips, number 4, and Tangaroa Elder, number 9. Joel Tyler is the coach of the Coastline side.
We turn our attention now
It's just
to
3
the
tries scored by Coastline so far in the tournament.
Field 1, you will see the Bay of
He's
Plenty
scored 6.
Lakers take on Coastline.
Corbett getting a couple.
And a major semi-final number 1.
Leading try scorer Cassius Corbett, their fullback.
Versus Canterbury. Winner advances through to the under-16 boys final. That one
So
takes
looking
place
forward
on
to seeing
field 2.
these boys play.
On field
It's
4,
usually a gem or 2 in there in this age group
Taranaki.
from teams
And
down
field 5,
country.
semi-final number 2.
Love the
Auckland
jerseys there for
versus
Coastline.
Northland. Winner
Almost some
heads
retro
into the
Wars
final
colours.
Yeah, exactly.
At 1:30 p.m. this afternoon.
Oh, pretty much green
Kick
though,
off
mate.
not too far away, Ero Rangatirama.
Some of
Welcome
those
back.
haircuts looking a bit
Day
retro
2.
too.
We're here at Takanini. We're here at Bruce Pulman Park. You are here at the National District 9.
So it should be a good clash, this one. Reminding you that next up we're going to have a playoff game for the 18s girls between Wellington and Otago. Bay of Plenty Northland and the boys 18s coming up too. Before we get into the 3rd and 4th place playoffs, these teams, winner of this team will play for 5th and 6th in the 16s. Just harking back to the 16s girls for a moment, we just saw that game between Bay of Plenty and Southland. Semi-finals have been played on outer fields. Wellington have beaten previously unbeaten Manawatu 12-8. And Waikato beat Auckland 8-4. So the final's going to be between Wellington and Waikato, and Manawatu Auckland, who drew in pool play, will play each other for 3rd place. Very tight games between those 4 teams.
Certainly tight. Surprised to see Auckland taken down there, but yeah, looking forward to that final.
Yeah, so the final's going to be played at 1 o'clock in the 16s girls. Repeating, it'll be between Wellington and Waikato.
Well, they're going to start the game. They're going to have to start soon because it's absolute clockwork today. 9:30 on the dot.
Yes, indeed. So it's going to be Bay of Plenty to kick off. Baden Turuta is getting set to start the match. So underway in this game. And Coastline to have the first carry and almost goes back behind the dead ball line. Almost a complete disaster for Coastline there.
Almost. He's dropped the ball, but they've given it straight back to him. It's a good first carry.
So let's see what Coastline can do with this first set. Whoops, there's a complete communication breakdown. And it's going to be Bay of Plenty ball out from the line. Forward pass ruled there.
Forward pass.
Nightmare start for Coastline.
Comes to mind watching that one.
Exactly. Here's Bay of Plenty. Roy Matura is playing the ball. So let's see what the Bay can do here. McCabe right in front of the posts. Fata, it is at dummy half. Here is Turuta and strolling over to score the first try. That's Caden Jennings Kokiri. So it's 4-0 to Bay of Plenty.
Yeah, it's a nightmare of a start there. They put down the kickoff. And then 2 plays later, a wayward pass finds the ground. Forward in Bay of Plenty. Offense right on their try line, and already they're 4-0 down.
Yeah, there was, this is Jennings Kokiri's second try of the tournament. He's out of Rotorua Boys High School. We know how powerful they are when it comes to rugby and rugby league. Jackson Hill with a conversion attempt. And it stays 4-0 to Bay of Plenty.
That's their 6th try of the tournament. And we're looking to rack up some more to get this win against Coastline.
Nice simple executed play and a simple put down there for Caden Jennings Kokiri.
Quite smart there in the pink headgear.
Yeah, mate. And,
Very Ponga-esque.
oops, that hasn't gone 10 metres. So unfortunately, Owen has turned the ball over here for Coastline. Always better starting your set on the halfway line than on your own goal line, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and Phillips getting Livingston into the game early. Well, rough start for Coastline, but they can put it all behind them if they can score from the set. Well, that's been lost, and it's been picked up by Corbett, rather. And here is Owen with the ball now for Bay of Plenty. So Coastline not doing well with their first couple of carries. Fata, it was at dummy half as they look to utilise Jennings Kokiri maybe on this right flank again. Tioriuri, it is playing the ball. Good strong carry there from the number 8 forward. That's Roy Mata. Bay of Plenty looking to capitalise on that run. A delay pass to Harlan McCabe.
Tackle 4.
McCabe, a young player who's been linked with the Warriors as well. So there's a few. Oh, and an ambitious pass. And unfortunately, Kyan Edwards couldn't keep it in the field of play.
Yeah, he's asking a lot of his teammate there. Kyan Edwards had moved into what he thought was going to be dummy half position as he was going to ground. The Coastline off the hook. They're going to want to have to hold the ball this set.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, dear. That's not what was required at all as McCabe. The referee, I think, has ruled errors both ways there. He's given Bay Plenty the scrum feed.
Just timing a little bit off there for Coastline. They're very deep from the play the ball.
Bay will want to take advantage here. Turiuri it is, ready to feed the scrum. Taruta, out it comes to Jennings Kokiri now. And now here's Jackson Hill. Well, that's as easy as you like there for Jackson Hill. Another player who's been at the Warriors with the Harold Matthews wider squad, and he goes over to score his second try, third try in fact of the tournament. It's 8-0.
Yeah, nice finish there from the winger. Great athletic build, big, rangy.
Bit like yourself, mate.
Once upon a time, I don't know if my range is extended that well these days.
I keep looking at these big rangy lads running around at this age group now, and I think, is that a new Rocco Berry? And I'm thinking Rocco Berry has only just arrived on the scene, hasn't he? Yeah,
well, they look like Rocco Berry until they mature and they put a bit of muscle on. I don't know what Rocco's waiting for.
Yeah. 8-0. Speaking of Rocco Berry, he's moved on nicely, hasn't he, early this season? Looking strong, isn't he?
Yeah, he's picked up where he left off. Him and Dallin, great little combo on that right edge.
Yeah. As Jackson Hill strolls over, another player from Rotorua Boys High School. Has some experience in the Sean Johnson Shield competition as well. 8-0 for Bay of Plenty. Now Coastline, who look like they haven't woken up just yet. It is early in the morning, 9:30, and that is going to be a line dropout. Unfortunately, though, there's nowhere to hide on a rugby league field when things aren't working for you particularly well. Well, let's see what they can do here as they restart. Maybe they need to get some smelling salts or something to get them fired up as we see Jordan Gibbs throw himself into the line. Gibbs playing the ball. Taruta. Good slicing run there from Baden Taruta, who's already shown out really well in this game. And there's a third try for the Lakers. It is a happy game for them so far.
Yeah, been an awful start for Coastline. You'd wish that their defence line was as strong as their hairlines.
Well, simple conversion attempt coming up here for Jackson Hill, although we have seen several of these ones in front missed on occasions, but not this one. 14-0. Plenty looking good in this clash against their rivals from Tauranga. You know, when there's not much between these teams. You know, there's a try or two. You know, Bay Plenty could easily have been in the top four. Wellington, who we're going to see next in the girls' 18s, very good team. Let's see what Coastline can do here.
Yeah, here we go.
That's more like it.
They needed a lift.
Rakate Wiri it is, who's trying his best for his team. Yeah, Wellington, who we're going to see next in the girls' 18s playoff game, could easily have been in the top four. Got some really good players.
Yeah, some great competition this year.
Phillips thrown backwards there for Coastline. Well, there's still a few seconds left here for Coastline to navigate.
I'd love to see him get on the board before half-time, or even just complete a set.
Absolutely. Here's Phillips again. Going to bust through a couple of tackles. That's a good run. Unfortunately, the offload was good, but the ball wasn't able to be captured. And Bay of Plenty now have the chance to counter-attack here. Here's a kick from Owen. Bouncer could be good. For Bay of Plenty it is. That is a beauty. And Kyan Edwards goes over to score another try for Bay of Plenty. That was a good one.
I'll put the commentator curse on him there, hoping Coastline could finish the set. Just as I say that, they turn over possession and Bay of Plenty, no mucking around with seconds on the clock. Great kick over the top from Owen, finished off by Kyan Edwards. And as you said, Bay of Plenty unlucky not to be playing in the top 4 this morning.
Jackson Hill going to line up another one from in front here.
Ronaldo.
Well, maybe, as I said yesterday, maybe we could give him 1 point for getting it under the crossbar, but between the uprights. It is 18 points to nil as we enjoy that replay again. Perfect bounce here for Edwards. And he enjoyed that too, his first try of the tournament. And that brings up half-time with a score of 18 points to nil to Bay of Plenty.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
So a comfortable half-time lead here for Bay of Plenty over Coastline. 18 points to nil. Tries in that first half to Jennings, Kokiri, Hill, Taruta and Edwards. Looking pretty sweet to move into the 5th-6th playoff. Here's a look at the tries again. Ants and Jennings, Kokiri. Simple stroll forward for him to score this one.
Yeah, 2 passes off the ruck and straight around. Throw a blanket over the Coastline defence there.
Pretty much the same story for Jackson Hill.
Yeah, almost copy-paste. Little step back inside there off his right foot.
Taruta got the next one, the number 6. Easy to spot in the pink headgear.
Yeah, little show and go there. Defenses took their eyes off him for half a second. That's all he needs.
And then Kyan Edwards. Good follow-up to the kick and chase.
This was a great finish, yeah. Just with seconds on the clock before the halftime hooter.
Yeah, really good work from Bay of Plenty. Comfortable lead for them in this 16s boys semi-final for 5th and 8th. Reminding you that we'll have the finals coming up this afternoon at 1 o'clock. The girls' finals 16s will be between Waikato and Wellington. The semi-finals from the boys' 16s are being played on outer fields at the moment. We'll have those finalists for you in about, 9 minutes. And then we'll be into the 18s action.
Well, they're straight into it on the field behind, as you can see. There's games galore down here at Bruce Pulman Park today.
It's been a well-run tournament, that's for sure, as we see Bay of Plenty take the first carry of the second half in the 16s boys match against their rivals Coastline from Tauranga. Oops, don't know if that player was expecting the pass from Taruta, so it's going to be a Coastline possession. Perfect position here for them to have a crack.
Yeah, you don't want to be catching those too early for them.
30.
It's only 9:45, you're getting a rocket thrown at your head.
Oh, straight into the action, Livingston again for Coastline.
He runs hard, his second big carry of the game.
Got to make sure they hold the ball this time. Beating themselves at the moment, the Coastline team. Tai Kato.
Is it a good place in the field here? They got options left and right.
Yeah, a little dab from dummy half, and it's a good one too. Good pace off the mark there from Makaloa. Yeah, now Coastline have got some energy.
He just needed a little push here, a little bit of support.
Takato, here is the big fella Rakatiwiri, but he's dropped the ball, unfortunately, right with the line there. Hard luck there for the big fella.
Yeah, they were building nicely, and they got to the right part of the field. If they get this ball back, they might have some time to score, get something on the scoreboard. Oh, some big boys on now.
Oh, yeah.
Patrick Hawkins in the headgear.
Well, here comes Edwards. Looking to gas them. That's better defence from Coastline, but more enthusiasm to stop Kyan Edwards on that play. See what Owen can do. Now it's back to Daniel Maliatoa for Bay of Plenty. Used Hawkins as a decoy that time. Overlap if they can get the ball out here. Good work and good tackling, drifting tackling from Cassius Corbett that time. By the Coastline defence. Plenty looking to play with urgency again. As we see Daniel Maliatoa handle for the second time in the set. He's one of the Tokoroa players in this Bay of Plenty team. Now Owen. To the line he goes. Owen. Good play from Corbett. Just linking up here with Jackson Hill. Oh, that's great score. That try from Noah Crabtree.
Great support play there. They just keep flowing through in numbers. But it's a no try. Referees pulled it back.
Forward pass maybe somewhere in there. Looked a couple of line balls, very least there, Ants.
Yeah, it might have been that one hand flick from Owen.
Still a lovely sweeping move from Bay of Plenty. So once again, Coastline hard on defence. And now Salesi Vahi gets a rear touch on that right wing side. Rakatiwiri.
They squeezed in on him. Defence was there. Closed right in on the big fella.
Those tackles always look more dramatic when players have big hair like that, right? Because it just goes flying back. James Gavitt used to have that here.
Great. It's great for the aesthetics.
Yeah, it does. It looks great, doesn't it? Here is an error. A little knock on from Xander Phillips. He'll be disappointed with himself there. So no change to the halftime score. Still 18-0. Owen coming forward to play the ball. Another good run coming in from Daniel Maliatoa. Some good touches for him. Roy Maita into dummy half. Here's Owen. Intercepted! Now, has he got the gas? Has he got the gas? Tyler. Bodie Tyler can't beat those scrambling defenders. Now he needs some support here.
And here they come now. They're slowly trickling through.
Ooh, that was a missile tackle right there from Cassius Corbett. A good one too. Coastline looking to take it down. That was Sauer. And now here is Maukaloa. Good tackle from Taruta for Bay of Plenty. Injecting himself into the line again, Taikato. This is a good set from Coastline. And is there a little... In fact, that's the last tackle for Coastline. Couldn't get the kick away.
Was it last tackle or was it dropped?
Well...
Because that intercept would have been the first tackle. That was...
Yeah.
I don't think they've went through a set.
You reckon they got quickly to 5?
I'm not sure. I think they got the tackle 4 curse at the moment.
Well, Bay of Plenty with 3.5 to go. Phillips makes a good tackle with Taikato. And now McCabe. It's a good run from Harlan McCabe. Big rangy play. The offload was good too to Edwards. Just got it away in time before being thrown into touch.
Yeah, good D there from Bodie Taylor. I think he's still catching his breath from that intercept. He just made 2 good tackles there out on that right edge. And there he is again, chopping down low. 3 minutes left in this one.
Yeah, Owen. Bay of Plenty through Jackson Hill. Straight through goes Hill. And Hill is going to stroll through untouched. No other players in the frame right there than his Bay of Plenty teammates. Jackson Hill goes over for a second try of the game, 22-0.
Well, the only player close to him was Tyrone Fata, his teammate, asking if he can have a try. The answer is no. No, you've got to score your own.
So Hill to convert his own try.
Yeah, he's hot and cold with the boot, but he's back on.
So Hill, let's have another look at it here.
Yeah, options there, two outside him. They just slid off. Just gave him that little gap, which he needs to gallop away.
So Hill going over to score yet another try in the tournament for him. That is his fourth try. Goal kicking's been pretty solid as well too, has Jackson Hill. Now Coastline with about a minute left to do something in this game, but unfortunately another little fumble there. This time it is Maukaloa who has made the error.
It shows how crucial the possession stat is in these nines games. You know, they are short halves. You might only have 10 sets. If you drop half of those, you've only got 5 sets to do something.
Wata Ane is out there now. First time in Bay of Plenty colours. He'll be enjoying himself. Now here's Owen cutting out Hill that time. Now it's Crabtree. Bay of Plenty hungry for one more try in this game. Dummy half play from Tioruri. Charging straight into the line again. Good defence that time on Jennings Kokiri. He got the first try, remember. 20 seconds to go. Fata. Looking good for Bay of Plenty. Good short ball. Was that tackle completed? Yes, it was, the referee said. So unfortunately, Moata Ane.
Yeah, it's a positive finish there for Coastline, having some pride in their line. I'm really impressed with the defence here of Carice Brown in the number 11 jersey. Made some really strong tackles throughout that game and come up with a good try saver there.
Well, Coastline, one more opportunity with the hooter sounded. Bay of Plenty keen on defence too, as Michael Graham's going absolutely nowhere. And the Bay of Plenty team enjoyed that last play as they complete a very comfortable victory over Coastline in the 16s game. Hill got a couple of tries, Jennings Kokiri, Taruti and Kine Edwards as well. Full time here in the 16s boys playoff match for 5th and 8th. So Bay of Plenty will go through to play for 5th and 6th. Coastline to the 7th and 8th match, 24 points to nil. Next game on the schedule, we're in girls 18s action. Wellington play Otago.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
We got the major semi-finals coming up again. On field number 1, you will see Wellington versus Otago. This is the under-18 girls grade.
And a major semi-final number 1, which is played on field 2, Waikato versus Canterbury. On field number 4,
Taranaki take on Coastline. And in semi-final number 2, the major, will be Auckland versus Northland, field 5. Kick-off not too far away, 5 minutes to be exact. We'll turn our attention now to the under-18s kōtino. Morena, no mai, hoki mai, welcome back. Stay tuned, it's finals, this is District 9.
Nice to have you with us here on Easter Sunday morning. Yeah, on sun-bathed, if chilly morning. You're here at Bruce Pulman Park in Takanini. We're heading to under-18 girls action now between Wellington and Otago. Again, just like the two previous games, Wellington and Otago, the winner will head off to play for 5th and 6th place. And the loser to 7th and 8th. Just had the results through from the 16s boys semi-finals, which were played on outer fields a short time ago. Can tell you that Canterbury beat Wellington and Auckland beat Northland in the semi-final. So it's going to be a Canterbury-Auckland final in the boys 16s, and it'll be a Wellington versus Northland playoff for 3rd and 4th. Good news is that both games we'll have live this afternoon. That Wellington-Northland game is actually coming up this morning at 11:30, and then the Canterbury-Auckland final at 1:30 this afternoon. So we now move to the girls 18s match, and this Wellington team, even though they're not in the semi-finals, answers they're a good team. There's some very good players in it, none more so than Rimini. Keep your eye on her. Here is the Otago team. They come into this clash with a point to prove as well, with 3 losses against Waikato, Taranaki and Northland, all by fairly comfortable margins. They're going to find Wellington a real handful in this game, let me tell you.
Yeah, for sure. You want to talk about track record so far in this one. 54 points Wellington were able to rack up yesterday. But, yeah, unfortunately, only getting the one win there against Coastline and going down to Auckland, just 6 points in it, 1 try. Could see them playing in the top 4 this morning. However, it's not to be. They will be...
Well, Wellington actually led that game at half-time against Auckland 10-6 and looked great. And then Auckland just blitzed them in the first few minutes in the second half to really come over the top of them. But that was a 50-50 game. So let's see how they bounce back from that one.
Yeah, you got to stay switched on for the whole game here. They're not long games. You find yourself behind, you can always fight back, and vice versa. You get on front, you really got to shut the door.
The star of the Wellington team has been Tanaro Hiahi Rimoni, number 8. So she is, I'm sure, going to be out there today. Keep your eye on her. She's a front row, but she's got some lovely hands and good all-round skills. A very fine all-round player. Maniapoto too. Number 18 is a player to keep your eye on too. She's been scoring plenty of tries, and here comes Wellington through Ranapia, and it hasn't taken long for the Orcas to get on the scoreboard here. That's Amaria Ranapia who goes over and scores the opening try at 4-0 to Wellington.
Yeah, some great flowing rugby league there. You talk about comparing the two teams. Like I said, 54 points Wellington racked up. Only 4 tries for Otago during their campaign so far. So a big difference in strike weapons and what these two teams can do in attack.
Really good score by Ranapia from Upper Hutt. And conversions to short, so it's 4 points to 0. Rimuni can kick goals as well, the number 8, but that was just excellent support play. There she is, Ranapia demanding the ball on the inside. And she got a gem of a ball there, and Otago couldn't get anywhere near it. Got to give a shout out to Otago's coaches, Jessica Hannah Brennan and Tane Whitehead. Otago finished 8th in the girls 18s last year, but they're back again here as we see Tracy Sigilco, one of the players who's backing up for Otago from last year. Several of these players in the Otago team were in this tournament last year in either the 16s or the 18s teams. So good to see them all still playing 12 months later and giving it a crack here against some pretty decent sides with what I think in women's rugby league answers still just the quality of players are continuing to get better and better as the years go by.
Yeah, you see it for sure. We see it all, all year. We watch the Auckland Rugby League, of course. The girls' comp really strong there.
Well, I can tell you too, even though the semi-finals and the 16s were played on an outer field, we are going to enjoy all those 4 teams coming up a little bit later on today. They are all really good teams. Gee, some good talent in those 16s teams. Sigilco. This is 18s we're looking at right now. And Otago get to their kick.
40-20.
Yeah, not got the...
She looked as though she'd step back inside purposely there just to be inside the 40.
Yes, Jada Maniapoto. She's been in excellent form, scoring a couple of tries in the tournament so far. She gets the ball back here. Good support play coming from Rangi Fetu. It's a good tackle right there from Moitawa for Otago, and referee didn't like the second tackler coming in like that, so there's going to be a penalty here for Wellington.
Yeah, when you talk about the girls' comp growing from strength to strength. Great news this week. Great news this week with the Warriors girls team being signed off.
Yeah, and these are we mentioned this yesterday, the age group here, the 18s, is what they should be looking at, because these players will be 20 by the time the team comes into the NRLW, and these players might be set up for a pro career if they can join the Warriors in the early stages. Akoi Lemusu for Wellington. Here's Pulman. Coming forward is Liafapaki.
Yeah, good D from Otago so far. They've just got to keep their feet moving. There's someone left on the ground there and another one getting back slowly.
Rimoni that was, now Pulman. Out it comes here to Drossett's Lake. And is that touched? I think it might have been touched by Rangi Fetu. And unfortunately, Wellington's try-scoring opportunity vanishes.
Well, it's a good reward there for Otago. I said it's going to come down to effort, and they showed it there on that set, and they get the ball back this time. They've got a long way to go. Just 4.5 minutes remaining in the first half.
Good shot coming in there from Sigilco again. That was Rimoni coming in, helped by Rihanna Liafapaki. Here's Otago again, and it's Moitawa. And at dummy half is Nop. And there's a little fumble there from Otago, so Wellington are going to get another chance here in excellent field position.
Yeah, unlucky there, just took her eyes off the ball. And she looked up to see who she was going to pass to.
Liafapaki now, Rimoni winds up. Oh, she's dropped it. Well, hand it to Otago. You touched her on the defence.
Yeah, gutsy defence so far. Someone's gone down holding their shoulder.
Hopefully she's okay. It was Daisy Maihi with that next carry for Otago, and now here comes Rihanna Knopp. Goes to Queen's High School in Dunedin. Error there from Otago. Now Wellington have it again. And Leafapaki, here's a chance on this left edge. Drossett's Lake, Anais Drossett's Lake, getting close.
Well, the injured player's gone off. She walked off in back play, so they got 8 on at the moment. I'm not sure if she's been replaced, but it looks like there's acres of space out here on the right.
Hopefully she has been replaced. Big space, and yes, Wellington see where that space is, and Ranapia goes over to score her second try, and it's 8-0.
Yeah, you can see the sub come on very late in the piece here. She only just put 1 foot on the field as they pass it out wide. In case you're wondering, it's squads of 15 for these teams, so you got 9 on the field and six subs. Well, most teams still have 6 subs. This is day 2. There might be some sore bodies out here from yesterday.
So no try conversion. But good work by Wellington. Good awareness of where the space was. And Ranapia was the beneficiary. Played for the 18s, Wellington team at the national tournament in Taupo last year. Oh, that looks good, doesn't it? 10:05 in the morning after a meat pie.
Mate, if I can get more than 5 minutes in between games, I'll be down there. Might have to put my order in, I think. Do they do Uber Eats to the commentary box?
Here comes Wellington again. One more try to give themselves a bit of breathing space. Tuiatua that was with that run. Toman delays the pass nicely. Ranapia tackled just short of the line again. Very important that Otago hold them out here again. Nice play to Rangifetu. And there's going to be another score for Wellington. Daisy Rangifetu over to score the 3rd try for Wellington. And it's 12 points to 0 now.
Yeah, as I mentioned, Wellington unlucky not to be playing in the top 4 this morning. It looks like they've pushed that frustration to the side from yesterday. They're getting on with the job this morning.
Rangifetu's now scored in all of the games that Wellington have played, or scored 4 tries. And here's Rimoni. Tight angle on that conversion attempt. And it's going to stay 12-0. But Wellington have been solid in this first half with 3 tries scored. Ranapia has 2 of them, and here's Rangifetu. Putting it down for the 3rd try for the Orcas. 12 points to 0 at the break, second half. Coming up shortly.
Good morning this morning.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
Boys, semi-final matches, they kick off at 10:30 a.m.
Half time here. Wellington leading Otago by 12 points to 0 in the girls' 18s match. The winner through to play 5th and 6th. And play off for 5th and 6th, and the loser to the 7th and 8th game a little bit later on today.
Yeah, been a good game so far. 12-0 the score. 3 tries from Wellington. However, Otago only 2 converted tries behind. A little reward for their defence, because although they've let some in, their defence has been quite strong on their line. If you look at the amount of possession there's Wellington going over first set of the game.
Yeah, Ranapia going over to score. Very good try. She got a second one again, didn't she?
Yeah, their last 2 tries here. Just off the little shift play. Just 2 passes right, and this one was 2 passes left. See the big fend here. The big fly swat. Buzz off.
Fetu getting that try. Well, plenty for Otago's coaches to think about.
They've got some size on this Otago bench, but interesting to see if they bring some of them on in the second half. Been strong up the middle so far.
For sure.
It's been out on their edges where they've been beaten, and also through possession. They haven't done well keeping hold of the ball just yet.
Yeah, tough, isn't it? Tough first 9 minutes for them. Well, we'll see what will happen in the second half with Wellington to get things underway again. Leading by 12 points to 0. Minor Unix games coming up in the boys 18s. Bay of Plenty versus Northland is our next match. And then following that game, we're into the 3rd and 4th place playoff matches here at the District 9s for 2024. Hope you're enjoying it as we build towards the finals at 1 o'clock this afternoon, starting with the girls' final between Waikato and Wellington, the boys' 16s final between Canterbury and Auckland, and the girls' 18s final. We'll know those finalists in the next 10 minutes. Those semi-finals being played on in outer fields at the moment as we watch Otago come forward. Going to really make a statement with the set as they approach the halfway line. Here's Mason. Nice little run from Sahara Mason. She's straight through Otago's number 6. What a glorious try that is.
Great work. She's looking for support there, for someone to be punching off her right shoulder. Just held the defenders up perfectly. Great stride up through the middle. Great footwork. What a way to get on the scoreboard. Hopefully they can convert this, and it's just 1 try in it.
Oh, Mason, we saw her last year in the 16s team for Otago, captaining that side. And here she is in the 18s for 2024.
Well, she just want to take her time here. She might still be trying to get her breath. This is a crucial kick. This can bring them within 1 try. Nailed it.
Never in doubt. 12 points to 6.
You say never in doubt. I've seen some shockers already, Glenn.
Mm-hmm.
But that dew on the ground seems to have cleared up.
Lovely dummy, wasn't it? Well done to Sahara Mason. Very nice try. So 12 to 6. It's a good kickoff too. It just made the 10 metres and it's lured an error out of that Wellington player. So nice play there from Otago. Everything ticking the box.
That's
the
a great
box being ticked, rather.
That's a great kick, great tactic too. You want to make it awkward, make it uncomfortable, put it over by that sideline. Of course, if the ball does go 10 and out, you do get the ball back.
Nop. Mason passing the ball this time. Out it goes to Hannah Lithgow. Strong carry from Lithgow. She's backing up from last year's 18s Otago Team 2. River Ferguson out on that right side to Hannah Norris. Otago looking likely again here.
Yeah, she's not scared of that sideline there. Gutsy.
Oh, nice play from Sigalko. She's been taking some tough carries in this game. Luke at dummy half. Back to Lithgow once more. Lithgow to the line. And good tackling on Daisy Maihi. She plays the ball for Nop. Now Mason. Oh, might senses something's there on the left. Oh, the kick is good. There's another try for Otago. And it's Samoya who goes over to grab it And this is quite a start to the second half for the Southern team.
Oh, we got a game on their hands now. They got the heart going. I don't know if it's the long black or the rugby league. But that's got the adrenaline going. It's been two games of one-way traffic, but finally we've got a game on our hands here, Glenn.
Yeah, great try from Mai Somia, who goes over to score the try. So it comes down to Mason here.
She nailed her first one, and this one's a little bit tougher.
Yeah, not going to get that one. So Wellington retain the lead, 12 points to 10. But this has been excellent play from Otago in the second half. Love this kick.
Well, it was an awkward kickoff that gave him possession to start the half, and another awkward one there for the winger, the Wellington winger, unable to pull that in. Great try from Otago. They seem to be making a conscious effort too to really hold the ball. You could see in that set. I think he's going to put this one straight back on the... Oh, you could see the idea was there to put it back in the same place, but there's going to be a penalty on halfway to Wellington. So coming up to 4 minutes left on the clock, they're going to have to defend their line if they want to get back in there. Still 2 points down. And here come the Orcas.
Well, they haven't had any ball in the second half in these first 5 minutes. Run up here. Good offload to Liafapaki, who's done the same here for the Orcas. Looking good here on this left edge. Well, the hands just left Toto down just a fraction, and there's the error that Otago needed.
Yeah, they've done well there. They were short on numbers. It was a 3-on-2. The two that were there, they got up, held their ground.
Well, passes have got to be better than that. They want to head downfield and score. Sampson. Plenty of Wellington defenders there. So Otago not getting any momentum into this set just yet.
I think you can tell just with the extra caution that the girls are taking as they're playing the ball. It is quite slippery down there.
Oh, that pass has gone wayward, and surely that's either a forward pass or has gone into touch. So Otago's execution not quite as sharp as it was before, as Nesbitt just got into a little bit of strife. Well, an error straight from the play, but it's gone back, says the referee. Well, Cooper lucky to get away with that one.
Very lucky.
Well, can they take that luck and score a try here? The Orcas, as they head down towards the 10.
You don't have to defend the ball here. Ball first here, can't slide off too much. You get done with a dummy.
Run up here. Good hands on that left wing side. Toto is very close to scoring. Just a metre short. Drossets Lake. There's a try for Wellington, Anais Drossets Lake. And that gives some vital breathing space to the Orcas.
I was just about to give a good big rap there to Otago for their defence. They've done well to hold off two strong attacks there from Wellington. But in the end, it's just a little sneaky one in the corner.
Oh, nice. Drossets Lake gets her first try of the tournament. And conversion is waved away, but it wasn't far away, that one, was it? So 16 to 10.
Still just one try in it. Everything to play for here.
Well, Otago are going to get the ball, you'd think.
You'd hope so. They don't look like they're in any rush to set up. I don't know if they're rolling some subs there.
By the way, if we do have tied scorelines, we do have golden point in these games today. We have a 5-minute period of golden point. And if not, we'll have another 5-minute period of golden point with a try to decide the winner. Otago let it bounce. So very important here for Wellington to have a good defensive set here. Otago have less than a minute to get down to the other field or the other end and score the try. So Wellington will be hungry to make all their tackles here as Sigelko bends the line a bit there for Otago.
Yeah, they'll need some Some magic from Mason again. You could see what she could do from long range with that try that she scored.
Good tackling from Wellington. That was an excellent tackle there from Charlene Tuiatua. Just 20 seconds left. Wellington making their tackles again. It's Tuiatua again with a very good tackle there. Well, have Otago got a miracle play in them? Liafa Paki, nice tackle from her. This might be it for Otago. Oh, Mason is going to kick. Well, there's the hooter. So all Wellington have to do is seal this off, and they've got the win. And we'll go off to play for 5th and 6th. Serena Tautau. Don't need to pass it or anything. They're giving us all a heart attack here, these Wellington players. And all they need to be, and that's that. So finally Wellington seal it off. Good positive play from them in that last 90 seconds to win this game by 16 points to 10. But a fairly decent effort there from Otago, particularly in the second half. So there's the final score. Wellington to go off and play for 5th and 6th in the girls' 18s. Otago to 7th and 8th, with Wellington winning 16 to 10. We'll be back with our next game shortly. It's going to be Bay of Plenty, Northland in boys' 18s action.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
Jeff Ono, just finished the semi-finals for the under-18 girls, and I've got some results here for the major semi-finals, which were played on field 2 between Canterbury and Waikato. The winner there from that match advances through to the grand final. Canterbury winning that one 16 points to 10. And in the other major semi-final, who will take Canterbury on in the finals for the under-18 girls, you will see Auckland, who are winners 16-4 against Northland. We turn our attention now to the under-18 boys, and none of this could happen without the ongoing support of Sky Sports, Pertec and Mainstream, and of course, joining us this year is Dynasty. We're taking a look at our games coming up next, 10:30 kickoff, time now, 24 minutes past 10. On field number 1, under-18 boys semi-final, Bay of Plenty Lakers take on Northland. If you've got whānau that are not here, these matches are being played on Sky Sports on the pop-up channel. So get the message out to the whānau. Northland take on Bay of Plenty Lakers under-18 boys, field 1. And semi-final number 1 for the under-18s, that's taking place on field 2. Wellington versus Auckland, winner goes to the final. And on field 4, semi-final, Waikato take on Manawatu. And in the second major semi-final, the winner advances through to the final as well for the 18 boys. Canterbury take on Otago. So it's a South Island Derby in the under-18s major semi-final, field 5, 10:30 a.m. kickoff.
just as we get set for our next game in about 5 minutes' time. We will be just going through some previous results for you in just a second. Still plenty of time before our next game, Bay of Plenty versus Northland.
So the game plan, give it to Noah Beckham. Look at the size of that fella. The 18 jersey there.
Here is the Bay of Plenty 18s boys team. Get to their results for you in just a second. Plenty versus Northland here, with the Northland team having lost all 3 of their games so far in pool play yesterday, having lost to Waikato 18-4, Wellington 20-6, and Otago 12-8. So fairly competitive, the Northland team, without winning, coached by Louis Anderson, former Warriors player. Bay of Plenty coming into this game having some very close games. They beat Manawatu 20-16, lost to Canterbury 22-16, and then lost to Auckland 14-12. So Bay of Plenty, super competitive in all 3 of their games. But unfortunately for them, not making the top 4 in the boys 18s division. Now, just going back to the girls 18s division, we can tell you that the final will be between Canterbury and Auckland in that division. Very good performance from Canterbury and Auckland with their wins in the semi-finals.
Yeah, classic rivalry in that matchup for that final.
There's some pretty tight score lines in that girls 18 semi-finals. Canterbury beating Waikato 16-10, and Auckland too strong for Northland, who will play for 3rd and 4th against Waikato. With Auckland winning that game against Northland 16-4. Good to see 2 Northland teams making the top 4 in their divisions this year, which is really exciting.
The rise of the North.
Yeah, mate. So, Wellington versus, or rather Bay of Plenty against the Northland, about to start here in the boys 18s.
Well, going by form, you pick Bay of Plenty to get up on this one, but we all love an underdog. It's my old hometown, Northland.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Whereabouts are you from?
I spent a year up there up in Carmo.
Nice.
Played for the Jumbos.
Oh, yeah?
Shout out to the Jumbos. Not sure if they're still going up there.
Well, there's some pretty decent players. Other than yourself, of course, coming out of Northland, mate. We had Adam Blair, of course, from Whangarei. And,
yeah, I remember him.
Yeah,
He
James Fisher-Harris, you remember him?
Yeah, he goes all right.
Yeah, he goes all right. Corey Harawira-Naira, I think, is from up that way too. So some fairly decent players coming out of the north occasionally.
Well, they had a fundraiser the other day. I think Fisher-Harris had some boots up for sale. Over 3,000 he managed to pick up at the auction for them.
How cool is that? Well, we're still about a minute away from kickoff here in this match between Bay of Plenty and Northland. It'll be interesting to see who emerges in the semi-finals to play in the final in the boys 18s division. The 2 major semi-finals are being played on outer fields. About to kick off, we've got Wellington playing Auckland and Canterbury playing Otago. That Otago 18s boys team has been good, but they've got a really tough team to beat in Canterbury. So it's going to be really interesting to see.
I remember the Otago men's team. They were awesome to watch.
They were
this
good
year.
last year, weren't they?
Last year, yeah.
Yeah, they were awesome. Yeah, I think they beat Canterbury, didn't they, in one game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
first
what,
time in a long time.
the Otago 18s team, had a look at them. I think they were on one of our games yesterday here on field number 1. They were a good team. But that Canterbury team, based on what we've seen, is next level again. So anyway, we're looking at this boys playoff match between Northland and Bay of Plenty to start with. And it is going to have the Bay of Plenty again with the first possession. Some decent players in their team. Puakai Jackson Williams, number 1. Keep your eye on him. He's a player to keep your eye on as Takai Iho Brown comes forward here for the Lakers.
Yeah, risky little offload there on the first tackle, but they're reaping the benefits. They're almost up to halfway here on tackle 2.
Yeah, good start for the Bay. As we see Richards Tefo. Little shift out to the left here, Iraya. Nice support here from Pulman. Good play here from Bay of Plenty. They're off to the races as Dudley sets it up in midfield. Logan Dudley. Fast play the ball. Pulman again. Now Jackson Williams. What a try coming up here for Bay of Plenty. That's some slick play right there for Carlos Araya to finish off. Awesome try for the Bay.
Yeah, testing him out, the Bay. Early on, see that shift to the left. They come back up through the middle. Northland done well, keep their feet moving. And to make the stop, but they find themselves still tied up in the middle as they work it from the middle of the field out to that left corner. Bay of Plenty, 4-0.
Yeah, nice try for Bay of Plenty. And a good score there for Carlos Araya from Western Heights High School in Rotorua. Trialled for the Warriors SG Ball squad for earlier on in the season. Here's the conversion attempt going astray from Richards Tefo. He's been kicking well. He's kicked 4 goals so far in the tournament from the 3 games. They're lining up here.
Yeah, you mentioned that that SG Ball side for the Warriors. Unfortunate this year not to make the finals. Came down to the last couple of games. Lost to Illawarra, meant that they will not make the playoff picture this year.
Harold Matthews' team's been going okay too.
Yeah, going really good. And the Jersey Flag, they're underway also. Great catch there.
Yeah, it's been a tough start to the season for the Jersey Flag team as we see Henare, Texas Henare take that one. That was a gem of a catch. Now we got Kaya Matene down to the 10 already. Bay of Plenty looking hungry. Brown at dummy half. Here comes Iraya once more. Brown. Jackson Williams. And Brown is going to stroll over and score, is he? Yes, he is. The referee's happy. There was a gap wider than the Grand Canyon there for him to stroll through.
Yeah, huge gap there. Paired with a quick play the ball. It's almost like a touch game. Drop it on the 5 and go.
Well, simple score there for Brown. And over he goes to score his first try of the tournament. And a conversion's good too for Richards Tefo, so 10-0.
Yeah, fast start here from Bay of Plenty. Yeah, they just didn't want. They must have thought the dummy half can't score.
Well, that was sucked them in beautifully. Now Northland haven't even had the ball yet, have they?
Not yet.
They've got it now. It's funny how the game can get away from you, Nines, very quickly.
Well, yeah, the whole first half can go and you haven't touched the ball.
Northland, let's see what they can do with this rear play in possession. Now this is Leva Christie from Kaitaia. Good run from Christie. Excellent ball for him. Northland looking like they're fit and hungry here. Good play here from the Swords and strolling through KJ Allen. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, great to see them get back in this one. Great setup run there from Christie. Ran through about 3 people.
I think we've got a good game going on here.
Looks like it. Maybe just needed Northland to touch the ball for us to see what they can do. You mentioned Christie there from Kaitaia. Just how big is that Northland region? Because it
Huge,
goes
isn't it?
right from the Cape down to Waipu.
Yeah.
Maybe further. Albany.
Yeah. Misconversion there from Harlem Cooper. I always think when you go up north and you reach Whangarei, you feels like you're at the top of the North Island, but you're not. You're miles away.
You got a long way to go, mate.
You got a couple of hours still. I love this play. That was a really well executed try. Good pass from dummy half. Good vision there. Delayed pass, beautiful. Nice bust through the middle.
He done well there just to catch the ball because he did have his eye on the defender. He saw him almost put that fend out simultaneously as he caught it and then just hit the gas pedal as soon as he got through.
That was their first set too. Now Bay of Plenty. That pass goes to ground and there's the lost ball. It's a bit messy from Bay of Plenty that time as Jason Doreen drops it. So now Northland have a chance to get this match back on level terms.
Well, they might just punch one in here and look to do a copy-paste of how they got their first try.
Let's see if they can do this once again. Cutting away. Oh, good hit there. Right on Maulio Gillen. He'll feel that one tomorrow. Or maybe he won't. He bounces up pretty fast. There's a little dab from dummy half and a good one from Kelly. Plenty of pace in this Northland team right across the park. And Kelly is over to score the try.
Well, when they have the ball, they know what to do with it.
Well, the 16s boys division, I've got to say, this is the, a couple of teams. One of these teams here is going to be playing off for 7th and 8th. There's some good depth in this division. Yeah, and there is the conversion going over.
That speaks of the quality of the competition this morning. Bruce Pulman just flooded with talent. You can see teams warming up, games going on in the background.
Well, really good score there. Harlem Cooper with the goal, by the way, folks, for Northland to lock the scores up.
Yeah, just scoots around Noah Beckham there at marker. Beckham pulling off that big shot just moments earlier.
Really good try by Kelly. That's right, here's Bay of Plenty. Still 2 minutes to play. Excellent game here of 7s. In the 9s, rather, as we see Bay of Plenty rolling away again through Sayers. Good tackling this time by Northland. Sayers at dummy half again. And now here comes Dudley. Shown out nicely in the game so far. Logan Dudley. Back to Richards Tefo. Bay of Plenty looking to sweep on this left. Can't get the ball further than Tavita Pomale.
Yeah, good D there. Just takes an extra second just to slow down to play the ball slightly.
Jackson Williams. Good tackle coming in from Northland's number 11, Dunmore. Here goes the kick from Richards Tefo, and it's beautifully caught by that Northland winger. What a catch that was from Christie. And it's play on, and here comes Northland looking dangerous again.
Yeah, great defensive set there from Northland. We know they can score. We know Bay of Plenty can score too, but it's defense that's going to win you games.
Penalty to Northland. They're coached by former Warriors player Louis Anderson, who's really instilled some good resilience into his team too.
Yeah, he's an absolute asset to have up in Northland there for the rugby league community. Based in Waipu these days. Heard he's quite the diver as well. Been meaning to get up there and
beautiful part of
get
the
down on the tanks. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time in France, Louis, but he's home now.
Look at a give back, which is cool. Hayden Shelford with the ball here for Northland. Oh, another try just before the break here. Here goes Kelly again from dummy half. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, it's a penalty, says the referee. Not a loose carry.
Yeah, just 30 seconds here. I'm not sure if they know how much time's left on the clock. But I suppose they'll go for it, because even if you had a crack at the penalty drop goal, there's not much time.
Well, let's see what Christie can do. Might have a couple of tackles.
Yeah, it depends how fast he can play this ball. They might have one shot here.
Cooper. They're going to shift it.
That's the hooter in the background.
Yeah, good play here from Jones for the corner. Good defence there from Bay of Plenty, so it is going to be locked up, and that's probably a fair reflection of the first half. Very even between these two teams. It's 10 apiece between Bay of Plenty and Northland in this boys 18s match.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
Walker's not playing. 10 points all it is between Bay of Plenty and Northland in this boys 18s match. Beautifully poised. Jason Sayers, the Bay of Plenty coach, Louis Anderson, the Northland coach. Now, to try and get these teams fired up for one last push. A winner through to 5th and 6th. Loser to the 7th and 8th games. Let's have a look at all the tries. The first 2 in the game were scored by Bay of Plenty. And this first try is a really good one. Araya finishing off a sweeping move.
Well, these first 2 tries coming in the first 2 minutes almost. It looked as though Bay of Plenty were going to run away with this one. However, there's a twist in the plot. Northland, as soon as they get the ball, first set, second tackle. Sliding straight through there.
Yeah, really good try.
Fantastic finish
From Allen, wasn't it? And off the big shot there, Kelly just too much speed from dummy half. And off he went to score.
Yeah, Tyrese Kelly, so dangerous. Every time he gets in, either he's dummy half or first receiver. He's got great footwork, speed off the mark.
Really good try, that one. So plenty to play for here.
Jones and Christie also in this Northland team. So much speed.
Yeah.
It's like a track team here for Northland.
Exactly. They've got gas to burn, haven't they?
Yeah, we know they can score, but they're going to have to put the shoulder in as well to defend their line.
Well, let's see what is going to emerge here in the second half. As we get the second half underway.
Look at the ball set up on the tee there, low and flat. That's exactly where he kicks it, towards the sideline.
Let's see what Northland can do. Starved the ball in the first half for the first period. But boy, they made it count when they got some ball. Again, looking good, aren't they? Lots of ball runners with big rangy tackle run calls like that from Callum Jones. Really testing the Bay of Plenty defence. Good footwork like at the line from that player there too. And the ruck speed's excellent. Northland sweeping forward again. Having a crackers, cutting a wanger.
Yeah, threatening for the offload inside there.
Yeah, looking really good.
Yeah, referee deemed there to be a high tackle.
And there's going to be a slight pause here. Clock doesn't stop with injuries. Just carries on. Hopefully that Northland player is okay.
Yeah, looks like it's Dunmore limping over to the sideline.
Done a knee, has he?
Looks to be lower down. Looked like he was clutching at his ankle.
Well, Northland got a penalty here, so they're going to have a full set attacking Bay of Plenty. So let's see what they can cook up here. Barlow has the ball. He's just going to have a crack at the Bay of Plenty defence. Barlow all the way and scoring. Again, too easy there perhaps for Northland. So Lucas Barlow gives Northland the lead for the first time in the game.
Yeah, it looked like they're playing with some confidence now. There's absolute confidence there for him to back himself. Just off the tap and go. Shaped up, saw an opportunity. Well, you say an opportunity, runs straight at 3 people.
Yeah, very good score. So here's Harlem Cooper again, trying to convert this try. He's away with that one.
Yeah, there's 4 points in it.
Very nice play from Lucas Barlow.
And good start for Northland. Bay of Plenty yet to touch the ball in the second half.
Yeah, same. It's the reverse, isn't it? As to what we just saw in the first half. So Northland get to their third try in a row. There's a good tackle on Brown, who got to Bay of Plenty's second try. So good defence required here by Bay of Plenty, and they get a penalty now. That's a much needed boost for them.
There's another man down for Northland.
Yeah, that is Maulio Gillen.
Looks like a shoulder this time.
Yeah, right shoulder. Arm injury.
As you mentioned, the clock doesn't stop. Could be a bit of gamesmanship here. Just,
Nah, I reckon that one looks pretty genuine.
he looks pretty sore. If he's acting, he'll bring an Oscar out at the end of this game.
Well, we might need a casting vote. Dan, what do you reckon? Is that a genuine injury? Yeah, I'm with you, mate. So, second injury here. So, Maulio Gillen. Well, he's off too. So, Louis Anderson's team being stretched depth-wise, but plenty of good runners.
Yeah, looking a bit empty on the bench here. Not sure how many of them still standing.
Well, now Bay of Plenty, of course, needs a score. And here we go. In comes Beckham.
Well, he's drawn in 3 there. They're going to have to get themselves to the other side of the park because that's where Bay of Plenty are heading.
Nice late pass from Araya. And now Jackson Williams.
Quick play the ball.
Yeah, good play. Brown. Here's Araya. A little show and go from Araya. Got one try in the first half. Good defence from Northland. There's Bay of Plenty. Attack again. Jackson Williams. Richard Steffo keeps it alive. Numbers out here on the left. And there's the score right there for Craig Tuhaka. And so Bay of Plenty lock it up. It's 14-all.
Well, I'll tell you what, if they were going to score, what's the one place that you would kind of not mind them scoring? It would be right there next to the corner flag. It would be a tough conversion for Bay of Plenty to take the lead.
Richard Steffo got plenty on it. Has it got the gas? Not far away, but we have a tied game, 14-all with 3.5 to go. Remember, there is golden point in these games if we are tied at full time. We have a 5-minute period. But I feel, I don't know about you, but I reckon there's another try coming in this game.
Oh, you'd have to, if you follow the trends, then yes.
Good kick-off from Richard Steffo.
That's a great bomb.
Knocked forward there by Bay of Plenty. And Northland have it. Here's Allen. Got that first try. Northland don't have field position here. So Bay of Plenty will want a good defensive set here. Maybe force an error, and that will put them in the box set, you'd think. Northland have these dangerous runners in their team. Like this one right here from Cooper. Oh. Good hands. Didn't go forward according to the referee. So ambitious play from Northland. Murray Matthews with that play, and here's a charge at the line by Hayden Shelford. Murray Matthews waits that dummy half. Northland looking keen again. Good little short ball, but it's well read by Northland's, by Bay of Plenty's defence. Touched by Bay of Plenty player there. Don't know if the officials got that one. It's been turned over. Jackson Williams has it. Well, the Bay now have a chance with 2 minutes to play.
Throws the intercept on the back of a fresh set of 6.
Cooper, good tackle from him. Just stops the momentum of that Bay of Plenty player for a moment.
2 minutes left. I'll tell you what, whoever scores next, they'll be walking to the conversion.
Exactly correct. That's Dudley throwing himself into the line. Good tackle by his opposite number, Allen.
Allen's been good today.
Sure has. Out it comes to Araya. Araya threatening again. Out it goes to Tuhaka. Tuhaka. Oh, he's lost it forward. And now it's going to be Northland ball.
Oh, we could be heading for golden point here, Glenn.
Yeah, mate. Northland, back they come again.
Well, Northland won't be wanting to go to golden point. They'll be wanting to seal this right now. Forward pass with a minute left.
Bay of Plenty have a chance. Well, this is going to be a thrilling finish.
They're taking their time, but they want to get going.
Yeah, Raya. He's been good in the game too, hasn't he, for Bay of Plenty? Carlos Raya.
40 seconds.
Oh, a little play down the short side. Here goes Pulman. Northland's defence has got to be on now. Corner post 15 metres away. Here comes Dudley again.
If they score here, it's over.
Sayers at dummy half. Yes, Richard Steffo back on the inside comes Martini.
Almost barging over. Where's Beckham when you need him? Smash the door down.
Dudley looking for the next play. There's a score. It's a dummy half dive over from Trey Sayers. And that's going to be the match winner for Bay of Plenty.
So you're looking for the big play to win it. It's just a cheeky little dive over there from the number 9. Doing what good number 9s do.
Well, Trey Sayers, perfect time to score. That's the second try of the tournament. So Richard Steffo with the conversion attempt. Yes, important kick just to give themselves a little bit of insurance. So it's 20 points to 14, and that's where it's going to end with full-time hooter just sounding. Good win for Bay of Plenty. Excellent game of Nines Rugby League right there. With Bay of Plenty getting the win over a very competitive Northland team. Very little in that contest. And it's going to be Bay of Plenty who'll go to 5th and 6th. And Northland, despite a pretty good performance, to play off for 7th and 8th in the 18s boys division. Well, we're going to move to 3rd and 4th place playoff games in just a moment here at the District 9s on Easter Sunday. And we're going to start it off with the 16 girls 3rd and 4th place playoff between Auckland and Manawatu. That's coming up next.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
advancing through to the final this afternoon for the 18
So
boys.
we continue with
Wellington
our coverage
winning
here
12
of the
points to 10
District
over
9. So we've
Auckland.
reached the third and fourth
And
playoff
they will
games
meet
in the
winners
16s
from the
girls
other major
division.
semi-final.
And we
Final
got a
score
match
there
coming
was
up between
8-4
Auckland
Canterbury
and
over
Manawa
Otago.
2.
So it will be Wellington
Really good
versus Canterbury.
prospect. This is going to be a
18
tight
boys
game.
final this afternoon for the
Of Nines
District 9.
Districts Rugby League without
Coming up
question.
next, under 16 girls.
Manawa 2
Final
and Auckland have already
placings,
played
being
each other
competed
in
for
pool
here.
play yesterday and
of course,
finished
the
a
16
draw,
finals.
14 all.
Waikato
Manawa 2
advance against,
went through
defending
pool play
champs Wellington.
undefeated with
1
wins
p.m.
over
kickoff
Canterbury
under 16 girls grand final.
and also a win over Bay of Plenty. They lost to Wellington 12 points to 8 in the semi-final. Here is the Auckland side. They beat Canterbury, drew with Manawa 2 as I touched on, beat Bay of Plenty as well, but lost to Waikato 8-4 in the semi-final earlier today. So Auckland playing off the third place. That's where they finished in this division last year. Manawa 2 finished sixth, but they've got some very good players in their side. Tamaya Sweetman, number 1, is a good player. Also Bailey Drossett's Lake, number 9. Aniwa Vanstone Chilton, Gabriella Wright. Waikako Matheson Julian was an Aotearoa whānau. He's 16s rep last year in the second row. All very good players, but there are some excellent players too in the Auckland team. Which is also headlined by Emerson Yeremia, who made the Auckland Invitational 16s. Shakira Louis, too, on the wing. Keep your eye on her, number 3. She's a very good player as well. A trio of sisters, all playing rep football for counties.
Yeah, it's great to see. These guys had an absolute cracker yesterday. 14 all at finish. However, the difference today, we will not be seeing a game finish in a draw, Glenn.
No, exactly.
Golden point.
Golden point definitely happening in this match if it finishes a tie. So we're just waiting for the clock to tick over to 11 o'clock in a couple of minutes before we get this match underway. It should be a good game, this one. Nick Hennessey's done a great job for Manawa 2 this year, getting his team all set, and Sakoa Yafata is the coach of the Auckland team this year. So very evenly matched. Results are super even too between these two teams.
Oh, they've got the real fruit ice cream down there as well.
Oh, really?
If my microphone goes quiet, you know where I am.
Yeah,
I've just slipped out for a second.
Oh, hey, can you give me a chocolate one? Bit of strawberry? Nah, mate.
You've had enough chocolate this Easter, Glenn.
100%. Just absolutely nuts. So just only waiting because of the game is not due to start until 11 o'clock, which is just ticked over now. So any moment we are going to get the hooter, and there it is. We are underway in this match between Auckland and Manawa 2. So really should be a really good clash between these two teams.
Straight off the noggin there. Manawa 2 keep hold. Working it off the sideline, trying to get to the centre of the park. Little dummy there. And a penalty.
Yeah, high tackle coming in there. So good start, or good opportunity for Manawa 2 to move forward here.
Well, the winger there for Manawa 2, the ball bounced off her face on the first play, and then she copped the high shot.
Manawa 2 coming forward here. This should be, as we touched on, a seriously close match. Based on the results of what we've seen so far in the tournament. So Manawa 2 coming forward now. There we go with Papuwai from Queen Elizabeth College in Palmerston North. Good first set coming in here from Manawa 2 as Hennessey fires it out to Sweetman. She is a real contender to make the tournament team. No doubt about it. And there's a drop ball, unfortunately, from Drossett's Lake.
Yeah, Auckland scoop it up. They're straight back into it.
So let's see what they can do. The Auckland team. Good little step off the foot there from Titi Maya.
Good urgency and defence there for Manawa 2. 2 girls left on the ground. They make their way back onside, but Auckland have the penalty. Just holding it down too long there, Manawa 2. It's a tap and go.
Good tap and go too by Tamaya. Basically, this Auckland team is made up of Mangere East players and Richmond players. Nice little play from Fire. Here's a little dab at the line from Lefau. Good offload in the tackle, just couldn't quite link up with Livingston. And it's going to be a lost ball, so it's going to be Manawatu possession.
Yeah, you mentioned the makeup of that Auckland team. Mangere East, what a powerhouse it's been in the girls' comp. Saw the 16s and the 18s having great seasons last year.
Again, tackles drifting up high there, not to the referee's liking, so it's going to be another penalty for Manawatu. Struggling to get out of their own half at the moment. They're giving it everything, the Manawatu girls, in the 16s game for third and fourth playoff place. The final will be between Wellington and Waikato. By the way, that one's coming up at 1 o'clock in this division. Here's Sweetman again. She is just a powerhouse. Can see why she made the Aotearoa Whanui 16s last year. That's a rest of New Zealand selection. They played Auckland in those fixtures in October last year. Now away goes Drossets Lake.
Yeah, they played those games here at Bruce Pulman. That was a great day of rugby league.
Yeah, there's Manawatu again. Looking to set it up. There's Sweetman again. Drossets Lake waits at dummy half once more. Out it comes to Taylor. That is Masoe now in possession. For Manawatu.
They've done well to maintain possession here.
Last play now for Manawatu. And away goes Taylor. Taylor sweeping across the line. Did she get it down? I reckon she's held up there. Oh. Hard luck. And what a try-saving tackle from the number one, Natalia Vaya.
Well, you could see it in her eyes. She was always going to back herself. I thought she might have come off the left foot here. Looked like there's a bit of space. But she was full steam ahead, and great defence there from Auckland on their line. Able to get underneath the ball.
So Ellie Mae Tyler very close to scoring. Titi Maya for Auckland. Yeremia with that pass. There's a chance of a knock on there, but no, says the referee. Now here comes Auckland through Tonga. Jairali Tonga not going far. Some Manawatu defence has been very good in this game again. They've only conceded 18 points in the tournament. Beautifully picked up by Yeremia. And now she's linked up with Livingston. Oh, great tackle. Over on the sideline to spill the ball. Good work by Manawatu.
Well, it's the defensive efforts are the ones to celebrate so far in this game. Little chip and chase there, and even at the other end, the significance of Auckland holding up Manawatu there. You look at the clock, you know, already there's only 4 minutes left in this first half. Those little defensive efforts just keeping their teams within this game. Great offload there. Manawatu looking to get back into the Auckland half as they bring it to the centre of the park.
Yeah, it's been hard for Manawatu. They've only been down there maybe one occasion to try and score a try. Other than that, they're bringing it out of their own end, but they've been bringing it out pretty well, haven't they? Error rate slow, and Manawatu again showing some really good skills in the 16s division. Here is a penalty coming their way again, late in the count, that one too. High tackle on Kobe Atarao.
Yeah, well, as far as possession, it seems to be in the games we've seen so far. Oh, just as I say that, there is a knock on there from Manawatu. But it seems to be so far, whoever holds the ball wins the game.
Oh, that was a big play going against Manawatu there. They've been so tight and secure. Shakira Louis. Oh, she's lost it as well. The penalty, though, is going to go against Manawatu that time.
The referee had called held already, so I think if it wasn't a penalty for the strip, it might have been for the second attempt at the tackle.
Well, Louis is playing the ball. We're going to see two of her sisters in the 18s final for Auckland against Canterbury as we see Yeremia driving forward again. She's a good player. There's Yeremia. Here's Louis once again. Ooh, a little change of tactics this time. Back there, almost fumbling it. In fact, she has fumbled it there, Melina Miller. So Auckland a full set here, just 10 metres out. Big moment in the game here in the first half for Auckland. Charging into the line is Tio.
Yeah, 2 minutes left on the clock here. It's another penalty. We have seen someone sent to the bin earlier today.
Oh, we're going to get the same thing again.
Could be. Referee looked like he could be issuing a warning, or it could be you've had your warning and you're going for a hikoi.
Well, it's just a warning this time. Referee in the previous game gave no warning.
No.
It was
4 penalties and see you later.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Auckland can do. Here's Tiao. He's held up by some pretty committed defence there for Manawatu.
Yeah, great work getting underneath the ball.
Leonga at dummy half. That's Louis. Here's a little go at the line, and there's the first try. It's Jada Peel who's gone over to score for Auckland.
Yeah, it's a real defensive arm wrestle so far. Great, both these teams great defensively. Manawatu got to commend them for their ruck control, making it hard for Auckland. But Auckland, they were knocking on the door for a while there. They work it right to go over for the first try in the game, just a minute from half-time.
Yeah, scored by Jada Peel, her third try of the tournament. That's Yeremia with the conversion attempt. No good, that one. So 4-0, Auckland lead.
So this could take us to half-time, depending on how long it takes these girls to set up again for the kickoff.
Nice simple play. And those penalties and errors just finally hampering Manawatu. So there's the restart, and it's going to be Manawatu with about 20 seconds left in this first half. Matheson Julian again turning over possession. So Auckland
know how much time's left. They're racing to get this underway. They might get one play here.
Yeremia. Who due to go any second for half-time? Leonga. Out to Vaya. Kick and chase here for Auckland, and Manawatu are going to seal it off. In fact, no, Sweetman. Change of tactics, kick and chase. Look at Sweetman powering through. Good positive play by Tamaya Sweetman. That will be it for half-time. Just a single try in it, scored by Jada Peel for Auckland, 4-0 in this playoff for third and fourth in the girls' 16s.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
Half-time here in this game between Auckland and Manawatu. We're going to get tight matches all the way from here to the end of the day, I reckon. Some really good third and fourth place playoff matches coming. Wellington, Northland in the boys 16s coming at 11:30. Then we're into Waikato, Northland in the girls 18s, and Auckland, Otago in the boys 18s. Let's have a look at the only try in this game so far, scored by Peel. It came after a lot of penalties and errors.
Yeah, just the one 4-pointer for Auckland so far. I think there's plenty more points to come. No sense of reservation. As you could see on the last play just before half-time, Sweetman cleaning up a chip and chase from Auckland. You think just get rid of it. She kicks it straight back down with that chip and chase. So these girls are looking to score. I'm sure we're going to see some points in the second half. Manawatu to get us back underway.
Yeah, going to be an interesting second half for sure. Would definitely not count out Manawatu from coming back into this game, that's for sure. Let's see how we go here with this second half. And the girls' 16's third and fourth place playoff. Straight away, Auckland threatening. Good 2 carries so far for Auckland. That one there coming from Te Leo, a Manurewa player. Over the halfway line, they stroll, and Auckland all the way through. Here goes to Taya. Links up beautifully here with Vaya. Awesome try right there for Auckland.
What a way to start the second half. Referee confirms it. Auckland taking off from where they left off in the first half. Dotting down under the post. Fantastic try. Some great running rugby league there. Tataya busting through, looking left and right, linking up with the support. Conversion successful.
Yeah, Yeremia getting that one, and it's 10-0. Big score there. Nothing like scoring just before halftime and just after.
Yeah, great energy. Great energy there from Auckland. Sweetman with the chase. She almost got the stop there.
Just a whanui. We found
too much momentum.
To be at the back
Slamming
of the
ball down.
Yep, there's a dent on the grass if we look closely after that one. Now, this is going to be interesting to see how Manawatu respond.
Go to the back of the pavilion.
Things haven't gone their way so far in this game. See what they can do through Mathis and Julian. Again, no real space on that left side there for Miller.
I'll tell you what's worked for Manawatu so far. They've kept the ball up the middle, they've run hard, and they've kept hold of it.
Yeah, they don't really have some big ball runners up the middle. They are, a lot of skillful players in their team. Now Mathis and Julian is one of those. She hits it up here for her team. She's one of 2 Aotearoa Whanui 16s reps from last year. The other one is Sweetman, who's got the ball here for Manawatu, and off she goes again, Sweetman.
Yeah, it looked like she just wanted to come off her right foot there. Auckland doing well to close the space.
Manawatu, Hennessy. See what they can do and find some space maybe on this left side. Good little play here from Ataro. Good support play. Manawatu, Matheson, Julian's through. And excellent score for Manawatu. It is 10 points to 4.
Yeah, great work there. They just looked like they needed someone to straighten the attack. It was a big shift from the right to left without much go forward. But as soon as she was able to beat a defender on the inside there, accelerates through to the line. Great try there from Mathis and Julian.
Yeah, her second try of the tournament. Now here's Gabriella Wright. She's been one of the best goal kickers in the tournament so far, but she can't convert that try. 10 points to 4.
Yeah, a bit of a wind factor there. You can see on the flags blowing the opposite way as she just pulls that one short of the post.
Reminding you that we've got that boys 16s game coming up next in 15 minutes for third and fourth. Wellington against Northland. As Wright restarts play for Manawatu. Good kick off too, and Manawatu are going to get the ball back.
That's a great kick. Bombs it up right on that 40-metre line.
Well, what a great chance now for Manawatu.
Yeah, keep your eyes on Sweetman here.
Well, straight into the action comes Patuwai. Auckland not getting much ball at the moment. Drossett's Lake in a dummy half. Te Hei is the next player up, and she throws herself into those Auckland defenders. Gets the offload away too. Drossett's Lake in good support. Here's Hennessy. Now to Sweetman in space again. Good offload. Here's Ataro. Can't stay in the field of play.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Manawatu. Great team attack. You could see it was a number 9. Lake that got the late offload there. She looked to go left. She liked her options right. Just unable to convert there. It was a great offload from Sweetman.
Talia, some rare possession for Auckland in the second half after they got their second try. Away goes Peel, running out of real estate over there, getting close. Genesis Atai to the sideline. Oh, there's a lost ball by Auckland. Well, some good pressure being created by Manawatu right now.
Yeah, they've earned that. They've earned that opportunity. Oh no, great pressure there. Up too early. Referee's got him for being inside the 10. So Auckland look like they're going to tap and go here. Still 3.5 minutes left on the clock for Manawatu to get this ball back.
Well, you think one more try from Auckland might seal it. Yeremia. Waiting at dummy half, Leonga. Good sideways run coming in from Titamaya once again for Auckland. Lefau. Good hands from Via. She's shown out strongly. She was the scorer of the second try for Auckland. Scored 3 tries now in the tournament. Away goes Yeremia. Can't link up there with the number 11, Atai.
Still in play.
Yeah, only just. But Auckland did well not to be thrown into touch there as we see Yeremia. Tonga. That was the last tackle. So it's going to be Manawatu ball with 2:30 to go.
Yeah, they want to just punch a couple forward, just get out of their half first before they start trying to go around Auckland. Great defence.
Yeah, Masoi goes to Manukura School in Manawatu. A lot of these players go to that school, so they've played a lot of footy together. You can see those connections are working well too in this game. Lower dab from dummy half. Bailey Drossets Lake, a high tackle. It's going to be a penalty here for Manawatu. Again, perfect time to get a penalty with 2 minutes to play.
Perfect time. You would say this is their third opportunity that they've had now. They've had two sets on Auckland's line, unable to come up with the goodies to level the game, but now a third bite at the cherry.
There goes Tamaya Sweetman again. Oh, she's through. Tamaya Sweetman. It is a score for her. She is just so hard to tackle. Tamaya Sweetman.
Well, I said minutes earlier, keep your eye on her. She is the danger lady. The last couple of times she's got the ball with not much space to work with. Even that time there, not much room, but she makes it happen. Great footwork, great acceleration. We've got a game on our hands.
All right, very important kick, and she's nailed it.
She's made sure of that.
Yeah, really good effort from her. So we are locked up. Does it feel like this game's got more tries in it? Answell going to golden point.
I don't know if we have time for more tries. There's seconds left on the clock now. 14 all, these two teams finish in the round robin, and it's locked up again.
Yep, at 10 all now.
So inside a minute left, just 50 seconds. Auckland will keep hold of possession.
Great take there from Genesis Atai.
Big cheer on the sideline. They know the significance of that.
Well, Auckland, what have they got? Manawatu's defence has been solid. Good run from Jairali Tonga.
30 seconds.
They've got to spin it now, don't they, Auckland? Oh, there's a clean break here through the middle. Yeremia, she's going to win it for Auckland. Emerson Yeremia cuts them to pieces.
Well, you can't argue with that. You're looking for a game breaker, for a tie breaker. There it is. No need for golden point. I'll put this one to bed in regular time.
They will indeed, and they'll finish third. But a hard-fought win it was, as the goal goes through as well. So there's the full-time score, but a really good game of 16s rugby league in the girls' division, with Auckland grabbing third place just against a really good Manawatu team. Thoroughly enjoyed watching them play over the last 2 days. So Auckland finished third, Manawatu fourth, 16-10. And we are going to come back with the boys' third and fourth place playoff next between Wellington and Northland.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
To the campaign of many of these districts for the under 16 girls. Keeping in mind that the grand final for the 16 girls will be played today at 1 p.m. Field 1, Wellington take on Waikato. But take nothing away from the districts from Manawatu, Auckland, Canterbury, Southland, Northland, and of course the Bay of Plenty Lakers, who have competed throughout this Easter weekend to provide for us high performance rugby league and growing the game of kōrero under 16s grade. To all our coaches, managers, support staff and the volunteers, we thank you, we applaud you and your efforts. E mihi ana kia koutou katoa. Coming up next though, we turn our attention to the under 16 boys, where they too will play their final matches for placings. On field number 1 in the next round, which kicks off at 11:30. Northland take on Wellington. Field 2, you'll see Coastline against Taranaki. And on field number 4, Otago take on the Bay of Plenty Lakers. Final matches for the under 16 boys. Kick-off not too far away. Ko te wai nai nei rua te kaumā whā miniti. Hipai te kaumā tahi karaka. The time now, 24 minutes past 11. Kick-off in the next round is at 11:30. Atamari.
She stole my bloodline. I never thought every blue-eyed mom the whole time. Nobody knows.
Check my numbers.
She done hung me out to dry. Shut me down in the light of day. Shut me down for the right of way. Slowly changing my DNA. My brown done turned to blue. Valentina, you are my angel. I wanna love her, but I cannot lie. Doctor, she was a blue-eyed Molly. She stole my bloodline. See, I never thought had blue-eyed Molly the whole time.
Kia ora again from beautiful Bruce Pulman Park here in Takanini. We hope you're enjoying the coverage of the National District 9s for 2024. And we're heading to the 16s boys third place playoff match now between Wellington and Northland. Wellington come into this game having won 2 of their 4 games to date. one draw and one loss. These two actually met in pool play, finished a 4-all draw between these two teams. And Wellington just losing to Canterbury in the semi-finals by 12 points to 10. And the Northland team outclassed by Auckland 26-4 in their semi-finals. But they had good wins over Otago and Coastline in pool play. As mentioned, draw with Wellington 4-all. So Aaron Thomas done a good job for the Northland team, the coach. And Vinny Sola is back coaching the Wellington team again this year. Second year in a row for him. He finished Wellington third in last year's 16, so they can do the same again, perhaps, Wellington this year, as we see a look at their team. Noa'i at fullback. He's part of the Warriors Wellington Academy, which has just launched. Shea Taitua, number 2. He's already signed with the Brisbane Broncos, but the big player to watch is number 12, and that is Tumalu. He has signed a 4-year contract with Cronulla at just 15, and he's got it all. He's big and he's mobile, is Tumalu.
Well, what a treat it is to be able to witness some of these guys today. As you mentioned, they had a draw, 4-all in the pool play. The match just before, the Manawatu and Auckland girls also having a draw in pool play. What a game that was as they settled their tiebreaker, so to say. This one's going to be another classic here today as we have a look at the Northland under-16 boys.
Yeah, we've got a lot of players backing up from last year's national tournament in Rotorua for the Northern Swords. Shane Wassell is in that category. So too Ricardo Wilson, number 4. Also Tipini Herawini, number 2. And as we go down, a lot of these boys are actually based in Auckland as well. With others looking down the list. Nico Beasley, number 9, is with the Broncos Academy. So a few Auckland-based players. Ethan Halia, Api, number 7, is their captain. And he's at Auckland Grammar. So there's a few decent players in their team too, Northland.
Yeah, some exciting prospects here. You know, 4-all already when these teams met each other. However, I think I might have to put Wellington as favourites for this one, just by some comparative results. If you have a look, both these teams have played Otago. Wellington thumping them 38-0. Northland just scraping past 14-10. If that's anything to go by in these 9s games, I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Anything's possible.
Great vibe here as we head towards the finals. Remember, at 1 o'clock this afternoon, starting at 1 o'clock. We've still got 3 more games of 3rd and 4th place playoff matches to enjoy, including this one. With play just due to start here in about 30 seconds.
There's some heavy strapping there on the right knee of the front rower. There's a lot of tape. I don't know if there's any tape for anyone else. If you need some. If you need some, you know where he is.
There's the kick-off there from Halia Api for Northland. So Wellington with the first possession. As he touched on, there's some very good players in their team. Good 4 or 5 really solid players in this Wellington lineup to keep your eye on, which we mentioned in the intro. Northland too, got plenty of heart and courage. Good to see, as we mentioned earlier, 2 Northland teams making the top 4 in their divisions. As Wellington will want to split spread the ball. Wellington are having a good tournament here, as we see a little burst coming through there from Tumalu. Creates space for a dummy half run.
Yeah, he's threatening to offload there too. 5th tackle.
Last play, good ball out to the fullback here. That's Tanoai. He's lost it though, and Northland did pretty well to defend it as Cody Leaf looks to capitalise. Yeah,
Wellington only just sneaking into Northland's half there. 60 out now from the Wellington line. There's some more pink headgear out there. Is there a sale on pink headgear this week? I might have missed it.
Yeah, you have.
They're all gone.
None left. Here is Thomas. He's going nowhere. Maru Thomas. Good defence that time by Wellington. Dummy half was Herawini. With some pretty fancy footwork there on the number 11, Lagaya.
Yeah, great feet there. Love to see him in open space.
He looks useful, doesn't he? Here's a carry from Veza and support there from Thomas. But Wellington's tackling's been really solid in the set.
He done well there to jump on the anchors. He was heading for the touchline. 5th tackle.
Right, as it goes down to Wellington's number 6, he was rather casual there for Tuveve.
I believe the French call that nonchalant. No rush at all there.
Probably all the time that there were defenders coming. Tonoai is tackled firmly and solidly there. Pretty even start to this game, isn't it, as we see Wade Ronson going nowhere. Wellington team mainly made up of Randwick players and Porirua players. Sprinkling of other clubs represented too. St George.
Looks like some NFL players. Look at the size of this guy playing the ball.
Yeah, that's Tumalu.
Tumalu,
He is a big lad. You can see why Cronulla have signed him. So Wellington coming forward again. Here goes the kick from Ford to Veve.
Yeah, little different to their first set where they ran it on the last tackle this time. They're happy to put it downtown. Credit to Northland's defence, keeping them in their half.
Halia Api is wearing the 7 jersey, but playing fullback in this game. Now away goes Northland. Might look to spread it. No, they keep it tight. The team's not being too ambitious in the first 4 or 5 minutes of this game. See if that might change now for Northland. Wassel.
Yeah, they're very condensed, Wellington, almost inviting them to play around instead of through the middle.
Good tackle by Todd. As away goes Thomas again. Not much to him, but you can see he's got a lot of heart and courage.
Yeah, they've done well to shut the gate on him there.
Northland. Here goes the kick from Halia Api. Nicely taken there by Langaya. And he gets the offload away too. Just can't quite link up with a teammate. Close call there for Veza.
Well, he put that kick up. The bomb was right on the money. It might be the best bomb I've seen this week. And I watched Oppenheimer last night.
Was it good?
Yeah, it's good.
I haven't seen it yet.
It was good.
Oscar winner, you reckon?
I think if I was to watch it at the movies, it might have been, enjoy those effects a bit more.
Interesting. Well, that's been stripped illegally, surely. Should be a penalty to Wellington, that one, and it is. Yeah, I remember when that came out in the movies, I got outvoted by my family. Barbie was on at the same time, and off we went to Barbie.
Oh, the sacrifices we make, hey, Glenn?
So Wellington with the penalty, and Ethan Lepo gives it to Tumalu again. Here he is, the big fella winding up.
Oh, see you later.
That's the lad who's been signed by the Sharks for 4 years. He's only 15. He's a monster for his age. Now it comes to Strickland Reddy, who's been influential in this game. Good footwork by Strickland Reddy. Still there for Wellington. This is looking likely for Taitua. And now Tanoa'i is going over to score the try. Good effort there by Wellington. They came alive on that set. And TJ Tanoa'i is over.
What about the fancy footwork there from Strickland Reddy? Great feet for a big man. Beats tackles, open up space for his mates out wide. Wellington on the board.
Yeah, really good try. Tanoa'i over to score his 3rd of the tournament. And here comes the conversion attempt from Ford to Veve, and he's well away there. So 4 points to 0. Wellington leading Northland. Yeah, good play. Good support play too coming from Wellington there, wasn't it?
Yeah, great play in the build-up. Good team try, that one. Kept Howard, got to the right part of the field. And as I mentioned, Strickland did it with some great footwork. Setting up that one. Expect this to go up high.
It's nicely taken by Northland. Been toiling away pretty well in the game. Wellington just coming alive with that play. Thomas to play it. Northland, good tackle coming in from Strickland Rere once more. On Maihi that time.
Yeah, he's appealing for the loose ball there. He thought he might have knocked it loose. Referee says play on.
It's Thomas again. He's featured strongly for Northland in the first half. A little dab from dummy half by the winger, Hakaraya. And Wilson. There's Nawati, who's out there, in fact, wearing the 14. And now here comes the kick from Halia Api. A little indecision there. Now Northland powering forward, still on the last play. And no knock on there, a bit untidy for Wellington, but they managed to survive through Ronson. Oh, in fact, referees called a little knock on there. He has indeed.
They want to get this restarted quickly. There's a minute 20 left on the clock. Plenty of time to play out their set. But they could take the lead here with a try Wilson in front of the post.
Yeah, Wilson that is. 5 out from Wellington's line. Halia Api. Back is Hakaraya, elusive.
Yeah, no space out there. They'll need to get back to the middle of the park just to open it up. Get out of that right corner.
Thomas!
Oh, or not.
Well, it's Naru Thomas. Really pleased from that. He scored the try. He has played really well in the first half for Northland.
Yeah, he's had some strong carries. None more so than that. I said the space was other side of the field, but he just goes straight through the front door.
Nice effort from him.
Great work from Thomas, and the conversion
Looking
is
good.
in. 6 points to 4. Northland take the lead right on half-time.
Very good conversion attempt from Halia Api.
Yeah, he's pointing left as he walks in there. He didn't fool anybody. Well, not me anyway. I knew where he was going.
So really good effort from Northland. We'll have time in this first half. And that should be the end of the first half. As we heard the hooter just a moment ago. So there we are at 6 points to 4 with Northland leading Wellington. Back with the second half in just a moment.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
Points to 4 to Northland in this playoff for 3rd and 4th in the boys 16s division. We have 2 more 3rd and 4th place playoffs come before the finals. We're going to have the girls 18s 3rd, 4th playoff between Waikato and Northland at the conclusion of this game. Then we'll have the Auckland Otago boys 18s 3rd, 4th playoff. Then we're into the finals from 1 o'clock in the girls 16s. Wellington play Waikato. Canterbury play Auckland in the boys 16s final and in the girls 18s final. And in the boys 18s final, it is Wellington versus Canterbury this year. Here is that first try in this game. And over to score it was TJ Tanoa'i. And then right on halftime, Naru Thomas. It's actually been picked up by an NRL club as well, City Roosters Academy. He's in their academy system.
Yeah, great to see so many guys getting brought in on these pathways. There's so many opportunities now.
Yeah, not short of talent coming through rugby league in New Zealand.
No way, it's an absolute hotbed.
Yeah, we're going to see some really hot. And in the other 3rd and 4th place playoff games too, Ants, there's some good players scattered right through the nation. Northland looking to move forward here after scoring late in that first half to take the halftime lead. Looking good to shift the ball here. Out it comes to Beasley. Oh, he's looked after well and truly there by those Wellington defenders. Got the ball away though, which is good effort. Good carry right on the halfway. There's Mahi with a good carry for Northland. Getting better and better as the game goes forward. That's a good little dab by Leaf.
Yeah, everything seems to be coming off Leaf at the moment. And the number 1 jersey there has got himself parked in the middle of the field. Big hit, Strickland ready over the top. That puts a halt to your attacking momentum.
Well, good on that player there for still giving it a crack. Levi Cook, he was trying to milk the penalty, and there's a little dab from Hala Api. Oh!
Flicks it out the back.
It's Cook again. It's hammer time.
5th tackle there, keeping it alive. Cook, the milkman, talking about Oscar performances. Trying to milk that penalty moments earlier.
Well, he just got smashed twice in the space of 60 seconds. He's a tough lad, is Levi Cook.
He sure is.
Didn't let it bother him at all as he went in there and made that tackle. Well, exciting start to the second half. Now Wellington. Come forward, that's Ford Tuveve. Good charge into the line there by Mika Daniel, and there's going to be a penalty here for the Orcas.
Yeah, the mark is just getting up a little too fast off the tackle there, not giving their defenders enough time to get back. As Strickland Rede kicks this one into touch. Wellington trailing by 2.
Yeah, really competitive game again, isn't it? Very little between these two teams. I mentioned that earlier, didn't I? The semi-finals across all 4 divisions were all very close games, apart from one. That Auckland 16s team looks very strong. See them in the final coming up a little bit later on against Canterbury. Wellington lose it there with William Clark dropping the ball. Jackson William Clark from Randwick.
Looking like a young Charlie Gubb there.
Yeah.
Speaking of Wellington legends.
Yeah, well, we saw Charlie Gubb coaching here last year, one of these Wellington teams. Not here this year. Northland looking to make something from that play. Hakaraia it was. Tackled in the end. Good little bust through. These Northland players are starting to make inroads into that Wellington defence now.
We saw with the Northland 18s team also some fantastic athletes. Some real speedsters. Here's another one of them.
Yeah, Hala Api. Now here comes Beasley. Well, that's gone forward. Good defence by Wellington in the end. And away comes the Orcas now with the ball. Norland's defence, and in there is Cook again. He's been smashed twice, but this time we saw a dangerous tackle. So it's going to be Wellington with a penalty. No go for touch this time from Strickland Rede. Gives it to Taitua. Here come Wellington. Carter it is. Taitua. Oh, good run and a good tackle there from Wassel. It needed to be made. Got Carter down and back play here, but Wellington continue. Here comes William Clark. Offload is good for Wellington. Good little show and go, and it's Tanoai who's going in to score again. And it's a second try in the game for him. Wellington back in front.
Yeah, some enterprising rugby league. They had that penalty on the 40-metre line just moments earlier. Strickland Rede chose to tap and go. They worked it right. It was almost intercepted. But Wellington, they make a little break there. Someone taken out in back play. It looks like he's back on his feet now. It's Charlie Carter. Got the magic water. Good stuff from Wellington. They worked it left, scored in that left-hand corner. So they've got the lead as it stands. And with this, they'll be looking to extend the lead by a further 2 points. Kicks waved away to the right. As we have another look at that try. Great finish there. He actually does well to get himself closer to the post. I'm not sure if that's where he took the conversion from. It looked like he kicked it from quite out wide. You've got to take what you can in these games. But 8 points to 6. Wellington lead by 2. 3 minutes left. Penalty.
Ooh. Does that invite
Quick tap.
Auckland back into the game? And Thomas.
Too quick. He's big in the first half, Thomas.
Yeah, wasn't he? He's a skinny, tall lad. He's not much to him, is there? But
nah.
Love the way he plays. How about that run right there from Owen Ngātoialofa? That's a good call from him to set it all up for his team. Sweeping left. Here comes Wassel. Hit hard by Wellington's defenders. Hirawini waits at dummy half. Now here's Hala Api. New Zealand Touch Development Squad member as well. You can see he's be pretty useful in that sport.
I'll tell you what, give it back to Owen Ngātoialofa, wherever he is.
Hirawini. That's the try line right there. And there's the score tip in there. Hirawini over to score. Sensational solo try.
Great stuff. He took off there from dummy half. He went left. There was no one with him. But he just kept skipping. Got around the winger.
Yeah, third try of the tournament for Hirawini. It's come at a good time, hasn't it?
No better time. Great confidence, backing himself all the way. It was a great set from Northland in the build-up.
Yeah, everything done right on that play, wasn't it? Api can't convert the try, but it's Northland back in front of this topsy-turvy clash. Good work from Tipene Hirawini.
I'm not sure who we dummied to there. It's just a touchy out there.
Wow.
He's a salesman. He's
Exactly.
a real salesman.
Well, Wellington got fooled, didn't they? You could sell ice to the Eskimos, could Hirawini, eh? Here is Hala Api. Restarting play. Good catch there from Tanoi. He's the score of Wellington's 2 tries in the game. And they've got a minute to find something here, the Orcas. And they look like they've got plenty of energy late in this clash. This battle for 3rd and 4th in the 16s. Good running onto the ball here by Wellington. It's Vaitala. Good strong carry.
40 seconds left. It's far from over here. Northland only in front by 2.
Good urgency and enthusiasm here by the Orcas. Strickland ready.
This guy's dangerous.
He's got good footwork. Here comes Wellington again. Little late pass at the line. Taitua comes in off the wing for a strong carry. Shea Taitua, the Broncos signed player. Here's Strickland ready, calling the shots again. He's going to kick for his winger.
What
Carter!
a kick!
Charlie Carter with the play right at the end of the game. Wellington stunner.
What a way to win the game. I didn't see him standing out there when he kicked it. I thought, what are you doing? There's no one there. Was he hiding on the sideline? He's popped out from a hole. Where's he come from?
Well, that wasn't an easy catch either.
No way,
Awesome.
just set up in the breeze beautifully. Charlie Carter, he was down injured moments ago.
Awesome try for Wellington to win it on the buzzer.
He's taken my advice. He's trying to steal a couple of inches there on the conversion.
Well, it won't matter, will it?
It won't matter.
Because Wellington get the win 12-10. Really good game. Very competitive. Pinpoint kick from Strickland. Awesome take there by Charlie Carter.
What a catch. He makes it look easy. It's very hard to do. Great timing. All smiles there for the Wellington Orcas. 12 points to 10 over Northland.
Good win there for Wellington. They're going to come back with the girls 18s 3rd and 4th place playoff final match in just a moment. It's going to be Waikato up against Northland.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
You phone, baby, who is it? Can I hit that or no? Yeah. Let you know what time it is. Yeah, just hold on, cause I might need it. Yeah, just hold on, cause I might need it.
The sun is just about to hit the center of the sky, indicating it's nearly lunchtime. And because it is, don't be hangry. Plenty of kai out the back here. Some Spanish food. Right, coming up at 12 p.m, we're looking at the under-18 girls final placing. Taking place on Field 1, Waikato versus Northland. Field 2, Coastline take on Otago. And on Field 4, Wellington versus Taranaki. This is the final matches for the under-18 girls. I'm just having a look at the final for that age group. 18 girls finals kicks off at 2 p.m. Canterbury take on Auckland. Kick-off not too far away, Motonu mai, 5 minutes exact.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage here from Bruce Pulman Park at Takanini. Kia ora to you if you're just tuning in for the first time today. About halfway through our program here on the second and final day of the NZRL National District 9s for youth rugby league players scattered through the country here. And, we've reached the third place playoff game between Waikato and Northland for the girls 18s. And these two teams met in pool play yesterday with Waikato winning 24 points to 6. Waikato actually went through pool play unbeaten, beating Otago, Northland, Taranaki, but lost 16-10 the semi-final to Canterbury. Northland had 2 wins in pool play, just losing to Waikato, beating Taranaki and Otago, but lost 16-4 in their semi-final to Auckland.
Yeah, you'd have to pick Waikato again to be favourites in this one. And it's, we've seen a lot of Northland today so far. It seems Northland's getting picked at the post every time, none more so than that last game. Almost a final play with a little kick over to the winger.
Here's the Waikato team now. Mihi Kerr, number 1. Keep your eye on her. She's a representative player for Aotearoa Whanui last year. A second rower and a really good player. Remember her from last year's Nines. She might have made the tournament team from memory. Pai Ali Raihe, number 6, is a player to keep your eye on too. She was the captain on 5/8 of the 16s Waikato team in 2022 and has was featuring at the Nines for the 3rd straight year. She is one of around 8 or 9 of the squad of 15 that are backing up from last year's tournament from Waikato.
Two Morgan Te Urias we see in that lineup as well.
Yep, great player.
Twins.
Yeah, twins indeed.
Twins, Basil.
Good players, both of them. Now Northland, well, they coming into this team with a couple of good players as well. Bailey Ray Edwards, number 7. Maria Faulkner-Luke and Alia McCarthy, arguably their standout players. Again, we've seen all of those reach representative level for some years now. Bailey Ray Edwards in particular. Nippy dummy half. Maria Faulkner-Luke a half. And Alia McCarthy an outside back. Usually goes to school at Mount Albert Grammar.
I'll tell you what, the rugby league's been on point here today, and so is the DJ. Listen to the atmosphere out there. Absolutely rocking at Bruce Pulman Park.
Not a guitar in sight amongst the playlist. Just a slight observation.
No, they're saving that for the finals, Glenn.
Exactly.
All the big hits. Van Morrison, all your favourites, mate.
Van Morrison, turn it up. Not that old, mate. Here's Waikato getting set to start in just a minute or so.
Look at the way the ball's set up on the tee there.
Yeah, it's going to be nasty for Northland, isn't it?
She's going to smash that straight at the sideline. Get ready.
It's a girls 18's 3rd, 4th playoff match between Waikato and Northland. Final between Auckland and Canterbury to come up at 2 o'clock this afternoon in this division.
I'll tell you what, it's an ever-changing view here at Bruce Pulman Park. You look at all the houses in the background. You wonder why the Southern Motorway is so busy when you're coming home at night.
So we're underway in this game between Waikato and Northland. 9 minutes of league each way, and almost Waikato pinching the ball. Kerr did get it for Waikato, and now Morgan Te Uria. That is Nuvea who has got the ball for Waikato. So straight away, Waikato get the ball. The Northland team back on defence. Straight off the bat. Elkington at dummy half. That's Mihi Kerr going straight through the middle again. And Kerr, she's a really fine prospect, Mihi Kerr, in rugby league. No question about that. Over she goes to score. And it is 4 points to 0. Waikato off to the races.
Yeah, fantastic attacking shape there from Kerr. She also had Sophia Harris pushing up on her inside, just holding that defender off, which creates a space there for Kerr to do her thing. Almost held up, but not quite. Managing to wrestle the ball down. Conversion successful, 6-0. And what I say about that kickoff, I said you're going to have to be ready. These guys look like they're going to get the ball back, and they did. So Northland yet to touch the ball.
Yeah, Mihi Kerr stepping up to the 18s this year. She still might be eligible for next year's 18s as well. Mihi Kerr. We talked about that Warriors team being reintroduced. You know, maybe these players might be just a slightly too young to get initially selected, but there's already talk of a reserve grade team for the Warriors as well emerging. So
yeah,
pathways
That would be huge. And, you know, when you talk about pathways, just having that setup for the, you know, the girls team to have an opposing 13 to train against each week.
Well, Waikato through Mihi Edwards. Waikato off that 2 very good kickoffs. We see Kureta. Northland haven't had the ball yet. Waikato look to execute another good set here. Well, Kerr can't grab that one, but it hasn't been knocked forward. Tidied up by Tuliao Tua. Kerr again, so a little untidy there for Waikato.
Yeah, they're not scared to throw it around. And they've been lucky so far to keep hold of possession. A few dodgy-looking offloads.
Te Rangi Kureta in possession. Raya Elkington. Here's Kerr again. Looking for some shape down that right edge is Tuliao Tua. Northland hanging on. No ball for them. Kerr again on the short side. Was that played at? It wasn't, says the referee, so it's going to be Northland ball. Yes. Well, finally, Northland get their hands on the ball 3 minutes and 15 seconds into the game.
Yeah, not long left in the first half. Time just flies off the clock. But they're making the most of it. What a fin. See you later.
Well, let's have a look and see what Northland can do with that play. Excellent work there as Faulkner Luke up to the halfway line. Nice little wraparound play here from Stoltz.
Yeah, she's the one that started the movement there. They work her right, but there's definitely space back in the middle.
Vaingo. Out it comes here to Edwards. Patient play from Northland. Now they put the foot down through McCarthy, but good defence on her. Good support play. Northland now. Good set. Especially considering this is their first set of the game. They have their hands on the ball. Edwards drops it back to Vaungo again, who's powering up to the 10-metre line. Good carry, and the offload's a gem as well. Northland with a big lineup of players. No need to use any of them. What a score there. It's Mele Hemaloto who's gone over to score a really good try for Northland.
Great skill from the girls. That's a great team try. You saw in the build-up that whole set there, just using the ball so well. You saw on their initial break down that right-hand side, numbers flooding through. Patient, as you said, Glenn. Patient, but not scared to take risks when they need to.
Well, they take the lead, Northland. Well, in fact, level the scores up, of course, 6-all. Really nice try. You're right, one of the best team tries we've seen in the tournament today, for sure. Always going to look good on the replay, that one.
Yeah, it was the 4th offload in that set.
Awesome try. So how will Waikato respond? Yeah, and let's have a look here at Waikato, and this is right here, Katial, who has kept possession. Nice play from Elkington at dummy half. Kerr, good play from Waikato as they get into Northland's half now. Good carry. Good run coming in, and finally finished off some pretty solid defence there from Northland. That was right here with a good run. Elkington again senses an opportunity down the short side. Kerr is there to create again. Gets the offload away to Mihi Kerr, but look at all the metres that have been lost there for Waikato. So forces Tuliatua to tidy up, and she's made something from nothing there, and Mihi Kerr's going to stroll over for his second try. Well, that didn't look like it was going to be scored at all, but in the end, made it look rather easy.
Like you said, looking to tidy it up. She done more than that. She tidied it up and Put him made into space there. Great stuff from Waikato. I was talking to their coach before the game. He said, you know, their goal was to make the top 4. Anything after that, they'll be happy with. So outplaying their expectations at the moment.
Goal is good too from Tuliao Tua. So 12-6 to Waikato.
Great footwork.
Yeah, really good work. And well, Mihi Kerr, really promising prospect in rugby league is Mihi Kerr. Just didn't see her out the back there. She's usually, from memory, a kind of a back rower. Well, kick-off is a shocker that time. So that'll be Northland ball. Just what they need, an opportunity with 80 seconds to play.
Yeah, seems to be the magic number. It's just enough time to get one in. We've seen a few tries late in the half.
Well, what can Northland create here with these last 60 seconds? They've looked good with the ball in this game, even though they've had limited opportunities. Good hands from Edwards. Edwards again, Billy Ray Edwards. Good player. Goes to Kitty High School. Now back on the inside comes Stoltz again. She's looked dangerous. Good hands from Edwards. Did she get the ball down? I think the referee likes it. There's the try for Bailey Ray Edwards.
Yeah, great stuff there. Great finish in the corner. I'll wait to see if we can see a replay from another angle, perhaps.
Well, Edwards gets a second try of the tournament.
Great offload from Stoltz.
Yeah, she's having a good game, isn't she? Michelle Stoltz.
Dangerous with the ball.
Whangarei Girls High. The cool thing about Northland is these players have come from all across the region, but with that conversion missing, that means we're going to have a Waikato 2-point lead. Edwards still had a bit of work to do there, didn't she?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the angle we were looking for.
So Edwards with that try to keep Northland in touch. It's 12-10, second half coming up shortly.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
So 12 points to 10 it is to Waikato over Northland. This is the third and fourth playoff match between these two teams in the girls 18s division. The next match up after this is Auckland Otago in the boys 18s. Two semi-finals in the boys 18s were nothing in either game. Just 4 points separating all the teams in those divisions. Now let's have a look at the tries. Mihi Kerr, another 2 tries to her in this game. In the semi-finals to give her team the lead. And goal kicking's proved critical too. Tuilau Tua with 2 conversions. But Northland, I love their attitude. And they've stuck with it, haven't they?
Yeah, real gutsy performances. They're still chasing their first win in the final so far, both the boys and the girls. They've come close. They find themselves just 2 points down after this try here. Mihi Kern for her second. Great support on the inside. This one right on the stroke of half-time. Stoltz with that offload. Look at that, what a finish. Great work from the cameraman there, tracking the shot. So back into the action.
Yes, indeed, with Mihi Kerr and her Waikato teammates getting the first possession. And away comes number 17, that's Raihe Katial. Now Kerr again. She's just in and around the ruck constantly. And can't blame her. She's such a dangerous runner. And she can create with that offload. And away goes to allow Tua, freeing it up there for Kohu.
Yeah, great support. She just lays the ball out in front of her support player there.
In fact, that was Riley Aspinall with that previous play. Here comes Waikato looking very good with the ball. What a tackle there on Moeke. But it's still here for Waikato as Raihe Katial gives it away to Tai Ali Raihe, who goes over to score a really good try. It doesn't get much better than that in rugby league. Very good score.
Yeah, good finish there. Great work from Waikato. You can see Elkington had the ball in her hand, so much time and space. She was looking for someone just to punch a hole. Mihi Kerr eventually straightening things before throwing that lovely offload.
Our try goes unconverted. Not everyone was impressed with that try, but I tell you, we were, Ants.
Yeah, great finish there. Northland doing well to push him to the corner, so at least they keep it to a 4-point, not a 6-pointer. So just one converted try, and it's 7 minutes left on the clock in this third and fourth playoff.
Well, we're getting some really good competitive teams here. Day two. Oh, the tiniest of knock-ons there from Siosua. It just took a slightly awkward bounce in the end. That ball could have taken the knees off a grasshopper.
Yeah, a little coaching tip there. When it's down low and you got time, just use your feet before you get down and pick it up.
Yeah, good advice there. Now Kureta for Waikato. Elkington just switching it back on the inside as Waikato set it up through Moeke.
Yeah, everything seems to be coming off Elkington at the moment. She sets up on the left this time.
Kerr at dummy half this time. Elkington again, just delaying the pass. And in to score a second try is Taiali Raihe. And Waikato, they are on fire in the first 3 minutes of the second half.
Yeah, I called it again. Everything just coming off Elkington. She seems to be the composer at the moment.
Execution top notch.
She's the composer. It's a fine piece of music there from Waikato. Still no guitars though, Glenn.
No, that's right. Mihi Kerr was first violinist as well.
First chair.
She is right there creating as well. And just waved away that conversion, but that was an important score for Waikato. They now are up by 10 points, 20 points to 10. Gives them some breathing space in this hotly contested third and fourth playoff match. Well, I've got to say, of all the games that we've seen today, that 4-minute period of play from Waikato would just about be the best period of play by any of the teams that we've seen in action today, Ants. What do you reckon?
Yeah, for sure. They've definitely hit their straps here. Unfortunate not to be in the final. I thought they've had a great round robin. And going down to, was it Auckland that beat them in the...
Oh, they lost to Canterbury, 16-10, but still...
16-10, just one try in it. You know, they could be in the final right now, but, you know, instead they're in the third and fourth playoff.
Well, Northland, forget the scoreboard, execute your plays, and tries and scoring points will come. Little offload is just gathered in the nick of time by Faulkner Luke, and it might open up here for Northland. Here comes Stoltz. Stoltz looking outstanding every time she touches the ball. Michelle Stoltz, in she goes to score. And what a response there from Northland.
Yeah, great work. That offload hitting the ground, that could have bounced either way, but it bounces the way of Northland. They make the most of it, spread it to the winger, and it's Stoltz out wide to finish. She had one eye kind of creeping towards going underneath the sticks there. I thought she might have.
Well, that That was a really good try as well.
But whether this goes over or not, ooh. Oh,
just away.
Inches.
20-14, still a chance for
Northland. Still a chance, 6 points in it. As you can see there, that offload bounces away on Northland. Great draw and pass here, putting Stoltz into space.
Yeah, really good lead-up work by those Northland players. Again, another very good team try. Stoltz was not going to be stopped on that effort. Northland have got the ball back and have made inroads already. Nice little dab out of dummy half there from Hemaloto. Oh, there's a player right through there. Looks like Hepton Salesi. Gives it to Stoltz. Stoltz! Half a metre short. Still plenty of tackles left in the set here for Northland. Now charging up Vaingo. Again, Northland almost losing it.
Still plenty of time here. 2.5 minutes is a lifetime in nines.
Hemaloto has a little go from dummy half and she's there.
Wow, just like that, what a game we have. Trying not to talk over you there, Glenn. I'm too excited, mate.
That's all good, mate.
I can't keep a lid on it.
Hema.
I'm bursting at the seams.
Second try in the game for her. Goes to Northland College in Kaikohe.
Yeah, I thought she might have held it and gone herself. A couple tackles earlier. As that conversion falls short again. So still 2 points down, but got all the momentum. The wind in their sails for sure. Northland powering home.
Yeah, great score there for Mele Hemaloto.
She copped a finger in the eye for her troubles.
Now this kickoff is critical. Waikato is secure. So if they can get to their kick here, Northland will be really under time pressure. Oh. And there is an error. Northland are just going to take the possession. Smart play there.
Well, I was just thinking what the chat might have been, because with 90 seconds on the clock, you get the ball back. Are you thinking, let's just hold it, let's park the bus? But she tries to take her on the outside there and throws that Hail Mary back inside. Northland with possession.
Oh, first carry is Lexus Christie, and there's a penalty. High tackle. So here comes Christie. Good carry from Christie. Just over a minute to play. Alia McCarthy goes into dummy half. Edwards. Now out it comes to Weimar. We'll set up that last try of the late offload just like that. Now Stoltz with the gas. Oh, gives it to that Waikato player. And that could be that. As Waikato come forward through Kappa. Good tackle from Stoltz. She'll be disappointed to have lost that ball.
But they've had so much joy down that right edge. I thought they were in again. Still 30 seconds here. Waikato's going to have to do well to hold on to the ball.
Oh, they don't need to push it. Kerr gives it back to Kappa. Cadence Kappa.
The shouts of hold it, hold it, hold it. They'll know how much time is left here.
Elkington over to Farafara Murawai, who goes over the halfway line. So a good composed play from Waikato are going to get them home here in a tight game. Now here's Kerr again. Back on the inside to Tuliatua. Elkington's gone backwards. And Mihi Kerr. They're going to have a crack here. Morgan Te Uria. Just over the sideline. Well, Waikato are going to hang on with a really good game of Nines Rugby League there. Waikato are going to finish third in the 18s girls, but only just having pipped Northland, who played really well, by 20 points to 18.
When's it Northland's turn? Pipped again.
Yep. Well, remember in that last game, they were beaten on the buzzer by Wellington in that boys 16s third playoff match as well. So hard luck for Northland, but they've got two teams into the top four at the tournament this year. So Waikato get third, Northland fourth. We're going to come back for the 18s boys. Third and fourth playoff match in just a moment. That will feature Auckland and Otago.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought greatness has grown and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
Girls for this year's District 9s. Huge mihi and acknowledgement to their coaches, their managers, their management team, the volunteers, and also to the parents that have contributed to the growth of the under-18 section for this year's District 9s. Ki te kore o koutou, ka kore ngā kaitākaro i runga i te whira. If it wasn't for you, these girls wouldn't get these opportunities. So thank you to the parents, the volunteers, and the coaching staff. Keeping in mind that the under-18 girls final is coming up not too far away, just after lunch. Coming up next, though, final matches for our boys coming through, the under-18s grade. And then we turn to the big one, 1 p.m, the first grand final, starting with the under-16 girls. Wellington take on Waikato. Final teams have been confirmed and they've been handed in. And of course, we will be naming the tournament most valuable player at the conclusion of each match. So stick around, e mihi ara kia tātou katoa. It's just hitting 25 minutes past 12. Next round kicks off at 12:30.
Well, I hope you're enjoying the coverage of the District 9's finals day for 2024 and getting set for our next match now. The under-18s boys, Otago against Auckland. Third place. Otago actually went through pool play unbeaten, having a draw with Wellington. 10 all. Beat Waikato 20 points to 12. That game yesterday, they played really well in that game. And then they beat Northland 12-8 in their last pool match. Just pipped by Canterbury, the red-hot favourites for the title, 8-4 in their semi-final earlier today. Wellington, Auckland were thumped 20-4 in a very impressive win for Canterbury in that game. Then drew with Manawatu, 20-all. Beat by plenty, only just 14-12 to make the top 4. And then only just lost to Wellington, 12-10. So some really interesting results for Auckland coming into this third and fourth playoff game, Ants.
Yeah, not much in these games at all. Look at these two teams are coming from different pools, of course, so they haven't played each other before. But yeah, if you were to go off comparative scores, Otago 8-4. Is that the final everybody wanted to see? The final happens in the semi-final sometimes. And as you said, Auckland beaten quite convincingly by Canterbury, 40 points to 20.
Quick look at their team. Story players are Atalia Filo, number 9, and Noah Jensen, who's a halfback. They have the most reps experience. It's a smattering of Auckland representative experience in the Dean Bell Cup which was held in January and February. Scattered through their team. And here's the Otago side. A lot of players backing up from the 9s last year in either the 16s or the 18s. A lot of players going to Otago boys. But there are some good players in this team. Players include Nate Corbett. Really impressed with him yesterday. Manai Alessa, Micah Puni.
Just jogging my memory for me, Glenn. Is there anyone in this Otago 18s team that took part in the men's comp before Christmas?
I don't think so.
So this is a fresh batch of Otago players. The men's team was very impressive last year. This is a fresh batch coming through. Just speaks to the amount of talent coming through Otago Rugby League at the moment.
Well, yeah, and it's just, I guess for Otago, it's a matter of keeping these guys in the sport. And the good news is, of course, as you're aware, is the Warriors are just beginning an academy down in Dunedin. As they spread their wings, the Warriors, right through the country. Academies in Dunedin, Wellington, Christchurch, and there's also a relationship with Waikato Rugby League as well.
There's also, whisperings of a second NRL team, which there has been for the last 20 years, but you'd love to see it one day, wouldn't you?
We would, yeah. Be interesting to see if that ever happens, though. Although the Warriors went gangbusters, didn't they, down there recently with two games down in Christchurch, and they picked up huge numbers of members, thousands of new members from Canterbury.
8,000 members just from Canterbury alone.
That's incredible.
Sold out the round 3 clash.
Speaking of sellouts, today's game against the Knights is a sellout as well.
It's going to be an awesome atmosphere. You know why? It's Sunday afternoon with down at Mount Smart's always good.
Beautiful day.
But it's not often that you have Sunday afternoon out Mount Smart and the day off tomorrow.
Exactly right.
That's going to be some good fun down there. Can't wait to get down there straight after this.
Yeah, live on Sky Sport 4 at 6 p.m. And don't forget about the New South Wales Cup game as well. That's on Sky at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Well, maybe even be a bit earlier. Maybe 3, somewhere around there.
Yeah, usually 3 hours before.
But double header coming today. So plenty of rugby league. Now keep your eye too on number 7 here for Otago, the Ava Nicholas. He was excellent in yesterday's game. Halfback who knows his way around the footy field pretty well. There's some really good league IQ in this team, and they're very well coached by David Reedy, who is a really good player. And here's another one, Corbett, who pinches that one off Auckland. David Reedy, a real stalwart of Otago Rugby League for many years, has got this team well and truly drilled. Now, here's Lesser.
Great run. Straight over the top. Good control there, just to play the ball down as much as he can.
Mason. Otago looking sharp. Try to score a try right here in the opening moments of the game. And over to score it is Jeremiah Tuhenga Vaitatupu. Very good score for him.
Yeah, no mucking around for Otago. 2 strong carries in, a little shift to the left. Great finish there, great shape.
Well, excellent score.
Another glimpse of what these guys have done all tournament long. Like you said, they didn't lose a game during their pool play. And then beaten by just a try to Canterbury earlier this morning.
David Nicholas not nailing that one. By the way, he's a younger brother of Ryan Nicholas, a former Highlanders rugby union player. Nice little shift there from Tuhenga Vaitupu, who just realised he might have been running out of space there. don't celebrate just yet. There's still a lot of time left, and there's some firepower in that Auckland team.
Yeah, it's the first set of the game. Just
calm down.
Pace yourself.
Calm the farmers. My daughter says to me all the time. So Auckland get their first possession. Plenty of dangerous ball runners in their team. The one game we did yesterday, Joseph Vianney really impressed me, number 8. Hard charging front rower. Let's hope he gets some action in this game. Let's see Auckland with their counter-attacking skills here. There's a bit of gas on the outside from Zion Vangana, but he's run out of real estate.
Yeah, great defence there and great work from Nicholas. You know, he's pushing up on the inside there. It gives his winger the confidence to go out and just chase his man. He doesn't have to worry about him coming back inside because he knows Nicholas is there to make that tackle. He can just run straight into him, push him into touch. Great work.
So Lesser to restart play. And now here's Mason. Otago, 16s player in 2022, 18s player last year, so he's here for his 3rd tournament in a row. Morton at dummy half, now Mike Kapuni. Otago Boys High School, he's a fair few of those high school representatives from this in this Otago team. Now Munro.
Yeah, good shape there. Auckland flying up in defence, trying to shut that down.
In fact, that's Loam Hindle with that play. He's a good fullback too. He was very impressive yesterday as well. Now Mason once more. Morton into dummy half. Here's Nicholas calling the shots again. Now the try scorer, Tuhenga Vaitupu. It's been taken away by Auckland, but yeah, who's that been taken into touch by? It's going to be Auckland possession.
Yeah, I think it was thrown back in on a forward pass from Otago.
To Auckland, no real chance for them to get into Otago territory just yet. Sukavia with that first carry.
Everybody very condensed on the right side of the field at the moment.
Auckland's coached by McEwen. Otago, as I mentioned, coached by David Reedy. Now they're looking for space down this right edge again as Vangana gets over the halfway line. Zion Vangana. Waiting at dummy half is Tupou. Here comes the play from Leha. A lot of players from Mangere East again in this Auckland team, but 4 Glenfield Greyhounds players in there too. There goes the kick from Noah Jensen, one of those players. It's a good kick from Jensen.
Great kick.
Oh, just leaking over the dear ball line, so they're back to the 20. So this is all playing into Otago's hands here.
Yeah, just dropping the tempo in the game here, just walking to that reset. With a couple big runs here, they'll be looking to get the Auckland defenders scrambling once again.
Yeah, Nate Corbett there. Keep your eye on him if he gets in the clear. And it's a good tackle from Filo. It's right up in the face of that Otago player. So Otago, plenty of composure in their team as we see going at the Vaitupu again. Now here's Corbett in a bit of space.
Yeah, Otago looking good on them shifts. I think they could just flatten up a little bit. You know, they're shooting it out back a bit deeper than they need to be. Auckland don't have them under too much pressure at the moment.
Here's Lesser.
So everything coming off Nicholas at the moment.
Yep, absolutely. No surprise with that. Whoops. Nicely picked up by Loam Hindle, the fullback. Bounces out of a couple of tackles. Runs into Filo, gets rid of him as well. Good run there by the fullback. So in at dummy half, Morton. This is a good set by Otago. Taimale. And get those arms free for the last tackle. Morton. What can Otago do here? There's the kick from Loam Hindle. He's made a real mess of that.
Yeah, just looking a little bit lost there. They were setting up for that play before. So it was great communication on the play before. They had 2 runners out the back, but you know, when they were stopped, they didn't really have much to come back with. It's a can see there, just looking a little bit lost on last tackle. As Auckland come out of their own 20. Still trailing by 4 points. Just 2.5 minutes left in this first half. There's a good run.
Yes, solid effort there. Well taken with the ball. It was Noah Jensen. Sukavia. Back comes Auckland's number 10. That is Laumalili. Again, they're struggling to get up towards their halfway. Philo tries to change the direction for Jensen. Who again waits to kick pretty well.
Yeah, a little switch back there to the left side. I don't think there was much space there. And I think he might have agreed with me as he just decided to put boot to ball and roll it into touch. 90 seconds left here. And again, Otago slow to the resets.
Yeah, they're slow, but they're taking their time. No panic at all as Puni comes forward for Otago. Morton doing a good job at dummy half at the moment for Otago, the Whalers. Larry Leher just getting a touch frustrated as Nicholas fires it out the back to Loamhindle. No space for him that time. Laumalili comfortably handles the fullback there that time. There's Corbett again. Good player, Nate Corbett. Warned you about how good he is.
Yeah, strong run there. He had support too. Lurking up on his right. Patient play from him to hold the ball as they come back now through Nicholas.
Yeah, is the try scorer Tuhenga. Vai Tupu again. Now just holding it up a little bit there for Otago. Was there number 13 again, and here comes Tuhenga. Vai Tupu. There's a second try. He's having quite a game.
It's a great combination there. Tuhenga, Vai Tupu and Nicholas just playing off each other. One looks like Luai, the other's playing like Cleary. Great combination.
Very nice indeed for Otago, as they'll go to half-time with a good solid lead. 2 tries to 0.
Yeah, great way to end the half. They seem to be in control of this one.
Very well structured, well-coached team.
Defending well too. They don't ever seem to be in a panic.
Conversion goes over that time from Te Ava Nicholas, so it's 10 points to 0. Very good first half. A tidy first half for Otago's. We get one more look at that try. Also involved was Josh Munro.
Oh, fancy
love that.
Feet. Look at that. Left, right, left.
10 points to 0 at half-time. Otago leading Auckland. Back with the second half very shortly.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
Same again.
10 points to 0 Otago. Felt like they've been in control right from the start.
Yeah, they look good. More so than any other team I've seen today. Like most games have been a real back and forth, a real arm wrestle. One team might start strong and then lose possession and open the door for another team, which is why we've seen so many close finishes here. But yeah, Otago just seems to be definitely in control of this.
So plenty of challenges here from Byers McEwen and his team, but don't count them out just yet.
Not just yet. You could almost say there's almost a different level of competition here. So Canterbury and Otago, you could say for this grade, it's a South Island that's really shining.
Absolutely. Here are the two tries again. Tuhanga Vaitupu. He had plenty of work to do on both of those tries, and he really finished it off strongly. He's come through King's High School, New Zealand touch rep, and you can see why with footwork like this.
Great balance, great control.
Notes here from the Otago management say he's a talented sportsman, full stop. And you can see that all in him there. So 10 points to the Otago lead. Second half underway here at Bruce Pulman Park. This is the third and fourth place playoff for the boys 18s. Let's remind you what's coming next. We've got all four grand finals coming up from 1 o'clock. First up, the girls 16s final between Wellington and Waikato. The boys 16s final between Canterbury and Auckland. Girls 18s, Canterbury and Auckland. And then boys 18s, Wellington and Canterbury. So that's the lineup of teams that have made the grand finals for this year. And we're expecting some really close and terrific football, as we are expecting here. And here he is again, bursting through again is our man again, Tuhanga Vaitupu. Needs some support now. He has it. Great carry and support there from Damien Corbett, who's proving hard to tackle as well.
Jeez, they got some ball runners on this Otago team.
Otago looking keen and hungry again. Good work by Morton. Here's Loam Hindle. Loam Hindle strides through and scores another try for Otago, and they thoroughly deserve that as well. Excellent four-pointer.
Yeah, just across the board. So talented, these guys, with the ball in hand. Every single one of them possessing, a big sidestep or an offload or that ability to punch holes. It's a tough ask of your offense when you're lining up against guys like this.
Yeah, fantastic score. All three of the tries that Otago scored have been really good. So change of goal kicker here. Looks like one of the, well, maybe that's Josh Munro lining up that one.
I think it's Corbett in the 6th jersey, Damien Corbett.
Nonetheless, the conversion's unsuccessful. But good work from Loam Hindle here. Sensed there was a gap between those two Auckland defenders, went for it. And he was rewarded with a four-pointer. Of course, a lot of these boys from Otago come from a rugby union background. But, this sort of performance might just open their eyes a little bit. Now the pressure's right on Auckland, and you can see it's got to them perhaps a little bit now. With that play right there, putting them hard back on defence once more.
Yeah, well, it seems to be the theme of the day that whatever team gets out in front seems to be taking their foot off the gas. It looks like it's the other way around here in this one. Otago showing no signs of stopping.
Well, their error rate's slow. They're making all their tackles. They're executing really well, getting to the end of their sets. And some good variety to their attack, as we see again here. Nicholas takes the tackle that time. Good shot coming in from Auckland's Churchwood Isaaka. He hasn't been into the game at all, and he's a really talented player. Here comes Duncan R. Young, originally from Wellington, who's down at Otago University. Here's Jack Morton.
Keep your eyes on Tuhanga Vaitupu here out the back.
Well, for once, the Otago team is not able to execute on that play. So here comes Auckland with something, and let's have a look at Churchwood Isaaka. He's going to try and burn them, but back goes Nicholas. Gets a good bounce too, does the other Nicholas. He takes the tackle. Nice breakout though by Auckland.
Yeah, he's been great on defence today. I mentioned in the first half and covering on the inside, and even that time there, chasing back, even though he wasn't in the picture by the time that ball gets kicked down there. Tiava Nicholas is there. He does have an unfair advantage, Nicholas. He's Cook Island, so genetically he's blessed.
Well, we can see that, can't we? Pretty obvious in his performance. Ooh, here he is again, Nicholas. Again, they worked off Tuhanga Vaitupu, who must be a Cook Islander as well. He's having a great game. here comes Mason once more for Otago. Morton back into dummy half. Corbett. That's Damien Corbett, rather. And that is the end of the set, so Auckland get a turnover. There's only 4 minutes left, and Auckland have got to score 3 tries in the next 4 minutes. So some good defensive sets here from Otago will get them home here. Whaingalo right on the halfway line for Auckland.
Well, they're still on nil for this game, but they've scored plenty of points throughout the tournament, chalking up wins against Bay of Plenty. 14 points to 12. We're chasing their second win of the day.
Vianney. Play on, says the referee. Jensen. Pass goes to the ground to Filo. But it's tidied up by that man, Tuhanga Vaitupu. Surely he's going to be man of the match in this game.
I think he's got one more try on him.
Yeah, I reckon.
If he stays on the field, there's 3 minutes left.
Here's Morton making a little dab. A good one from dummy half as well. Perking up and easily grabbing 20 metres there. Was that Otago player. It was a very good run coming in there from Mason. Morton shapes out to the left. Corbett goes to ground. Here he is again. Tuenga Vaitupu. Staying in the field of play only just was Munro. Good work from Duncan R. Young, in fact, that was. Corbett. Nate Corbett. Kick and chase here. And almost spilling the ball there backwards was Churchwood Isaaka. It's a good play from Nate Corbett. A little bit of variety in that attacking play.
Yeah, cleaned up well at the back there. You've seen plenty of those get towed on ahead from defenders. Not scared to kick early. Auckland, this time it's coming off. Go, big fella.
Play from Auckland. Can he go all the way? Whaingalo, he can. Awesome try.
Finally, the kick ahead works for Auckland.
So one of the Glenfield Greyhounds players scores the try.
Geez, he runs like a greyhound too.
Doesn't he? Second try of the tournament for him.
I don't know if he's built like a greyhound, but he definitely runs like a greyhound.
And the conversion is successful from Filo. So it is sort of as might have been Churchwood Isaaka, in fact, who converted that. So 14-6. Awesome try. Individual brilliance that time. Needed something. So Auckland need the ball back. And they're not going to get it. From that kick-off. With Corbett doing a good job for Otago. With just over 60 seconds to play.
Well, I've picked Tuenga Vaitupu to finish with a hat-trick. I'm not sure if he's still on the field. Yes, he is.
Yes, he's there.
He's there in back plate. 1 minute left now.
We're having a little dab from dummy half. It's a good run by the number 9, Pity.
They're very deep in their attack, Otago, but it looks like they've got something cooked up here.
Seth Nicholas can organise something for Loam Hindle. And it's bounced kindly for Auckland, but there's more whistles. And it's going to be more possession for Otago with a penalty coming their way. Shoulder charge off the ball, perhaps. Picked up by the referee.
So 15 seconds left. We'll be lucky to get one more play here.
Mason. Here comes Corbett, Damien Corbett. Loam Hindle.
Here he is, hat-trick.
Not to be too many blue jumpers in front of him, but he offloads for Nicholas. And that will be the end of the game. But a really good win for Otago. They've finished third and have beaten Auckland. Really good, awesome performance. Tuenga Vaitupu with 2 tries. Loam Hindle with 1 as well. 1 goal to Te Ava Nicholas. You've seen the Otago team to a deserved win in this third and fourth playoffs match in the under-18 boys. 14-6. Well, it's finals time now at the District 9s for 2024. We're going to come back shortly with the girls' final and the 16s to kick it all off. Wellington are going to play Waikato.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
Getting ready to hit field number 1. Waikato take on Wellington in the under-16s final. 1 p.m. kickoff, 6 minutes away. Welcome to the National District 9 Grand Final for the under-16 girls. Let's take a look at our lineups for today. We'll start with the Waikato side.
So all set for finals now. Our last 4 games here this year at the District 9s. Waikato playing Wellington here in the 16s girls final. Really interesting clash between these two sides in pool play yesterday. So this is their second meeting, and Wellington just got their 8-6. Very close game. So Wellington coming into this game unbeaten with very big wins over Southland and Northland, and tight wins over Waikato and Manawatu in their semi-final. Waikato had good wins over Northland and Southland as well, as I touched on, just losing to Wellington in their final pool match yesterday. But they bounced back and beat Auckland 8-4 in their semi-final earlier today. So Waikato, coached by Marama Reina, and Wellington, coached by Acacia Claridge T. Iwamate. Here is the Wellington lineup. Players to keep Ryan, Leigh Sapaya and Patricia Heihei, their co-captains, and Rashia Leota as well, number 3, in their co-captains. We've got a lot of Wainuiamata players right through this team. A lot of St Mary's College players as well. They're a well-coached, well-balanced side, and will be on form in this final. And here is the Waikato team. We have a few players backing up from last year's tournament. There's half a dozen. Jessie Rayner, Yantami Toko, also Matilda Chandler, Marion Benny and Lindsay, Hunter Haley and Kat L. Dillon, number 14, are all in that category. So good to see all of those players back again. And sure, we're going to get a really close game in this one. There's the 18s team. We saw them just pip Northland for third place in the girls' competition in that age group. Now can their younger colleagues go all the way and win the final?
Yeah, just looking at those team lists, Glenn. Number 20 for Waikato, Tuao Piki.
Yes.
Not a cuz.
Yeah, there's a famous name, Tuao Piki. Of course, Tane Tuao Piki for the Warriors, not playing against the Knights later today. But his heritage is from
We are just
Waikato.
moments away from kickoff.
Even though he was born in Australia.
Match, we will name the tournament most valuable player, and of course reward the winners, and of course acknowledge
So Waikato versus Wellington to kick off in a couple of minutes' time at 1 p.m. on the dot. Reminding you then in the boys' 16s final at 1:30 this afternoon, it's going to be between Canterbury and Auckland. Then we have another Canterbury-Auckland clash at 2 o'clock in the girls' 18s final, and then Canterbury again in the boys' 18s final, but they're going to be playing Wellington in that game.
And just a reminder too, before we get to that, there will be a presentation after this for our winners, along with the MVP medal. Do we get to choose that one, Glenn?
Don't think so. Haven't been asked this year.
Our opinions are unwanted this year.
That's right, yeah. No, we're not, we're not complaining or anything like that, are we?
No, not at all.
Nah. Well, it's hard for us to pick because, of course, we don't see the outside the performances on the outside fields.
I'm also incredibly biased, mate. So.
Well, you pick Northland players, right? Well, there'll be a few in contention too, mate.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But no, you can definitely feel a switch in the energy around the ground now that it's finals time. You can see the walkout there. Waikato getting plenty of love as they come out. I think the whole of Waikato might be here today.
Yeah, it's been... Waikato haven't scored a lot of points in their last 2 games. They've only scored 14 points. As we get this game underway, Wellington with the kickoff. Waikato got the first possession and straight into the action goes the Waikato team. Excellent start for them.
Well, there's a statement of intent there with that first carry and this one too. They're running hard. They're looking to bust the line.
Keep your eye too on Brooke Jones for Wellington. She scored 2 hat-tricks in the tournament so far. Excellent hands by Waikato to start the game. This is Ata Edwards.
Yeah, Ata
Again,
Edwards.
Heavy defence.
She thought twice about the pass there. Almost gave it back inside.
Brooke Jones is wearing 2 for Wellington. One of the leading try scorers in the tournament, but already some good shape to Waikato's attack coming across the field. Then back on some awkward angles. But so far, Wellington's defence has been top-notch. Chandler getting a bit of space up the middle.
There might be last tackle there.
Crackett Crosby in a dummy half for Waikato. Now this is Rayner. Bounce is critical here. Oh, it just falls for Wellington's number 19. It's Rangitiari Graham, who is out of play. So Waikato making a really good start, Ants.
Oh, the referee had called held, so he's going to allow her to play the ball. First little explanation behind the decision there, but the girls play on.
Well, maybe Wellington just getting a little bit of a lucky break there. But you make your own luck sometimes in sport, don't you?
Yeah, that's the one. I'll tell you what, Wellington's shape at the moment, they got 4 girls behind the ruck with their hands on their hips.
Penalty for a high shot. So Wellington look to capitalise straight away here. And here's Brooke Jones. Jones, a really good, robust, strong runner, as we can see right there, proving very tough to tackle.
Great run there. Look at her pumping those tackle busters.
6 tries in the tournament for her so far. All scored in the first 2 games. Now, hey, former Northlander, who's now out of Wellington. Pasene takes the next carry.
There's a defender down. They've got 8 on the line at the moment. Who's out in the 6th jersey for Waikato, slowly getting back.
Nichols it was at dummy half for Wellington. Here's Jones running at the defence again. Good step off that foot from Sapaya. That's Harmony Sapaya.
Well, Crackett Crosby, she's doing it tough out there, but she's got her feet moving.
Oh, good step from Brooke Jones, and there's the first try. Wellington, a really impressive set there. And Wellington strike first.
Yeah, well, I put the spotlight on her just then, the number 6, Crackett Crosby. She looked like she got hurt in the tackle, might have copped a knock to the face. And then she got back slowly down that right edge. Wellington capitalised.
The 16s final. Off the back of a penalty in their first set.
Jones from Wainuiamata goes to Scots College. There goes the conversion attempt. And it's waved away. So Jones, he's already had a bit of international experience, been playing in France, Sevens rugby. He's been over to Brisbane as well to play in a rugby league tournament. You can see why she's going to be a damaging player in both sports into her future years, Brooke Jones.
Yeah, some great experience for someone so young.
Plenty of football in them. That's a great start for
Oh, but it's been a good start by both teams, hasn't it? So let's see what Waikato, their response will be. Timoteo, it is. Getting some good attention by Wellington again.
Oh, good tackle.
Yeah, really good play on Hunter Haley.
Yeah, they don't want to run at her again. They go the other way.
Well, looking for maybe for some space out on this left edge, but Wellington have got that wrapped up as well.
Yeah, she was threatening to pop a pass over the top there, the winger.
Well, Waikato have been throwing a lot of attacking ploys, but so far Wellington's defence has been quality. Good tackling, well reading, or good reading of the play as well.
Very deep in attack. Look at that. Their pass needed going 10 metres backwards.
Rayner. This is Jesse Rayner for some broken play opportunities again for Waikato. Good tackle coming in there from Lukatau for Wellington. And Jones coming in to finish that one off. Jesse Rayner again.
Oh, they've allowed it to bounce.
Close call there for Wellington, but in the end, Graham has it.
4 points of difference here.
Last time Wellington made a try from a similar position. Now Lei Sapaya.
Yeah, Wellington's so dangerous with the ball. You look at some of these hit-ups here, just finding their front every time, poking the nose through.
Here's Jones, but she's lost it. Or has it been ruled a strip? Another 50-50 call going Wellington's way there. She looked like she just stone cold lost it there, Brooke Jones.
Yeah, it looked like she just handed it to her.
Away goes Jones again.
She's hard to stop.
Good tackle that time by Kieran Stafare, though, right around the ankle. As Pasene takes the next carry for Wellington.
Yeah, that right edge for Waikato, just a little bit all over the place. I want to find their line there. One of them has been called offside.
Sapaya still alive here for Wellington. She gets it back there from Hey. So Harmony Sapaya, keep it on the short side for Hey. Looking to create some uncertainty. Nichols into dummy half for the Orcas. Here's Harmony Sapaya again. Now this is Lukatau. Good hands from Brooke Jones, but only just. Here it comes to Lei Sapaya, who's got her eyes on the corner. And there's a second score for Wellington. They have been super impressive in this first half so far.
Yeah, it wasn't a great attacking shape, but the space was there. As soon as she got the ball, she knew where she had to go to pin the ears back. Almost taken low. She done well to beat that tackle and get the ball down, because she received some attention as she crossed the line. Great finish there. Wellington playing some great rugby league.
Yeah, excellent. Again, well coached and well drilled, aren't they? You can tell they have been on the training paddock, really honing their game. The conversion is not successful. 8 points to 0 to the Orcas.
8 points to 0. Wellington hold the lead here in the first half.
Lisa Paya going over to score that try. She goes to Taita College in Lower Hutt and plays out of Randwick. Already has experience playing at the PYC earlier this year for Fetu Samoa in the under-16s division.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've been impressed with Brooke Jones so far in this one.
Yeah, 100%. She's been excellent. Jessie Rayner for Waikato. Well, I don't feel like Waikato are playing badly.
Nah, not at all. They look good when they got the ball. They just got to think if they can start their sets a little bit closer to Wellington's line.
Wellington's defence, though, has been really good. Watertight.
Yeah, it's been good considering what they've been thrown at, and Waikato was asking some really good questions. Wellington just seemed to have the answer every time.
Well, tackle not completed as Arta Edwards pinches another 10 metres. That's what Waikato needs somehow to create some missed tackle opportunities. Toko and our dummy half. Kieran's Tafare. There's a gap up the middle. And Libby Kieran's Tafare, in the end, makes it look really easy. And Waikato needed that.
Yeah, great finish here. You see her just going through her options. She showed one underneath, then looked right. The gap opened up. She almost couldn't believe the amount of space she was in. Waikato needed that.
Great try scored by Kieran Stafare, who is going to hand the conversion, will try and convert her own try.
Yeah, I thought she might have been overthinking that one. You could see her just going through her process.
She has kicked 2 goals, 3 goals earlier on in matches, but needed that one there. Really makes a difference. Good goal kicking. But at least Waikato are on the board.
Yeah, they need to keep in touch. They needed that just to keep the scores a little closer heading into the second half.
Well, they won't restart play. So that one right on the stroke of half-time. 2 tries to Wellington in the first half to Jones, and Lei Sapaya have them in front over Waikato in the 16s girls final here in 2024. It's 8-4.
Wellington lead 8 points to 4. Second half not too far away. The final 9 minutes of the under-8, under-16s Kōtiro.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
So, second half not too far away, with Wellington up by 4 points over Waikato in the 16s girls final. There is the coach, Acacia Claridge, the Iwimatia. What a player she was. You can see she's still got the competitive spirit and streak in her.
Still got it. You can see that steel in her eye, can't you?
But I tell you what, this Waikato team, Marama Rain has done a fantastic job coaching that team as well. Waikato finishing 5th last year. Wellington won the title, beating Northland 20-6. Went through that tournament undefeated 12 months ago. Could they go back-to-back here and win it again undefeated?
You'd love to see it, wouldn't you? Interesting contrast there, the two huddles. Very serious chats it looked like in the Wellington circle. Waikato all smiles. Breaking out earlier, they look really relaxed heading into this. They are 4 points down. They're going to need a good start. They're playing into the wind.
Well, let's see. Certainly wouldn't count out Waikato, especially scoring just before half-time, and here's a good return of the football from Faith Sola. Well, it's more than good, it's decent.
Yeah, she's almost back to halfway there on the first carry.
Yeah, really good. Now, here comes another good run from Lukatau. She's up to the 40-metre line now. Super start here for Wellington. 3 magnificent carries. That one from Brooke Jones. Oh, she's lost it, though. Oh, it's a penalty to Wellington. They're getting these 50-50 calls going their way in this game.
She's a great runner of the ball, Brooke Jones, but I thought for all money she'd look for the offload there. I don't think the referee could see it from where he was.
Lees Jones again.
She's a nightmare for the defence, isn't she?
Yeah, she was really good in the games we did yesterday as well for Wellington. Now here comes number 8 again, Sola, Faith Sola. Well, there's the try line right there for the Orcas. Here's a crack at the line from Pasene. Oh, intercepted by Kiran Stafare. Yeah, it could open up for Waikato. Don't go into touch. It's been, in fact, she has. In fact, she, in the end, probably just as well, she went into touch, because if she'd stayed in field and thrown the ball back like that, Wellington could have scored.
And they were right there too. There's 3 of them ready to scoop that up and score the try. So yeah, it was believe it or not, it was good that she ran into touch.
Well, yes, Meimat Watene was that player, but the upshot for Waikato is they're back hard on defence again. And the legs are winding up here for Kaila Mere Pasene. Lost it, though. And it's picked up by Ismay Watene. There's a bit of justice for you.
There's a bit of redemption. Good work, Gil.
Now, here he is. Taken inside the 20-metre line. Now, Rayner sneaking through again. Jessie Rayner, good run. Good tackle by Jones too, wasn't it?
Yeah, quick play the ball though. They're still coming here, Waikato.
Toko, got to stay in the field of play.
They've got no fear of the sidelines, do they? They back themselves every time.
Yeah, Toko, one of the players backing up for Waikato from last year's tournament. Some good footwork again coming in. I think that's Jessie Rayner again. In fact, no, it was Kiran Stafare. Now here is Jessie Rayner. Bit of ad-lib football, not paying off that time for Waikato. As back goes Benny and Lindsay to tidy up.
Yeah, I think they just need to get out of that left-hand corner. That was last tackle. So, yeah, just a bit of a breakdown there.
Yeah, just a little untidy towards the end of that set there for Waikato. So here come Wellington again. Here's Patricia Heihei. Nichols at dummy half. Now Leota. Crack at Crosby, and they're making a cracking tackle.
Yeah, Waikato really need to stand up here with their defence if they want to have a chance late in the second half.
Jones busts through, offloads beautifully there to Heihei. Brooke Jones, a lot of play coming off her. She's creating and scoring. Nichols. Now Wellington maybe with an opportunity on the right flank. Lukatau changes direction. Still Wellington hot on attack here as Nichols has a crack. Last play now for Wellington. Lukatau, oh, dropped with the line right there. Big opportunity for
Let's play on.
Seal.
Let's play on. Oh,
bit of confusion in Waikato there.
well, I've seen that happen sometimes in a play-on situation. You then play the ball because you think it's a reset. That counts as a knock-on, and the referee will, I've seen that happen before. So he's been generous there. Got to really play to the whistle every time. But great defence from Waikato. They weathered the storm.
Well, they're at the wrong end of the football field, though. As we see Benny and Lindsay again. Bring it forward for Waikato. They're only 20 metres out from their own line. Nice little switch of play here from Kiran Stafare. Now here comes Watene again. Showing the sideline. This time she stays in the field of play, though. Halatau tidying up that tackle there for Wellington. And now Jessie Rayner. Bounces. Good for Waikato. And Edwards picks it up. Delays the pass superbly. Here's a big run here for number 20, Tuopiki. And Tuopiki is going to fly away and score the try. Anue Tuopiki and Waikato have the chance to take the lead.
How good is that? Off the bench and straight under the 6.
Oh, what a score there for Anue Tuopiki. Second try, got one in. Well, here's a bit of a, here's an omen maybe. Her only other try of the tournament was against Wellington in pool play. And the kick is successful. For Waikato, they hit the front.
Yeah, there's good shape there from the Waikato girls. There's a pass that went to ground. And when they picked it up, the space was still on, so good work. They work it to the left. 12 Picky just pedal to the metal. See you later.
Oh, what a game we've got on our hands down the stretch now. With just that goal from Crackett Crosby, splitting the two teams. Good run by Hey. She's really leading from the front for her team here.
Well, I'll tell you what, as good as Wellington have been already, Hey still going. As good as Wellington have been today, it's hard to believe that they're down on the scoreboard.
Here's Jones with space. Look out, Brooke Jones. Good tackle. Really good tackle from Kieran Stafare. Nichols, Wellington, hop back on attack now. Here's Pasine. 10 metres out. 2 minutes left. And there's a penalty going against Waikato.
You'd almost want Wellington, if they were going to score, you'd want them to score on that play so that you've got at least a bit of clock to play with to get yourself back in it. But the longer it takes for them to score, if they do score, the less time you're going to have to answer the reply.
Yes, that's exactly correct. Jones is just going to try and barge over.
Oh.
She's very close to reaching out. Well, this is it for both teams. Really, Hay's dropped the ball. And Kieran Stafare with a big play there. That could just about be a match-winning play from her.
You'd think so, with 80 seconds left on the clock. Surely just keep holding out.
Whoa. Oh, there's an error right there. It's gone backwards, says the referee.
It's the first tackle there. 8 minutes up.
Close call there for Waikato. Wellington desperate to jolt the ball free.
Well, almost that time too. You look at the marker trying to hit the hands of the dummy half as they pick it up. A minute left now, 50 seconds on the clock.
Penny and Lindsay. Well, some ambitious play. They're going to spin it. This Waikato team. Out it comes out to Watene again. There's May Watene. No one in front of her. This is going to be the game for Waikato. Wow, what a win there for Waikato, and Esme Watene gotta hand it to them.
You love to see it. I'll tell you what, twice already she's backed herself down that sideline. Once she was taken into touch. The second time she almost done the same, but the third time, see you later. Waikato unable to beat Wellington in the round robin, but when it counts on finals day, down at halftime, they pull it together as a team and put together a fantastic performance. And that right there is the icing on the cake.
Well, what a play from Waikato. Well, the conversion's missed, but it doesn't matter. Waikato are the champions for 2024.
16 points to 8. Waikato Kōtiro take up the under 16 girls.
That's a great win, because that's a hell of a Wellington team as well.
How about that for scenes right here? Doesn't get better than that. 14 points to 8. Awesome win for them. They were trailing 8-4 at half-time. Ants came through and kept the Wellington team scoreless.
Well, the injury tolls just doubled on the back of that pile-up.
Well, what an awesome win. And here's the tail of that last try again. But the lead-up play was outstanding. They didn't even need to shift it. like they did. They could have managed the game, just wound the clock down, but they thought, nah, let's go and score one more.
Let's go for it.
Awesome win for Waikato. And hand it to Wellington. They've unbeaten run over 2 years has come to an end. Remember, unbeaten all through last year's tournament, unbeaten to the final here, just been pipped by this very good Waikato performance.
Yeah, you got to put that down to Waikato's defense. I don't think they were going to hold Wellington out there. As I was saying, you want to let Wellington score as soon as possible so you can get the ball back. But no, they stayed strong, forced the error, and then to go all the way. What a finish. Fairy tale stuff.
Well, we've got our next final coming at 1:30, which will feature the boys 16s teams from Canterbury and Auckland. But first up, I think we're going to have a short presentation to present the trophy. You can sneak this one in between each game as we recognise the winners from each of these matches. So we will throw it down to the presentation. And we will be straight back with our next game after the conclusion of the presentation.
Tēnei te nini, tēnei te nāna, tēnei te pautau rori, hurana te whare o e nuku, ka herea ki reira te ihi, te wehi te mana, ka whanatu au I te tāwhangawhanga, tuturu whiti whakamaua kia tīnā, haumie, huie. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation for the National District 9's Under-16s Kōtiro. Can we have a round of applause for all our districts that competed in this year's tournament for 2024? Well done. To the coaches, players, management, and all the families that have volunteered their services, we acknowledge you, we acknowledge you. At this time, I'd like to call forward the New Zealand Rugby League Board Director, Hanihira Mesmaila, to come forward and present our awards. We start our awards with the most valuable player of the tournament. Your MVP for 2024 in the Under-16 girls. From the Wellington Orcas, number 2, Brooke Jones. And without further ado, I'd like to call on our runners-up for this year's Under-16 girls. They were the defending champions. They made it to the finals. This time, Waikato getting up just at the end there. But let's acknowledge and let's celebrate the Under-16s runners-up 2024, the Wellington Orcas. Please come forward to receive your runners-up medals. Once again, if you can put your hands together, your runners-up for 2024 in the Under-16s grade, the Wellington Orcas. And And without further ado, let's call them on now to receive their winner's medal, the 2024 National District 9s champions of the under-16s, Waikato Mana! And now I'd like to call on the Kiwi Ferns legend, Honey Hidamis Myla, to present the winners with their trophy. One more time, put your hands together. Let's celebrate rugby league in our female space. The under-16 girls champion, Waikato!
Coming up next, turn our attention to the under-16.
Well, awesome win there for Waikato in the 16s girls over Wellington. Honey Hidamis Myla would have enjoyed that. Of course, she hails from Waikato. You'll love handing out those winners' medals to regional friends and family and whānau.
Well, I just poked my head out there, Glenn. There's some real tears on the sideline there for the Wellington team. You can see how much it means to these girls and these boys taking part in their finals today.
Well done to Waikato. We now move to the 16s boys final, which is going to feature Canterbury and Auckland. And these two have already met in the tournament back in the first game in pool play yesterday, with Auckland winning 16 points to 10. Canterbury since then have won all their games against Bay of Plenty 24-8, Taranaki 12-10, and beat Wellington just 12-10 in their semi-final.
Well, let's welcome
Auckland,
our two sides for the
so
under-16 final.
After that win over Canterbury, they beat Taranaki 22-4, Bay of Plenty 22-6, Northland 26-4 in the semi, been untroubled.
9-minute half.
Here is the Canterbury Bulls team.
2-minute half time break.
Lots of talent. Casey Foy, number 5,
Under-16.
and number 19, Varamusu, scored all 3 tries for Canterbury in their semi-final win. Number 19. And Auckland's team, here they are. Harris Tavita, number 7. Kelvin Harris Tavita, he's been absolutely on fire for the Auckland team. He is a player to watch. Amongst many, a lot of Mount Albert players. Other clubs represented: Otahu, Ellerslie, Northcote. Harris Tavita playing out of Mount Albert, number 7. You were telling me earlier off air that he's already been signed by the Broncos.
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, that's a bummer, isn't it?
Yeah, he's part of their pathway program at the moment. I say at the moment because
Yeah.
we can always pull him back to the Waz, up the Waz, baby.
Exactly. I think he'd get his brother in his ear too. Come on, man. See the light. Join the party. Get on the bandwagon.
The bandwagon. I don't think there's any seats left, Glenn.
There isn't.
Doesn't get any better than this, though. Canterbury versus Auckland in the final. What a rivalry.
So Auckland to kick off. Oh, it's a clever little kick off from Harris Tavita. Straight away, he's absolutely carving them up here. Look at that play. Is he going to score all the way in? What a run from him. Kelvin Harris Tavita.
Well, if he scored that, they'll just cancel the game. That's full time.
Exactly right. You never see a better try than that. However, it wasn't a try.
No, so it's all to play for here.
So Auckland hot on attack straight off the bat, and here's Harris Tavita again, and he is going to score after all here. Kelvin Harris Tavita, stunning start to the game. That's try number 8 in the tournament for Kelvin Harris Tavita.
Lightning in a bottle. You look at that left step. He just cut in there. He stepped 2 players on the inside with the one step. And what a way to get him downfield. A short kickoff. I don't think anyone saw that coming.
Awesome try. Couldn't have been any better. His goal kicking's been first class as well through the tournament too. Ants. He's kicked 11 so far, and it will remain 11 with that effort from him there. But what a start.
Look at that. Boom. See you later. 3. I thought it was 2. It was 3 of them.
Awesome try for Kelvin Harris Tavita. No short kickoff this time. Canterbury had it covered.
No, great variation in his play.
Matt Muliu'u has the coach of Canterbury done a great job with his team. Fletcher Butler, the coach of Auckland. See, Canterbury got a brand new wave of these players coming through the system. All of them brand new at this tournament. Canterbury still fighting hard as Manu Luiliwa. But he's lost the ball to Auckland, so more possession for them coming. Pupuki Robati.
Yeah, he's a big body there. Great run. Good play the ball, leaving a man on the ground there.
Away goes Harris.
Oh!
That was a shot and a half from Tiatia. Here's Harris Tavita, though. The danger is still there.
Well, he's winding clocks back a week early there.
Oh. That has gone out. Now, how's this going to look on the replay?
Boom. Oh.
Very nice there from Amasio Tiatia, son of Jason, a former Sevens All Blacks. So Canterbury.
Oh, lucky to keep hold.
Very close there. It was Ezra Muliu'u. Very close to dropping the ball there. Canterbury maybe a bit shell-shocked after that early try. Got to settle quickly. Remember, there's only 18 minutes of play, and there's another error. And it's going to be a loose carry. Auckland's defence is as good as its attack so far.
I thought they're quite lucky there, Auckland. They've had their hands all over the ball. As you can see on Canterbury's first set, it was Harris Tavita that stripped it out, went unnoticed.
Kingston Pupuki Robati.
Canterbury got to do a better job holding the ball.
100%. The Koha Harris. Here's the other front rower, Fisi Fitao, who's getting close. Another Mount Albert player. Harris at dummy half. Harris Tavita leaves it. Almost loses the ball. In fact, they have lost it. So a little error there by Auckland that time. Canterbury survive. And away comes Lotu Uili for the Bulls. Foy shifts it on to Varamusu. He's the player that got 3 tries in the semi-final. All of the tries that the Canterbury Bulls scored in their win over Wellington 12-10. Lotuili again. Now here's Casey Foy. Canterbury haven't been in Auckland's half yet. And there's only 4.5 minutes to play. They're getting close to getting in the half of Auckland finally, as we see a run here by Tasapale Ko. He is the captain for Canterbury. Has it gone forward? Well, it hasn't, according to the referee. So Canterbury, stroke of fortune there. There goes the ball out from Tiatia. Out to Varamusu. Canterbury still keeping it alive. Ko's done brilliantly. And it could be Canterbury going close, and unfortunately, they just run out of tackles.
Yeah, scrappy down that left corner. Just keep the ball alive, kept going at him. Great work from Auckland to keep their feet moving there and plug the gap in the corner. That could have been 4 points to Canterbury, but here they are now. They got Auckland jammed up against their line. They want to keep them here.
100% they will. Well, they're going the scenic route. Is that player, but sometimes the scenic route can still take you to where you want, and it's McDrury. Pretty good effort there from Finlay McDrury.
Especially considering he caught the ball in the right corner of the field. Finishes on the left touchline.
Vaipuna's got to go back. He was tackled. The tackle was completed. Tia. Harris Tavita into dummy half. And now charging onto this one is the number 13, Rylan Muaulu. For Auckland, Harris at dummy half. Harris Tavita linking up nicely with the fullback Frapp. Here's a chance for Auckland on this right edge to Vaiaku. Good support play from Frapp. Harris Tavita is away for another try, is he? Harris Tavita, oh, he's toying with him. That's not fair. Harris Tavita, second try of the game, and it was a beauty.
Well, he is the main man at the moment. He's the one that started it off. If you have a look at that shift play that they had, it was a nice little block shape. Canterbury flew up and jammed the man out back. Harris Tavita throws the tunnel ball out to his centre, who makes the break down the right, and then he backs up himself and finishes that one under the post.
Second try for Auckland. 8 points nil with the conversion to come.
Well, Harris Tavita, he's got knives flying out of him. He is super sharp in this final. Harris Tavita converts the tries 10-0.
Yeah, he does it all, this fella.
10-0.
He started the play,
Hold the lead first half.
and then he's back inside to finish it off.
Fantastic lead-up work there too from Vaiaku. And Vaipuna, that was really good play.
One.
He was celebrating 10 metres out. Real swagger about him, isn't there?
Yeah, he does it all, this guy. He scores the tries, kicks the goals, mows the lawns.
Come round and do your washing too.
Paint the fence, why not?
Well, Canterbury rocked back by Harris Tavita and Auckland. Tell you what, Tia has been a standout so far for Canterbury in this game.
Yeah, he's an absolute strike weapon down that left edge.
Well, he's a good run coming through here from Manu Uluiliwa, and it's second phase play for the Bulls. Good work by Canterbury. No dummy half, though. Just getting there in time was Casey Foy. Manu Uluiliwa again. Here's Tia linking up with Varamusu. Tackled by McDrury. Good work by Canterbury. They really need something out of this first half in this last minute. Wikatene. Now here is Loto Uili. Taken is Aranga by 3 Aucklanders.
Yeah, they've done well to keep the offload.
Canterbury Bulls hot on attack. Big gap right there, and there is the score. Joe Jerry Loto Uili is over for the Bulls, and they get a try, a vital score for them just before the break.
Yeah, great run. Great team try there. They worked it down the left hand first. Looks like it's the same guy, just one after another. Headgear, long arm, big fend. They've just copy-pasted the same bloke about 4 times out on the left edge.
Really good score by Loto Uili. His first try of the tournament. Really vital one for Canterbury. So Casey Foy with the conversion attempt. He's so far kicked 2 goals in the tournament, and that will remain that number. That will be it for the first half. So it's going to be Auckland who have the lead, but it's not a match-winning margin for certain. It is 10 points to 4 here in the 16s boys final.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
Hokumai. This is the final of the 16s boys District 9's tournament for 2024 here at Bruce Pulman Park. Hope you're enjoying the game, folks. 2 more matches to come after this one. The girls' 18s final between Canterbury and Auckland again, and then Canterbury will be back for the 18s boys final, but they'll be playing Wellington. And how about Harris Tavita? Brilliant first half performance from Kelvin Harris Tavita.
Yeah, he's the main threat at the moment. Canterbury's going to have to do some work. If they want to win this game, they're going to have to stop him. There he is again, just running in his second try there. Just weaving in and out on a little Sunday stroll there.
Hold the lead, 10 points to 4.
But Canterbury
they finished that
doing well to
really
get back
strong.
in this.
Would they carry that momentum into the second half?
They had to work for that try. It was gutsy.
Who was successful in the
But they're within a converted try now.
In 9 minutes' time.
The stage is set for
Stick around as well. Post-match
big final half.
We will name
to the 16s
the
boys
most
final.
valuable player of the tournament for the under 16s grade. Second half coming right up. It is brought to you by Paratech, Sky Sports, and Mainstream. The New Zealand Rugby League National District 9s.
Well, despite the outstanding play from Kelvin Harris Tavita in this first half, Canterbury is still there. Early try in the second half. It is on.
Yeah, not much in it at all.
Like Donkey Kong. Bit of an old one, that one, eh? But still brings a smile to the faces.
Yeah,
4 people
Kong.
sitting next to me here, folks, and 2 of them burst out smiling. The other 2 were far from impressed. How about that kickoff from Canterbury?
Yeah,
Speaking of impressive.
He's used the win there. Lucky the team man ran on in the last minute. They were going to kick that off the ground.
Well, got to hand it to Canterbury here. They've not dropped their heads, mate.
Yeah, so it's bounced dead. Referees ruled a goal line dropout. Now he's shocked everyone with a short kickoff already. So don't let your guard down when this guy's got the ball.
Out it goes. It's just not fair. You know, you admire these sort of, but when you go to high school with these people, you just want to I don't know, do something to them. It's not fair you've got all that talent. Why can't I have some of it?
Yeah, it's not fair. It's like, you know, a man amongst boys almost.
Yeah. Well, let's see what Auckland can do here. So let's see what Auckland can do here. After that brilliant play again from Harris Tavita. Latu Vaiaku it is. He looks a good prospect too, I've got to say. Remember, he was heavily involved in that second try. This is some good carrying right here by Samu Lavasi'i.
Yeah, he keeps hold that time, but we know he's got that offload that he's got. That's set up that try in the first half.
Here's Kelvin Harris Tavita again, creating space for Matruri. Good defence, though, by Canterbury, and they've turned it over. Really good defence from the Canterbury Bulls.
Yeah, good work, Drury. He looked like he was going to give that offload the first time. Decided to keep hold just 1 second too long.
Oh, there's an error. Play on, and away come Auckland again through Vaiaku. What a strong runner he is.
Not held either. He's up again. No, they bring him back. So that'll be just a second tackle.
Here they come, Auckland again. That's Levy foul with that run. Here comes Vaiaku once more. Vaiaku got a good work rate. Good tackle.
Great tackle. He was winding up there. Takes some stopping.
Aranga with a beauty. That was for the Canterbury Bulls. Poor pass to Harris Tavita this time, but there's space for him to cook something up again. Oh, he's lost it. Stone cold that time. And it's gone forward. Harris Tavita will be disappointed with that one.
So he's appealing that the ball was knocked out. referee says otherwise. So it's going to be Canterbury ball. We're just waiting on the decision from the bunker, I think. So yeah, is this the first scrum we've seen today?
I think so. One of them. Certainly in this game, maybe. But I'm not counting. So Canterbury Bulls, well, they're toiling away really well here. They are far from done, this Canterbury team, like most Canterbury teams. Hard to beat. And they love giving it a crack.
Well, I don't know about that Canterbury Super Rugby team, mate.
Well, they beat the Chiefs the other night. Maybe they're on a comeback now.
Yeah, they're back on form, perhaps.
Wow. Oh, that's poor. Unfortunate right there from Canterbury Bulls. That little play might be critical, particularly if Auckland can score here. 5 minutes to go in the game. Now here comes Lavasi'i once more. He and Vaiaku have been outstanding for Auckland. Now Harris Tavita looking for some gaps. Not coming. So Lavasi'i again. Ooh. Goes forward. Opuariki at dummy half. Harris Tavita. Back on the inside comes Levi Fowl. Well handled by Tia, who's putting in a really big defensive shift. That is Lavasi'i once more. That's the goal line just ahead there for Auckland.
Yeah, they've got to get off the ground here. Got to get up, get back in the D-line.
Harris Tavita, and there's a score for Auckland over in the corner. Number 3 is Leonidas Samuel, and Auckland stretched their lead again.
Yeah, you had a feeling it was coming. You can't give Auckland the ball that close to your line and not expect points to come.
So Samuel over to score. Ellerslie Eagles player. First try in the second half. 14-4.
It is the first try in the second half. Auckland extending that lead. 14 points to 4.
Well, of course, new dynamic at play this year is the fact that we have a Harold Matthews Cup team this year for the Warriors. It's under 17s as we see Harris Tavita try and nail a conversion from the sideline, not to be. And got some news out of that team today too, Ants. They've beaten the Dragons 46-10 out of Pukekohe and have qualified for the playoffs. So well done to the Warriors. They've finished the regular season with 5 wins from their 8 games and have finished 6th on points differential, just behind the Roosters.
Yeah, shout out to
Awesome.
those boys. They've had a great year. Shout out to the coach too, TJ Ashford. He jumped over from Auckland Rugby League earlier in the year. You know, he is the man for the job. Such a great relationship he has with all those players. Congratulations to those boys and good luck for the finals, fellas.
Yes, well done to them. Really cool that they've made the playoffs for 2024. First time, remember, the team has been in existence too for TJ Ashford and the Warriors. So well done. Now let's get back to this game with 2:30 to go. Canterbury need a try and they need it fast here to have any chance of mounting a comeback against Auckland. Mulia U'u. Now in hands is Aloto Uili. Good strong carry coming forward there for the Bulls by Manu Ulialiwa. This will be a challenging kick for the Auckland defence. Bounce is going to be critical here for Frapp, who he's lost it. Who's there? That's a score. There. Auckland cough it up, and Tai Aparia has scored for Canterbury.
Well, it's game on, fellas. Do your high fives quickly. Take the conversion and get back because there's less than 2 minutes left.
A good kick needs a great chase, and that's exactly what Canterbury
Awesome try there for Tamihana Taiaparia.
16 points to 8.
Good work on the chase here from Canterbury. Just as you thought they'd done enough to force a dropout. Think again. Right place, right time. Auckland cough up the ball.
Conversion is over.
Conversion's good.
Yeah, there we go.
Cash money, 4-point game.
Wow, that now means if Canterbury score a try and convert it. Well, coughed up there by Frapp. Good chase through there by the number 4 from Canterbury. What a play from him. That was Manu Ulia Liwa.
Funny too, as soon as that ball hit the ground, you wonder just who's going to pop into frame first.
So Foy converted that try. It's 14 points to 10 with a minute to play. Canterbury need the ball. The Bulls aren't going to get it though as Auckland tidy up. Muaulu it is.
Yeah, I'd say this Auckland outfit might be too switched on. They'll just keep hold of it for the last 40 seconds. Mind you, that is tackle 3 already.
Oh, almost busting through again was Muaulu. Good run from him. Well, here is Fisi Afitau. Canterbury can't get the ball back. This is a very good set from Auckland. Just when they needed to, Pukero Bati proving a real handful, Harris Tavita. Great play from him, and that is finishing the game in style. What a try there for Auckland.
Yeah, that's curtains. That puts it beyond doubt.
Awesome try to finish the game there for Tawa Frat from Otahu, and it's going to be Auckland who win the 16s title.
Offload, try assist.
Yeah, just when you think Canterbury might have a chance there, maybe time for one last play. The boys from the 09.
And I think that was the full-time hooter.
Shut it down.
How about the lead up there from Kingston Pukero Pati?
Another bump off.
Wow.
Can someone check on that guy?
Awesome run from him. So Kelvin Harris Tavita is going to hand over to Samu Lavasi'i. Let's see how he goes.
I think he's got it.
I reckon he's got it too.
He's sending the good vibes.
18 points to 10. Won't matter. Auckland win the game. What a win for them. That was an excellent game of Nines Rugby League with Canterbury Bulls team. That was pretty gallant in there as well.
Yeah, brave there with the fight back.
Got to give a shout out to them as well.
The boys having some fun with it here. Good on you, fellas.
It's going to be Auckland winning that game by 18 points to 10. Harris Tavita, 2 tries. Samuel in front, the other try scorers. Harris Tavita with just the 1 goal. And Taiaparia was the try scorer for Canterbury, along with Lotu Uili.
Yeah, so the girls' final coming up next, Canterbury and Auckland.
Yeah, another big clash coming up next, and then the Wellington Canterbury 18s boys final will be our last match. Well done to Auckland, 18 points to 10, winning the 16s final. And we'll be back with the presentation in just a moment before getting into the 18 girls final.
Feel like looping the third. Here like here till I'm bitter on the curb. Peach fuzz buzz, but bitter on the verge. But slow it down like river on the serve. Bottle shaped body, this is but a word. But before you say another word, I'm back on the block like I'm laying on the street. I'm trying to stop lying like I'm unrobbed, but I'm not lying when I'm laying on the beat. On guard, a touche, Lupe, cool as the unthought, but I still feel possessed as a gunshot.
Piki mai, kake mai, whakatau mai a, hara mai a. Te wahanga ka tukutanga mo tēnei o ngā reanga te kaumaono. Welcome to the post-match presentation for the under-16 boys here at the National District 9s. First of all, let's give a congratulations and well done applause for all the teams that participated, competed in this year's District 9s for the under-16 boys. At this time, I'd like to call forward the New Zealand Rugby League Board Director, Hanihira Mesmala, to come forward and present our awards. We start with the tournament most valuable player. From Auckland, number 7, Kelvin Harris Tavita. Your tournament MVP for the under-16 boys. At this time, I'd like to welcome the runners-up for 2024, all the way from the South Island. Please give it up, ladies and gentlemen, the Canterbury side. Gentlemen, please come forward to receive your medals. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to ask them to come forward to collect their winners' medals. The National District 9 Under-16 Boys Champion for 2024, Auckland. And at this time, I'd like to ask New Zealand Rugby League Board Director Hani Hirimismaila to present the captain of the Auckland side, the winners of the Under-16 boys. Homai te Paki Paki, Auckland!
We're a minute away from the next grand final. We turn our attention to the under-18 girls. Representing the South Island, Canterbury. They take on Auckland. A rematch of the 16 boys final. We see it happen in the under-18 girls. Kick-off not too far away. Referees have taken the field. Our two sides are about to take the field for the final.
Auckland and Canterbury about to come onto the field for the final.
We're just building the anticipation here.
And let's welcome our two sides, the under-18 grand finalists, Canterbury versus Auckland.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, up, up.
So here is the Canterbury team. And it is a pretty decent team. Kyra Lee Westland. This is her third tournament. Leilani Muamua, Olive Connolly, all very good players. Leah Stewart is there. Dorme Laufiso. Very good team, coached by Tyrone Rapana. And here is the Auckland side. And there are some very good players in this team too. Faith Davida, Shefanoa Louis. And we go down to Tiari and Leonga, a nippy winger. And, of course, we also have Braxton Sorensen McGee, number 7. She's got the ball usually on a string. And keep your eye on her. She has a knack of playing big in big games.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, any team that she's on is usually the winning team. She's had a hell of a run these last few years. Cleaning up a couple of MVP medals on the way, so you can expect a big performance out of her today.
Now these two met in pool play. Auckland won 18 points to 8.
Well represented in the,
also in pool play, Auckland beat Coastline 46-0 and Wellington 20-14, beat Northland 16-4 in the semis. As we get this game underway, Canterbury, after losing to Auckland, have beat Wellington 20-12, Coastline 36-0 and beat Waikato 16-10 in their semi-final. So looking forward to this clash between the Canterbury Bulls and Auckland. And it's going to be Canterbury with the first possession. And here comes Olive Connolly. An Aotearoa Whanui 16s prop from last year. They do have a sprinkling of rep players in there, including Celine Russell, who's playing fullback. And here's a penalty for Canterbury.
Now they're running hard. First 3 carries there, taking them over halfway on the second tackle there. The marker's not square. So Canterbury, that's one way to get yourself down the other end of the field. Get that ball, run hard. That ball eventually finding touch. So Canterbury with the first shot in the opposing end here.
Well, let's see what they can do with this Canterbury lineup here. And now here comes Connolly once more.
Another strong carry there.
Yeah,
she's second one.
A superstar in this team for a while. 2 tries against Coastline in the last pool match that Canterbury played. Good start by Laufiso as well. Now Canterbury rolling forward through Samuelu. Almost through with Samuelu. Quest couldn't offload it to Russell. Canterbury threatening early in this game as Tuliao. Here is Westland getting super close as well. Samuelu again. Here comes Connolly once more.
Yeah, great D from Auckland. Canterbury really favouring this right corner.
Westland into dummy half this time. Samuelu. Here goes the play from Muamua, but she's lost it and away comes Auckland.
Oh, they're lucky there. She could have easily offloaded and sent someone into space.
Auckland are dangerous from broken play. Away goes Shefanoa Louis. Great run from her. A lot of Howick Hornets players in this Auckland team alongside Mangere East players. Riley Fruin Otuneru. Numbers on the right here. And streaking around the side, Sam Malatino is going to score the try. That's a heartbreaker for Canterbury. They did all the work in getting so close at the other end of the field.
I'll tell you what, both these teams look so good with the ball. Canterbury marched Auckland all the way down up against their try line. Just on the last tackle there, come up with a kick that Auckland cleaned up well. And 2 plays later, streaming downfield, numbers flooding through. Great start for the blue and whites.
Yeah, Malatino with her 3rd try of the tournament. In fact, her 4th try. Braxton Sorensen McGee. Great goal from her. 6 points to 0, Auckland lead.
Can kick.
She can, can't she?
Conversion successful there. It's the first try in the under-18 girls final. Auckland hold the lead, 6 points to 0.
Great try there from Sam Malatino, a Howick Hornets player.
There's a few of them in this Auckland side.
Yeah, Tavita.
Probably explains why they're in the final.
Rogers, Tuala, Sorensen McGee, Leunga, Leilua, Masoe, McDonald, Tuimanga. There's a few there. So Sorensen McGee to restart play. Well, Canterbury haven't done too much wrong in the game so far. Find themselves 6-0 down.
No, not at all. Not with runs like that.
Drift the hint of a high tackle in the previous collision, so Lafiso gets the call going her way, and Canterbury need this.
Well, they might tap and go here. It is a very strong wind down there.
Yeah, it's increased through the day.
Seen a lot of teams opting for the quick tap rather than the kick to touch. But Canterbury now with the ball, similar to how they started the game with the penalty. Headed towards the Auckland try line.
Well, Connolly is being well looked after by the Auckland defence. Kalfusi with a big play right there. Good play from her, Mele Kalfusi, resident 16s player or 18s player from last year. Laufiso. Now Connolly once again. She's handling a lot in the game, Olive Connolly. Sorensen McGee knocks the ball out, or is that a loose carry? It's going to be called a loose carry.
Yeah, so Auckland will get the ball back here. 6-0 up already, 4 minutes left in the first half.
Liunga has a little go from dummy half. Love watching her play too. She scored 3 tries in the tournament. Plenty of speed despite her size. Good strong run by Faith Tavita, secondary schools New Zealand representative last year. Here goes Tiari and Liunga once more. Good tackle coming in from Westland for Canterbury. Sorensen McGee. And now Masoi. Auckland looking good with the ball. The ruck speed is excellent. As Malatino gives it to Sorensen McGee. Good step and pass. Lovely shape here for Auckland. And there's a second score. It's Riley Fruin Otoneru who goes over to complete another very good try.
Yeah, no stopping her from that close. Great build-up work there from Taylor
Try time for the Auckland side.
Enjoyed watching her play these last few
Riley
years.
Fruin
She took that carry, great play the ball. And Auckland
Takes
just
our score 10 points
too
to
big, too strong at the moment.
to come.
Canterbury 2 tries down now. Huddled up, they'll be asking each other where to from here.
Well, this Auckland team has just got so much representative experience in it. A lot of players have played a lot together. Brixton Sorensen McGee. Tough conversion attempt. Doesn't get a good connection that time, so the score remains 10-0. Coached by Dave Rewi. Sorensen McGee just got that instinct to know when to pass at just the right time.
Yeah, great timing from her. What would you say is her preferred position, Glenn? I know she often plays fullback in the 13 side.
I reckon she's a half. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think you could put her anywhere. She seems quite comfortable.
Well taken. Canterbury need to find something to stay in touch with Auckland. Not doing too much wrong, but it's funny how sometimes the game can get away from you. On the scoreboard, just a couple of little things going against you. Or some good play from the opposition, which is what has happened in this game. Now, what can Canterbury do here? Good strong tackle coming in again there from Auckland's Shefanoa Lui. But Canterbury looking good with the ball in hand there as Tiatia came forward. Now here's Umanga. Rapina Umanga, 16s players or team member last year. Little fumble there maybe.
Yeah, looked like their referee spotted a little fumble. So Canterbury, they had one set early on Auckland's line, unable to come up with any points. With 40 seconds approaching left in this one, I don't think they will have another crack at Auckland's line. The best they can do is to hold them out here, keep it to 2 tries.
In fact, there was a penalty going against Canterbury there. Well, Auckland have got 30 seconds. Absolutely critical here that Canterbury hold out.
Yeah, it could be all over in the first half here.
Auckland coming forward again. Another strong carry from McDonald Tuimanga that time. Auckland looking keen and hungry for a third try. Sorensen McGee rocks it back on the inside. There she is again, Sorensen McGee. She's got a very good step on her too. And knows when to draw and pass. Great little carry here from Louis. Just can't offload it, so Canterbury Bulls do hang on. And it is going to be a 10-0 scoreline at halftime with Auckland in front in this 18s girls final. Second half coming up shortly.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
Half-time here, 10 points to 0.
Conversion, one conversion from 2.
Bulls down at the moment, so Tyrone
Rapana
in there
Auckland,
giving
lead over Canterbury.
vital instructions to the team. Same with David Lewy, who's in there.
I'll tell you what, it's a credit to Canterbury because they've done well to hold on for that last 30 seconds. And we have seen some late fight backs in these games so far. So you never know. They get off the mark here. You know, they score first, they're only a try down. Anything's possible.
Yeah, 100% bounce the ball. Canterbury score, convert. They're right back in the game. Remember, to remind you rather, the Wellington Canterbury 18s boys final will be following this game. It's the last match of the tournament. So congratulations once again to Waikato, who won the 16s girls final, 14 points to 8 against Wellington. And well done to Auckland 16s boys. They took out that final 18-10 over Canterbury. Auckland do the double and claim 2 titles today. Canterbury actually got 3 finalists out of the 4 divisions. Auckland 2, Wellington 2, and Waikato 1.
Not bad.
So not just one district dominating.
Yeah, you got to wonder what the Canterbury coach has said here in the huddle at halftime. Has he gone for the tactical approach, or is it more of an emotional boost?
10 points to 0.
We'll find out soon.
As Canterbury
As Canterbury kick off. And here come Auckland winding up.
Oh, little fumble there. That's the stroke of luck that the Canterbury Bulls needed. Cleo Leilua, it was. Not cleanly playing the ball there, so Canterbury
early in the second half.
Full set of 6 inside the 20. So Odering Mitchell is going to play it for the Bulls.
As we restart the match, 30 metres out from their own sideline.
They need to make the most of these opportunities.
First hit up the Bulls.
Well, Ivana Lauatiti is out there. Look out, she's capable of putting players on their backside, just like her old man was.
Second hit up, gains 10
Here's
metres.
Odering Mitchell, right on the 10.
Metres out from the line.
Westland into dummy half. Muamua.
Little
go at the line right there.
Couldn't quite roll over there.
Westland. Here's Odering Mitchell, well handled by the defence there. Lauatiti in there making the tackle.
Canterbury.
Westland needs to score, and she has. Kyra Lee Westland is over in Canterbury.
It's Kyra Lee Westland.
It's game on.
You could see the relief on her face as she put that ball down. That takes the pressure off because they're back within it. They're back within 1 try.
Kyra Lee Westland getting her first try of the tournament. The number 6 out of the Hornby Panthers club. Well, this is an important kick here for Iolani Muamua can't nail it, so the score remains 10 points to 4.
With the first points in the second half. Conversions unsuccessful.
Well done to Kyra Lee Westland.
It's 10 points to 4.
It's her third Nines tournament in a row.
Off the back of a handling error.
Well done to her to
Try
go over and
scored by
score.
number 6, Kyra Lee Westland.
Nickname is Lady Rara.
I'd love to hear the story behind that one.
As we restart the match, Auckland, Braxton gets
A
under it.
little bit of a
Faith Tavita.
wake-up call for Auckland. See how they respond. Tony is out there now for Auckland.
Well, they're playing into a very aggressive wind here. Mum's calling me for the third time. Mum, not now. It's the finals.
Leilua, here comes Lauatiri. Over the halfway line she goes. So we've got the daughters of 2 former Warriors out there. Ali Lauatiri's daughter, Ivana.
Oh!
Mia Tony, who is out there. Motu's daughter, and there's a little error coming out of Auckland. Tuala drops the ball. Canterbury getting a they need here in the second half.
That's all they needed, and it's interesting now. We're coming up to halfway through this second half. That's how fast the time goes. Just one converted try behind. If they score on this set, this is going to be a hell of a finish to a great tournament for these girls.
Ripana Umanga rather with that carry. Now Westland, the try scorer. Muamua looking for something here for Canterbury. That was Samuelu rather. And now here comes Odering Mitchell once more. Tackling secure by Auckland this time. Westland creates space for Muamua. Muamua almost through the gap there. Not held. Canterbury getting close here. Canterbury close.
Oh.
Not close. She's over.
Wonderful footwork.
Muamua scores a try, and now this is going to be super interesting. Muamua
Try for the number 9.
with her third try of the tournament. A chance to lock the scores up here.
Well, I mentioned that wind moments ago. It is a fact, and I'll tell you what, right now that wind is right in the Canterbury sails, and they are cruising home here. They can nail this conversion. It's going to be a tie game, 10-all.
Well, she scored against Auckland in pool play. Remember, Auckland won that game 18-8. Now this kick, absolutely critical here. Muamua looks good.
Oh, she's got it.
Canterbury Bulls lock the scores up. It's 10-all.
Well, come back from the Canterbury Bulls.
And this comeback has happened super fast as well.
They turn those mistakes
Well, it's been all
into
Canterbury
points.
the second half.
We're locked up.
They've been asking
And the
questions of this
18
left
girls
edge of
final,
Auckland.
10-all.
She asked the question, there's your answer, 4 points.
Leilani Muamua. Excellent score for her. Represented Samoa at the PYC earlier this year. Another challenging kickoff for Auckland, and it's out. The flag's up. Sorensen McGee couldn't salvage that one. And Canterbury have got the ball here again.
Well, Auckland have started this half with 3 errors in the 3 times they've touched the ball. They've absolutely just opened the door up for Canterbury.
Canterbury turning it over from the restart.
To Marty Wiley to play it. Now Connolly is out
Olive
there.
Connolly.
Bit of footwork too from Olive Connolly.
Strong, hard-working second
This
rower.
is a key moment in the game right here.
They continue
Canterbury
at
have
the
got their
moment.
tails up.
Getting
Laufisel.
over the
Oh,
line,
she's
but the
there.
referee is
Dorme
there.
Laufisel.
Looking
Canterbury
good
hit
for
the
Canterbury.
front.
Referee
They are
Maxson got an
unstoppable
confirmed
right now.
Try time. Canterbury Bulls 14-10.
Yeah, he's awarded the try. What a run. There was no stopping her there.
Dorme Laufisel, another PYC rep for Fetu Samoa this year. Muamua, and it's under the post, 2 ants. Chance of a 6-point
Right
lead
in
here.
front. That 2-point conversion is going to be crucial, especially hit the late stages.
Yes, Muamua nails it. Couldn't have been straighter.
They've got all the momentum, and Poyer's playing in the background just to amplify the momentum.
Try was scored
Well,
with
Laufisel.
the number 18, Dorme Laufisel. And the conversion
He
was
just ran straight and hard. Brilliant.
16 points to 10.
Canterbury Bulls, all smiles right now, but
Clock
there's
is
still
ticking.
time for Auckland, and they've got some firepower in their team. They just can't get the ball at the moment. It's bounced awkwardly
This is
yet
the under
again,
18s
and
final.
Canterbury have
It
got the
looks
ball
like
back
Canterbury
once
gets the ball
more.
back from that restart. Bounced infield, then went out.
Unbelievable. Well, that's going to rob
Thoroughly Westland.
Canterbury, or rather Auckland, precious
Another opportunity
seconds.
for Canterbury.
So that's centimetres from the 40-metre line. That could have gone either
Here
way.
comes Olive.
So Connolly, Auckland need an error.
Well, we know
Connolly.
Auckland can attack when they have the ball, but if they want to win this, they have to show that they can defend too.
Absolutely. And that's the challenge for them right now. Umanga.
12 metres out from the line, Canterbury Bulls.
Canterbury have the
looking left
luxury of
and right,
managing the
scoop
game
from
a little
dummy
bit,
half.
and maybe even ending the game with another score. Westland
Kept
goes
alive.
close.
They shift. Still going.
Here's a chance,
Raised
surely,
up there.
coming up for the Canterbury Bulls, yes.
It's looking good. We went to the
Moila
official
Fetu is
call.
over, and that'll be that in this final. Unbelievable comeback. They were
Try time,
10-0
Canterbury
down, and now
Bulls.
they lead 20-10.
Yeah, they're gonna win this final, and deservedly so. I remember we said just before halftime, if they can hold Auckland out here and keep that lead to 10 points, they're going to give themselves a chance to do it. They defended their line when Auckland
Extends
haven't.
the lead 20
Absolutely,
points to
they
10
deserve to win
with
the final
conversion
here.
to come. Those
Well,
restarts.
that was extraordinary. What a
really
second
good
half
the
for
Bulls
Canterbury.
side.
Well, that kick, it
Conversion
don't matter.
unsuccessful. 20 points to 10.
Won't win now. Fair play to Canterbury. They could have just soaked the clock up, take the time out of the game, but they thought, you know what? Nah. Let's go and score another.
Great scenes.
Awesome for Canterbury
It's a
Bulls.
short kick from the Canterbury side.
And it doesn't work that time, but doesn't matter.
And there goes the
Canterbury
hooter.
Bulls win the game. They
It's
are the
full
18s
time.
champions for 2024.
20 points to 10. Under
All of
18.
the points coming in the second half. Awesome performance
Come from West
from the Canterbury Bulls.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Aucklander in me hates to see it, but the rugby league fan in me loves to see scenes like that. Congratulations, girls. Well deserved.
Yeah, awesome win.
And the tears are flowing.
Well, that was just about the perfect half of Nines footy.
Well, I asked the question too. I wonder what the what the coach said at halftime. You know, did he talk tactics and game plan? Or, you know, did he have something else in his pocket? Did he give these girls an emotional lift? Or did he pray to the gods of the wind? Holy heck. 4 turnovers, all off the kicks.
Yeah, it's one thing earning the turnovers, though. Another actually scoring from them, right? Awesome.
Yeah, they converted opportunities into points. Something that they couldn't do in the first half, but in the second half, they've done exactly that.
In doing so, too, they turned around a 20 or a loss in pool play against Auckland. Nothing went right for them in the second half.
No, not at all. It's down. Disappointed, of course they will be. Meanwhile, Canterbury is going to be a fun trip back down south. I don't know if they will find. They might want to take the bus now just to enjoy it.
100%. Well done to them. Awesome win. Stand by for the presentation of the 18s title. And then we'll be into our final game of the tournament, and it's going to be the 18s boys final between Wellington and Canterbury.
Greetings, one and all. Welcome to the post-match presentation for the Under-18 Girls Final for the National District 9s 2024. Once again, let's have a round of applause for all the sides, all the districts, coaches, managers, volunteers that participated and contributed to the under-18 girls section. I'd like to call forward the New Zealand Rugby League Board Director, Hanihira Mesmala, to come forward and present our awards for this section. We start with the player of the tournament, the most valuable player throughout the under-18 girls grade. From Canterbury, number 18, Dorme Lofusa. The most valuable player of the tournament, Dorme Lofusa. At this time, I'd like to call on the runners-up for the under-18s girls division. Let's give a round of applause for them. The home side, Auckland. If I can ask them to come forward to receive your medals. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's support, let's acknowledge, and let's celebrate runners-up for 2024, Auckland. And at this time, I'd like to call on the players, the staff, coach, management for the under-18 side from the Waimakariri River, from under Aoraki Maunga. Put your hands together, they are the winners of the New Zealand Rugby League National District 9's Under-18 Girls 2024 Canterbury Bulls! Without further ado, I'd like to ask Kiwi Fern Hanihira Mesmala to present the trophy to the most valuable player, Dorme Lofusa, captain of the Canterbury Under-18 girls side. Your winners for 2024, the Canterbury Bulls! Coming up next, the final match for the National District Knights. Staying with the under-18 grade, it's the young men, the gentlemen, under-18 boys. Wellington Orcas take on the third side from the South Island to make it to the final.
Well done to that Canterbury Women's 18s team. Awesome win Famous win for them.
Our Kai will vault, our referees.
Last game all set.
Coaches
with
have
the two teams
they're ready.
Ready to go.
The players now getting ready to take the field.
Out of the tunnel here, the Wellington and Canterbury 18s teams all set to feature in the final. Here come Canterbury, the raging hot favourites. They're undefeated, beating Auckland 20-4, Bay of Plenty 22-16, Manawatu 24-12 in pool play. Hard-fought 8-4 win over Otago in the semis. Wellington, a draw with Otago 10-all, a win over Northland 20-6, Waikato 30-10. That was in pool play. Got over Auckland just 12 points to 10 in the semi-finals. This is going to be a ripper of a match, and here is the Canterbury team. Some Warriors SG ball players in there. Jackson Stewart, Zeke Whangayete, the co-captain alongside Rico Lamale, number 6. Other very good players to keep your eye on. Bryce Hodaki Cable is a good player. Tyrell Kakoi, Toby Gibson, they're all really good players. Ethan Cook, a smart dummy half. He is number 11, is Ethan Cook. And here comes the Wellington side for you. Really gutsy effort from them to get into the final here. Brody Tetavano is a Warriors Wellington Academy member. He'll be wearing 2 in the game. Richard Jones is off to train with the Junior Dolphins and has been training with the Junior Dolphins in Australia. We've got the brothers Setu Fa'avai and Sila Fa'avai playing as well. A lot of players coming back from Wellington from previous campaigns here at this tournament. Tere Akavi is the coach. Coached this team to 3rd last year. Ezekiel Amale and Craig Pauling have taken the Canterbury team to the final again, losing last year to Auckland 24-4, so we're underway. Wellington have the first possession, and straight away it is a good carry of the football. Wellington did really well to win over Auckland, 12 points to 10. All the points were scored by one player. That was Pyrenees Boyle Tiatia, number 5. 2 tries, 2 goals for him in that game. And here they're playing some football straight off the bat here, this Wellington Nines team. Jackson Stewart grimly hanging on here to Richard Jones.
Yeah, he takes some stopping there. Just have a look at that. Look at those team lists here. Richard Jones and Solomon, they're 6 and 7 for Wellington. They've had a great tournament so far. Hopefully they can go all the way.
Here's Sila Fa'avai. Setu Fa'avai in at dummy half. And now Solomona. Here's Solomona. Chance for Wellington. Beautiful love pass out here to Jones. Jones with a clean pair of heels. Wellington. That's a sensational opening try. 4-0.
Yeah, I love that right foot there. As he goes to the line, he spots the big man just over chasing. Not only does he come off his right foot, but he's got the speed and acceleration there to take the space afterwards and pop that nice little pass over the top there to Richard Jones. What a start from Wellington.
5 tries in the tournament for him. You were right about the guitars coming out in the finals.
I told you, man. I told you. They saved the best for last.
So here's a conversion attempt coming up from Boyle Tiatia, not to be this time.
You can see the swing on the ball there, just how strong that wind is. Of course, these boys from Wellington, they're no stranger to the wind.
100%. All set up, though, by this run here by Laumoli Solomona. Rongotai College. And Jones, that was nice. He goes to Scots College.
Took some finishing there, too.
That is the first try in the under-18.
Got him with a little goose. He looked like he was going to go back right before it comes off the left.
4-0, the Wellington Orcas lead over Canterbury Bulls.
Oh, it's out on the full, but only just. But those are the margins that come into play in rugby league. If only it had dropped in the field of play.
If only, if only.
So Canterbury are going to get the possession. Now watch this Canterbury Bulls team, folks. If you've not seen them play, they are a handy team with the ball. Well coached, well drilled. Balance right across the park. Big, powerful ball running forwards. Some smart backs who know how to play. Toby Gibson with that first carry. Clark in a dummy half. Here's the fullback, Genesis Arkham Sherlock. He has got some talent too. Clark again at dummy half. Now here comes Whangiete. Shrugs off a high tackle there. And in fact, that will be a penalty.
I thought that might have gone unnoticed there. The referee's quick to put his hand up. So Canterbury, fresh set of 6. Already we're at the halfway mark almost of this first half.
Yes, indeed. Now here comes Kakoi. Tyrell Kakoi. Well handled by the Wellington defence. They are going to have to be on to stop this Canterbury team from scoring in this game. Always a lost ball. Looked like a clean loss there, and it's gone out, so it should be Wellington possession.
Yeah, so they've done well there. As you mentioned, Canterbury strike weapons all over the park. They can score from anywhere. Every time you can get them to turn the ball over is a bonus.
Well, let's see what Wellington can do with this. Deep in their own territory. Oh, yeah, it's a penalty, yes. Interference to play the ball, no doubt about that one.
Yeah, cheeky there. Looks like an old rugby union trick, that one. I know some of these Canterbury boys, they do play both. The hybrid breeds, they call them.
Just call them hybrids.
Hybrid breeds. Hybrids.
So Wellington get a penalty inside their own half. Always useful to get that. So let's see what they make it, how they make use of this ball. Nice play there from Elijah Solomona. To lay the pass right at the last second. Yeah, here comes the big fella again, Vaka. Oh, he's lost it. So Solomona Vaka. Not able to hold the ball there, so Canterbury will get another opportunity.
Yeah, a little stop-start in this one so far.
Whangiete. Now Sherlock again. Clark again at dummy half. He was the hooker for Thomas of Canterbury last year. Now here's Stewart. He's been in the Warriors SG ball squad this season, but hasn't cracked the starting lineup. Now Gibson with a good strong run for Canterbury. Gibson, nice little play there, and great defence from Wellington again. It was Metuariki with the big play there for Wellington that time.
Yeah, great D from Wellington. Still got Canterbury at 0 on the scoreboard. They're playing so well defensively. However, I don't feel like they're going to be safe with 4 points themselves.
Oh, 100%. So far, Wellington have made a good fist. There's Metuariki.
Great run.
Awesome. Fa'avai at dummy half again. Little flick back from Setu and Sila. Little play coming up the middle for Wellington. It's Vaka. 2 big props, haven't they? The Wellington team. Now they're looking to cook something up special on this left-hand side. This is Boyle Tiatia. Stretching through Boyle Tiatia. Second try for the Orcas.
Wheels McGee. Off the left foot. Straight through the hole. Catch me if you can. I said Wellington are going to need more than 4 points. They've got more right now. Playing into the wind too.
Well, Boyle Tiatia, sensational try there, but he's got his game face on.
Number 5.
It's all about the win for him.
Pyrenees Boyle Tiatia.
So Pyrenees Boyle Tiatia, that's his
8 points to 0. Conversion to come.
4th try, and he converts as well. So 10-0 to Wellington. Got some firepower in their team. Anthony Gelling.
Yeah, some serious size too. Seen Vaka with a couple of carries there. He's a big boy. Takes some stopping. He played the ball in the build-up to this one.
Yeah, Sherlock tried his best to get there. Couldn't get there. Jackson Stewart. Not much he could do with that either.
Got to say, Wellington looking very focused. Even with the try celebrations there, they seem very locked in.
Well, that's a bouncing ball. Rico Lamali, who is a really good half. We've not seen him get into the game at all. The number 6 for Canterbury Bulls. And here they are starting the set right on their own goal line. Zeke Whangiete looking to grab some important metres for his team. Done pretty well there. Clark waits at dummy half again for the Bulls. Good hands from Zeke Whangaetia once more. Pass was a little bit behind. And there's another good scraggling tackle from Foa. And Canterbury finding it really hard to get out of their 20.
Yeah, they're not used to this kind of pressure.
The defence is right there from Wellington.
Fifth tackle already.
Yeah, Setu Fa'avai. Canterbury just can't get any rhythm into their attack at all. Clark trying to use that wind for maximum distance. Hasn't quite got the length on it for a 40-20, but still it's a pretty decent kick to give his team some territory.
Yeah, Wellington will walk to this. Just 30 seconds on the clock already. It just flies by. So we might get one more play here. But I don't think they'll be looking for anything too adventurous as they hold the 10-0 lead. It's a great start.
Well, they'll just surely just play it out. It's a pretty stern defence from Canterbury. On the number 6, Richard Jones. Well, there's a lost ball, but luckily for Wellington, it won't matter. As it came forward there off Solomona. But a very good half for the Wellington Orcas with tries to Jones and Boyle. Tiatia gives them a 10-0 lead over Canterbury in the 18s boys final.
Orcas lead here in the under 18 boys final.
This is ARL. This is Wednesday Night League, where battles are fought, greatness is grown, and legends are made. Be there live at Mount Smart number 2 and catch the action on Sky Sport and our YouTube channel every Wednesday as the ARL's top talent chase glory in back-to-back doubleheaders. Kicks off 6 p.m. May 1st, live on Sky Sport and the ARL YouTube channel.
10 points to 0. Wellington over Canterbury in the 18s boys final. It's been pretty much all that team in the first half. But, and there's a big but here, we just think about the 18s girls final. Canterbury were down 10-0 and that game came back to blitz Auckland in the final by 20 points to 10. So it's not impossible for Canterbury to mount a comeback against this Wellington team that have made a very good start.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth, Glenn. I was just going to mention that. You know, it's almost a deja vu. Canterbury 10-0 down at half-time. Can we get the same coach in to do the same speech? Whatever he said was absolute magic because they went on to rack up 20 points in the second half. But the boys got a big mountain to climb and running into the wind now. They're going to have to start off very quickly to the second half.
Well, 2 really good tries scored by the Orcas. But Tere Akavi he knows that this job's only half done for his team. Canterbury's coaches will have their team nice and sharp for the second half. But they just haven't got their playmakers into the game at all, have they? Rico Lamale, Sherlock's only had a couple of touches. Jackson Stewart, we know how powerful he can be when the ball is in his hands. He's only touched it once.
Yeah, well, everything seems to be coming off Zeke Whangaetia at the moment. But even then, he's, you know, every time he's touched the ball, he's inside his 10 or his 20. There's not much he can do.
It is the final 9 minutes to determine who will be the champions.
Let's see what happens in the second half here. Canterbury Bulls down 10-0 against Wellington.
Yeah, the second half, it's going to come down to Wellington's defence and how bad they want it.
And can Canterbury fire up and get their big names into the game? Mino Patelo, it is. With that carry, Clark at dummy half. Zeke Whangaetia again. Keeping an eye on him like a hawk at the moment. No space for him whatsoever. Lamale. Here's Stewart. Again, comfortably handled by the Wellington defence. Nice tackle there from Setu Fa'avai. Clark again. Getting hardly any go forward Canterbury Bulls at the moment.
Well, it's all very predictable at the moment. It's going from one side to the other. There's no change of direction. And the Wellington defence is just shadowing them across every time, closing the space. Well, there's a change of direction.
Exactly, Lamale just trying to mix it up a little bit. Canterbury reached the last tackle. And Lamale deep inside their own half. Kicking into the wind as well. And now here comes Richard Jones. Shown the sideline there. And only just staying in the field of play. Solomona for Wellington.
Yeah, he must have been close to the touchline there. The touchy zooming in with his microscopic eyes.
Simate Liala, that was a good strong carry. Nafoa hit hard by the Canterbury defence. In fact, that's Tetavano who's wearing 4 for Wellington in this game. And now here comes Solomona.
So I think that's last tackle there. It might be 4th. They punch one more in.
So Liala with a good strong carry for Wellington. Last play now as it comes out to Sila Fa'avai. And now here's Solomona. Solomona! Try number 3 for the Orcas.
Wow.
They are just executing.
I'll tell you what, last tackle, they had Canterbury sitting on their try line waiting for the grubber to get rolled in.
Determination in this man's run.
Great
Number
option
7,
there to run the ball.
Solomona.
Come off the left foot, it just opened up for him
14
inside.
points ahead now with the conversion to come.
Wellington looking powerful in this game. Conversion goes over from Boyle Tia. 16 points to nothing. Didn't expect this. Oh, fair play to Wellington. Excellent footwork by Elijah
Send the lead
Solomona.
out to 16.
And he goes over to score his second try of the tournament.
Yeah, great balance.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, big smile. He's happy with that, as he would be.
Good mix up there for Wellington too. Off the kickoff. Lamale. Again, no space at all right there for Canterbury. Patelo. Well, we talk about Wellington's attack in this game, Anthony, but by gee, their defence has been just as good, mate.
Yeah, rock solid. That first half, Canterbury had 3 shots at them on their try line. Wellington repelling all 3, holding them to 0, and then starting the second half off just the same.
Well, 5 minutes to play.
Never say never.
Dante Ford to Veve for Wellington. Hit hard there by the Canterbury defence. Samata Liala has taken some strong carries in the second half. Ruck speed is good for Wellington. Boyle Tia. Back to Elijah Solomona. Just seen him score that try a moment ago. Canterbury having real problems with him in the second half. Set to Fa'avai. Waits at dummy half. Back to Fortu Veve. Fortu Veve drives, but he can't get it down. Close call again there for the Canterbury Bulls.
Yeah, great D there from Canterbury, getting underneath him. We tackle 4 here, I think.
And now here comes Laumole Solomona. Last play now for Wellington. Another try coming up. That'll love one more. Good switch of play here. Out it comes for Tetavano. Tetavano! 4th try. That surely is going to be enough for Wellington. 20-0. What a blitz fest they're having.
They got him with the old switcheroonie.
Like step there at the end. It's number 4, Brody Tetavano. 20 points. Wellington
Ramsey Sule, he got across there, but he's all on his own. The Genesis Sherlock in the 1 jersey there.
What a performance here from Wellington. Boyle Tia. 20 points to 0. Canterbury haven't even come close to scoring a try in this game.
Yeah, I didn't pick this one coming.
Oh, everything indicated it was going to be very close. Or perhaps even Canterbury might get away to a fairly comfortable win, but it's been the complete opposite. Only one team in it in this game. Boyle Tiatia restarts play. The Canterbury Bulls can try, or continue to try, as much as they can. Now Lamale. That's better. Here comes Canterbury. Nice switch play there to Mata'afa, who's got the clean pair of heels. Mata'afa. Yes, good score there for Canterbury. Neihana Mata'afa. Really good try. And finally they're on the board.
Yeah, well, he done the work to get round him there, put the foot down. He looked a little hesitant. I thought he might have come off the left foot, but
gets the Canterbury Bulls.
Manages to get round. I thought he might have run it underneath the post too, Glenn.
Yeah, they need every point they can get. There goes the conversion attempt already. It's nowhere near it, so 20 points to 4. Excellent play.
I like this pass here. One hand.
Yeah, awesome. Here goes Neihana Mata'afa. New Zealand touch rep.
No touch, sir. Play on.
.140 to play as Jackson Stewart restarts for Canterbury.
Great catch.
Yeah, there's a good catch, and there's a penalty conceded by Xavier Reweti. Just getting the timing of his run not quite correct.
Yeah, there's a bit of push and shove there. I think he was too winded to push him back, as he would be. Great catch, young man.
Yeah, Boyle Tiatia. And Wellington quite happy to let the clock run now. Can't blame them with that scoreline. So last minute of this game. And Hawani Richards offloads to Liala again. He's been so good in the second half. Those carries there typify what's been a really good performance from him. Jones, scragged to the ground there by Mata'afa. Wellington come forward again. This time it's Foa who's lost it. So rare error made by the Orcas in this game. But with only 20 seconds left.
From the Taranaki district. Right there to see it all
Canterbury
happen.
one more crack for them. Ethan Cook from dummy half. Just haven't been able to get any momentum at any stage. Messi play the ball. Again, that kind of wraps up Canterbury's performance in this final. With Wellington winning the title, the Under-18s Championship. It's all over, and it's the Orcas who claim victory and the 2024 title in the 18s boys.
The underdogs blew him off the park. What a day.
14-8 over Wellington in that final. Auckland winning the 16 boys final, 18-10 over Canterbury. Canterbury winning the 18s girls final, 20 points to 10 against Auckland, all points coming in the second half for Canterbury. And then Wellington, convincing winners in that 18s final, the boys, 20 points to 4. So there you go, we got 4 different districts winning all the titles this year, Ants, which is really cool. Good spread of victories around the country.
Yeah, the salary cap's working, eh?
Nice. All right, so with the final presentation about to be undertaken.
Look at that, such is life, Glenn. Golds and silvers.
Yeah.
We can't all be winners.
That's right.
At the end of the day, rugby league is the winner.
Yes, indeed. And hopefully those Canterbury boys will be back again next year. Give it another crack. I'm sure they will. So we're going to throw it down to the presentation with Wellington, deservedly the champions for 2024.
Tūroko hina te pōtākiri ko te ata. Kawhe ki, kawhe kā, nō te matahau, nō tū. Nō tū te wini, nō tū te wana, nō tū tonu whakatika. When nei te aranga mai o ihu karaiti e nei o ngā rā whakatā, and in the words of Whetua o Taito, God is good all the time, and all the time, God is good. Welcome to the post-match presentation for the Under-18 Boys Grand Final. Can we have a round of applause for all the districts that competed in this year's tournament? At this time, I'd like to call on New Zealand Rugby League Board Director Hanihire Mesmala to come forward to present our awards. We start off with the National District 9's Under-18 Boys Tournament Most Valuable Player. Otago, number 1, Mason Loam Hindle. At this time, I'd like to call on the captain from the runners-up for the Under-18 Boys, Toby Gibson, to come forward and share a few words as I encourage the rest of the team to come forward and receive your medals.
Kia ora koutou katoa. Just want to say thank you to everyone who's supported us on our journey. And I know all the boys that have played in this tournament are really appreciative of our parents, of our whānau, and all the supporters that we had to get us here today. And yeah, that's all. Thank you.
And at this time, I'm going to ask the captain from the Canterbury Bulls, Toby Gibson, to announce the finals MVP selected by the Canterbury Bulls from Wellington.
Number 7 from AUKUS.
Finals MVP from the Wellington Orcas, number 7, Elijah Solomona. If I can ask the Canterbury Bulls to come forward to receive your medals for 2024 National District 9s. Once again, if you can put your hands together, they represented the Waimakariri, Aoraki Maunga, all the way from Canterbury, the Canterbury Bulls runners-up. At this time, I'd like to call on the winning captain for the under-18 boys grade from the Wellington Orcas, number 13, Simati Leala.
First of all, I just want to thank the man above. Nothing's possible without him, so just give us a clap for the man above. I'd also like to thank our supporters, families. It's been a long campaign and couldn't have done it without them. So yeah, and Canterbury was a good head out. And they're a tough team to beat, but proud of our boys for getting it done. So, thank you.
At this time, it's going to ask Simati to announce the player of the final from the Canterbury Bulls.
Number 9, Canterbury.
The finals MVP from the Canterbury Bulls, number 9, Zeke Whangaieti. And without further ado, I'd like to call on the Wellington Orcas to come forward to receive your winners medal for 2024. Haramaikwa, Wellington Orcas.
Here we are, folks, as we enjoy Wellington getting their winners' medals. That is going to wrap it up here for the District 9s for 2024. Congratulations once again to all 4 of the winners, the Waikato 16s girls, the Auckland 16s boys, Canterbury 18s girls, and the Wellington 18s boys. That wraps it up here from Bruce Pulman Park. We hope you enjoyed the company. Don't forget the Warriors and the Knights at 6 o'clock tonight on Sky Sport 4, Matewa.
And if our Kiwi Fern Honeyhead Miss Myla could present the trophy to the captain, Simati Leala, and of course the winners of the under-18 boys for the National District 9 Tournament 2024, the Wellington Orcas!